altitude smaller.
Ladies and gentlemen, DZ Aviation coming to you with a new video. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome aboard. Music is coming a little fast. It's coming a little quick. Yes, that's the mood for today. We got a pretty long flight and we better start right away, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Who do we have in chat? Airbus guy, howdy partner. How's it going, my friend? It's been a long time, man. Good to see you here, man. We got Airbus guy in the place. Max Sylvester, good evening, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Max Sylvester in the place. We got, who else? Oh, well, I got myself here. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome aboard. Hope everyone is doing well, my friends. As you can see, we are rocking the 787-9er from none other than WESTJET Airlines. This is a very newly acquired baby, which WESTJET got during the pandemic times. Pretty nice airplane. I can testify on it myself. I used to command this warrior of the skies. Very top of the technology. I'd like to talk to you a lot about this airplane, but listen guys, we got a pretty long flight, so we may not waste much time. So I would say if you want to go inside the cockpit, let's just jump right ahead and start our journey into Tokyo, Narita. My friends, we actually got an issue here. We haven't even entered the damn thing here on the banner. Give me a second. It's crashed on us. One second. What's going on? What is going on? Calgary, Tokyo, and we are WestJet 801 Heavy. Alright, intro music is a little too fast, isn't it? It's a little too fast. Let's try to move to something a little more, you know, on the vibe age. There you go, guys. Welcome aboard to the 787-9 cockpit. Let's take a look at that, my friends. Without further ado, first thing I've done before we start the stream is basically just to turn the the battery on, just so that we can turn the APU on and get some warmth into the cabin to get a comfortable environment for our passengers. That's what we usually do in real life. That basically disconnected us from the ground power. That is all good. We're gonna go ahead and start the boarding. We got a lot of passengers coming. Usually in real life, this would be actually switch to the on position when you go on a turnaround airplane. You would have to flick it to the off position for 30 seconds and then back into the on position. So let's just do that. Second thing, we just make sure here that we have all of the hydraulic pumps, especially the C1 and C2, into the off position. And lastly, we will simply have to take a look at the alternate flaps here and make sure that it's off. It's actually not modeled on this airplane, so it should be pretty good. Quel âge as-tu? Tu as l'air d'avoir 30 ans. Comment as-tu déjà pris ta retraite? Ah, mais pour des raisons médicales, mon ami. J'ai arrêté de travailler comme pilote pour des raisons médicales, mon ami. C'est très malheureux. Histoire malheureuse que j'ai déjà racontée dans le stream. Mais en fait, j'ai une condition médicale qui m'a poussé à me retraiter de l'aviation. Bon, c'est pas une retraite payée, c'est juste moi qui ai changé de cursus de carrière. Donc, and also in English, my friend basically was asking how come I look like I'm 30 and I've retired. Well, simply because I had a super harsh condition in my lung that prevented me from continuing the aviation world, unfortunately. So I had to, I was ordered by the doctor to stop doing it. If you want to know what I had, it's called a primary spontaneous pneumothorax. That means that my lung has completely collapsed. My right lung completely collapsed and I couldn't breathe. So that's basically what happened to me in flight. And I'm 34 years old, going 35 for information. So got about 8 years as a pilot in total. Alrighty, next thing is nav lights on. And we did make sure that we have the alternate flaps into the off position. Again, it's not modeled on this airplane, so it's not going to matter to us. Next thing, we're going to look into the oil here, oil quantity. It needs to be low, so it is low right now. It's all good to go. And the last one here is going to be the hydraulic pressure. Usually this airplane gets pressures to about 5,000 psi on the hydraulics. Right now is at very low, so 90, 90, 110. It's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. And finally, we just want to make sure that the APU is started. We can see that we got the temperature to 341 Celsius, which is all right. Next thing, we go here and we hit initialize flight, and we go into our FMC. So for this airplane, very simple. We go Calgary, enter that right here. And I'm looking into the chat, my friend. How old are you? Panchut or Terry? I don't know what that means, man. Okay, I'm 29. Welcome aboard, my friend. I'm a first officer from American Airlines. That's cool, man. Was in Air Canada before. I fly the 831. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. You're actually lucky to fly the Airbuses. I actually like the Airbuses, but never had the chance to fly them. So, you know, it's you know better than me that it's not really, it's never gonna be your personal choice whatever you want to be type rated on. It's really always company business needs, and they do decide at the end of the line what they want to train you on. So that's basically the end of the the story right there. So let's go right here, set from operational flight plan. We will set the weights. Today we're gonna have about 72% loads on this airplane. Everything is in pounds, but unfortunately I got it in kilograms on my sim brief. But it's not gonna be a big problem. We are gonna keep this 20.88 here, and we're gonna go ahead and enter it right here, 2088. That's gonna be our center of gravity. Coolio, coolio, coolio. And the next thing, we are gonna go back to our init ref. We go to the route section. We're gonna request our flight plan. Again, we are flying the FSIM Studio. Sorry, my bad. We're flying from the FSIM Studio scenery, but we're flying the Horizonsim 787, which in my personal taste, you may probably hear other opinions, and I don't want you guys to hold me accountable for that. But in my personal taste, with real life experience on this very airplane, I'm gonna go ahead and be very comfortable at saying that this airplane, the Horizon simulation mod, is actually more realistic than the Bravo airspace. And we will talk during the cruise. We'll talk about all of the reasons. We'll look into the airplane. I'll show you what is missing from this airplane. Actually, even the Horizonsim has some missing components to it from the real life counterpart. And then we'll discuss about the comparison, how the Bravo airspace flies. I'll I'll refer you to the flight that I've done with Aero Mexico on the Bravo airspace, and I give you my opinion on it and the stability of the whole machine and whatnot. But right now I do really want to get off the ground because it is 7:11 p.m. for me here in Montreal, and we want to get off the ground as soon as possible so we get on our journey. It is going to be a pretty long flight, and we'll have a chance to discuss the flight plan once we are closer to departure. So there you go, our flight plan has been loaded, as you guys can see here. Next thing, we're going to go to departure here, and we're looking at ATC. Do we have ATC? We do have Calgary Tower. Let's just go ahead and plug ourselves into 118 on the VHF. We're looking for 118.4. And let's enter that. Transfer.
Unfortunately, I'm just Calgary. You're out of my control zone.
Alrighty, let's just.
Alright, thank you very much.
No problem.
Calgary Tower, good afternoon. This is WESTJET 801 Heavy with the weather. We're ready to copy after clearance to Tokyo Narita as filed.
WESTJET 801 Heavy, good afternoon to you. You're cleared to the Tokyo Narita Airport via the Stampede 1 departure. Flight plan route, runway 17 right, squawking 3643.
And WESTJET 801 Heavy, clear to Tokyo Narita via the Stampede 1 departure. Flight plan route, we expect runway 17 right for departure and squawk 3643. WESTJET 801 Heavy.
WESTJET 801 Heavy, read back correct. Information Charlie. Push and start at your discretion. Call me back ready for taxi.
And we confirm information Charlie on board. We call you back when ready for taxi. WESTJET 801 Heavy. 3643. That's gonna be our transponder code. There you go, my friends. I'm gonna be alternating between looking into the chat and looking away because I have a second monitor, but I have the flight plan as well. Gia, and how's it going? Evan, oh, how's it going, my friend? Comment ça va, mon ami? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. What do we have? Max Silverster saying, what Tokyo scenery? I have the Derzieki scenery. That's the only one for Tokyo Narita. Who did you work for? Who did you work for? I cannot say it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to say it because I don't want to get in trouble with the airline I work for. I'm not held into any non-disclosure agreement with them anymore because it's been 10 years since I left, but I prefer not to disclose it. But if you want, you can go ahead, and if you find my name and you can take a look into my my LinkedIn, you'll see the information. Sorry, not trying to be repetitive. I clicked off. Do you fly on IVAO? No, I fly on VATSIM. It's VATSIM, man. We're in North America here. VATSIM is more prominent, so I am more confident and comfortable flying with VATSIM network. You're great, Gia, and I am glad to hear that, my friend. My friends, if you haven't had the chance to do so, please go ahead and give us some support by hitting the likes button. That's going to help the channel very, very much, and it'll be much, much, much appreciated. We've got 10 hours of flight, so we're looking to have at least 25 likes for this video. That'd be much, much, much appreciated in helping us with the algorithm. Thank you, my friends. Merci beaucoup à tout le monde. Alrighty, so we're taking the Stampede 1 departure, runway 17 right they give us, so let's just plug it in right away, and alrighty, now we do that. And for Tokyo Narita, what they're telling us right now, looks like landing is northwest, so we got runway 34 left. We're gonna be taking the Supok Tokyo. They have the Supok. I've actually flown to that airplane, that airport in real life, so I'm very familiar with the area in Tokyo and the approach and whatnot. So we got the Supok Echo arrival, so Supok Eastern arrival in Tokyo. What is it gonna be here? Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Supok East arrival. East, there you go, that's the one. And we're looking for the ILS 34 left, normal, so it's going to be ILS regular. And we got final, so we're not going to take any of the transitions right here. Alrighty, let's go back to the leg page. We're going to leave the vectors here because we're taking the Stampede 1 departure, so must be there on runway heading. Let's go and look for any discontinuities. We got one here. Alrighty, Gina, the mighty Gina, that's the shore. The eastern shore in Tokyo. Alrighty, it's been entered. We got all of our weights, so let's go here to the perf init page. Okay, they'll be back in 2 minutes. Check. Zero fuel weight will be auto-generated right here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at my Volanta here just to get the final reserve. So we're taking extra fuel with us, so we got a 20 minutes extra continuous, but we also have final reserves 2.1, and then we have alternate 3.5, so that makes a total of 5.62. 5.62. Let's just do 5.6. right here, and we hit the reserves right there. We got minus 37 fuel cruise temperature. Oh my goodness me. And the cost index here, we just picked a sim brief generated cost index. Usually cost index goes much higher than this. You can go all the way up to 100. And then it is good to go. Let's go to the thrust limitation. I got a gift membership from Mickey D. Mike. Thank you. I am doing something else right now. I'm not looking at Mickey D. Mike, but thank you very much for whoever sent me the the gift membership. I do really appreciate it. So before we hit our flap configuration, actually we can enter it right there. We're going to go ahead and enter our center of gravity, so 20.8. It should normally be auto-generated. There you go. Next thing, we're going to go to the B page. We're going to generate our winds, enter them right here. That's going to generate that information there for the wind speed, and then we're going to set it at 1,500 feet for the acceleration altitude. That should be the normal one. For the takeoff gross weight, god damn it, takeoff gross weight, let's just take a look at that here. I'm gonna have to convert it from kilograms to pounds. Oh, hoop carb high, I don't know, man. You're speaking, I don't know which language you're speaking, but unfortunately I do not understand that, Max Sylvester, but I do really thank you for that message. If you can translate it, that'd be much appreciated. Who hires staff? I want to join staff. Who hires staff? You want to join staff? What does that mean? No problem, sir. I want to be a mod. Who handles the mods? I am the one who handles the mods. Please, sir. I want to be a Discord and stream mod. In order to be able to become a stream mod and a Discord mod, you need to be present on our live stream at least for a good 10 live streams. So once you are, once you become a regular, then you get that rank. Right now, we are not in that position, Max. I hope you understand it, but you know, the purpose of doing it just to make sure that we understand who we are. And is Air Canada guy the head of mods? Air Canada guy, he's the admin, but Air Canada guy is not gonna be able to add the mods. No, he's the admin. Yeah, we have two admins on the Discord. So what is your username on the Discord, Max Sylvester? Okay, I sent a message to AC. Hi, Falafel 1. Oh, you're okay. System 32, so that's you. Okay, gotcha. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna convert our estimated takeoff weight. We got 230 tons, and we're just gonna do kilogram to pounds, and we are gonna keep pick this one here, 508.441. So we're gonna go 508.4, and we're gonna enter that right here. And then the next thing is that we're gonna copy the FMC data here. So the EFB is not really 100% the same as the real thing, because there are a lot of things that are irrelevant to this flight simulation that are not lit, that we don't have access to, but actually for simulation purposes it actually quite does what we need it to do for the simulator. So we're gonna go with engine automatic auto for the departure here, and I'm climb, it's gonna be all right. Thrust, we're gonna go optimum for this flight, and we're gonna generate the calculation here. Normally the loading would be much slower on the real thing. 163, 168, 173. So we do go ahead and enter that. 163, 168, and we got 173. There you go, my friends. We are all good to go. Pre-flight, FMC pre-flight is completed. Next thing, I'm gonna bring my checklist right here. I'm just gonna make sure that we are following the checklist along this flight, just so that we do not forget everything. So first thing first, we're gonna check the parking brakes. Parking brakes is set, as we can see it right here. Second thing, fuel control switches, they are cut off. So the fuel control switches are these guys here, as you can see, fuel control left and right. Then we go to the next one here. So it's gonna be before start checklist. So flight deck door closed and locked. I don't know if it's modeled. It would typically be here. No, if I hover my mouse over it, you cannot move it. It's not gonna move at all, so it's not modeled. Dizzy, you should ignore this, man. Max Sylvester, I want to be a mod, man. You're not gonna be able to be a mod right now, okay? That's gonna be a firm no for now. And you know, like I mentioned to you, you need to become a regular viewer before you had that before you have access to become a mod. I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna add a, you know, a just first comer as a mod. This is not what we do. You're spam DMing. Okay, well, you know what? I have sent a message. Hold on. Excuse me, guys. Max Silverster, you should stop spamming him. I hope you understand that, my friend. If you keep spamming him, he's gonna time you out. I'm not in control of the timing out right now because I'm focusing on the stream. But if you keep spamming him, I hope you understand that is not okay, right? So you should stop that. Okay, there you go. Okay, so you know what? You continue doing it. You know what? Evan, can you please go ahead and take care of that? I just switched you as a mod, so I would really appreciate if you can take care of that, man. Evan, go ahead and take care of that, okay? I switch you as a mod now, so you should be able to time him out. Okay, there you go. Thank you. You have any? Thank you, man. We're getting spammed, right? But thank you very much. Anyways, flight deck door is closed and locked. We're gonna pretend that it is. We don't have a cabin, so we don't have to worry about that. Passenger signs, we're gonna go ahead here and switch them to auto position. By the way, good evening, Yevgeny. I hope you're doing well, my friends. Flight deck door power, that has to do with the nose wheel, actually. So passenger sign is good. MCP, we're gonna take a look at our V speed. So we got V1163, VR168, and V2173. Let's go ahead and take that on. Takeoff speed that have been entered. So one more thing here, the heading needs to be since we're taking the 17 left, I need to enter the 17 left, sorry, the 17 right heading, should I say. 17 right will be 165. 165. Let's go right there. 165. And technically the Stampede 1 is going to take us up to 7,000 feet. And the other thing is we're going to put the VR here, 173. So let's just enter that right here. Alrighty, cool. So that is basically MCP. We take a look at V2, which is the 173, the heading track, and the altitude 7,000. So that's done. CDO pre-flight is completed. The trim. So we're gonna have to trim ourselves into 7. Our trim is right here. So in order for us to do that, we're just gonna go up to 7. Technically, if you are sitting on the green, you should be okay. Okay, so I've seen people forget that. And it's still okay. It's not gonna cause you the airplane to crash, or you're not gonna break your airplane, but it's always a recommended procedure and a compulsory obligated procedure to follow. So but I've seen people in real life forget that. Taxi and takeoff briefing is now completed. Beacon lights will be turned on. And then now we are gonna call GSX. Bear with me, guys. I had issues the last time I tried to practice this flight with GSX because of the connection to the nose wheel. Let's go ahead and call for de-icing since we are pretty iced right now. And we're gonna stop the music for now, just so that things are more on a concentrated level. Yevgeny, I am following your advice and I am concentrating. Alrighty, thank you very much, Evan. I do really appreciate it. Yevgeny also is jumping on board, so we got a couple of mods here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. By the way, if I'm not looking into the chat, I do trust you with my life in handling this type of inconsistent behaviors because, as you know, we don't like spamming and we don't like anybody to go ahead and spam spam the people. Thankfully we got an awesome team of mods. Shout out to you guys, all of you guys mods available. I really appreciate it. You removed the like. It's okay, man. It's okay. Look, you know, it's not against you again, but there is a minimum code of conduct, a minimum behavior or expectation that needs to be followed if you're jumping into someone's stream, right? I don't know you, and unfortunately I'm not gonna add you as a mod. That's the reality of it. Okay, Max, I hope you don't take it personal. It has nothing to do against you personally, right? I don't know how old you are. I don't know what kind of person you are. I don't know anything about you. So I hope you understand that you're not just gonna jump on anybody's stream and get yourself AC, you're a mod already. You're asking me to add you as a mod, but you're already a mod, man. Anyways, so we are all good to go. Next thing here, so they're recommending fuel fluid type 1. Let's go with fluid type 1, and then we'll go with 100% concentration. Oh, what was he spamming? He was just spamming random stuff, man. I don't know. He was speaking in a different language that I cannot understand, and he was asking everybody to make him a mod. But yeah, it just doesn't work like that. Anyways, de-icing. Unfortunately, this is not the A321 from FS Lab, so de-icing is just for visual purposes, just as a quick eye candy for all of you guys. We're just trying to follow the real-life procedures, and actually, we're gonna try to use a little bit of the time that we have here to sort of show you the airplane around. Okay.
Calgary Tower, good
So we got these static ports here. The black thing, like not the black things, but like the gray things that you see here are the static ports. Okay. And then what we should have is the positive pressure release valve, which I don't see here. Positive pressure release valve should be forward. I think it's missing on this airplane. There's a positive pressure release valve and the negative pressure release valve, and those guys should be technically available. Hold on, I'm getting an issue here with the speed. I'm just gonna increase the speed of our drone.
Air Canada 675, you ready for that clearance?
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go. Maybe on this side. Oh yeah, there you go. These two white things are the passenger pressure outflow valves. What they do is, if the pressure is too high inside, they're gonna open up to equalize the pressurization. And we should have the same thing here, right next to the door, which does the opposite. So if the pressure is too high on the outside of the fuselage and low on the inside, they will open so that they let some pressure get in to again equalize the pressure. This airplane is a gem of technology, and it pressurizes at 6,000 feet, even though it goes all the way up to flight level 400. So it does have a very good sophisticated system. And as opposed to any other traditional Boeing, it does not use the engine bleeds to feed into the air conditioner system. What it does, if I remember correctly the terminologies, it has this little inlet right here on the side. This inlet is going to act as the bleed. So it's going to suck in the air. It's going to take it into this unit right on the top. It's going to cool it, send it to the air conditioning unit, and it's going to be used mainly for the air conditioning. So the engines will not, the engines are not the ones responsible for the air conditioning and for the cabin pressurization. So that's one of the different things. I believe I mentioned there was something missing on this airplane upon checking it the other day, and that would very briefly be one of the tubings here. There's another tube in real life here that would connect from somewhere right here and go all the way down. One fun fact is, although you see the tubings here, the main landing gear has no hydraulic power. It is fully electrical, and that's what makes the 787 a gem, guys. It's really like, it's an awesome airplane. It's my favorite airplane, honestly, and having flown it, I can testify it 100%. So what happens is at takeoff speed, you know, what will happen is there's going to be an electrical element here that is going to slightly lift off the main landing gear. It's going to lift it off, and it's going to prep it for the tail clearance, so you don't necessarily have to pull on your yoke to rotate. It's going to be a very slight movement, almost like the fly-by-wire to rotate. And of course, it's a long airplane, so you want to avoid any tail strike. So basically, that's one of the additional things that that make it a special airplane. Let me think of something else. It has a, oh, by the way, I asked a question on the community tab of the channel, and I was asking what is the regular takeoff weight of the 787-9, and the answer, drum roll, the answer is 240 to 250 tons, right? It's a marvelous piece of engineering, a very huge airplane. But it's very light, and the reason why it's light is because the 787 is made 100% of composite. It is made of composite 100%, which makes it a much lighter airplane than its counterpart, such as the 777 and whatnot. Now there's one specific thing for the airline that I worked for myself. Usually in Europe, if you are type rated on the 787, you are automatically type rated or cross type rated on the 777. However, for the airline that I worked, it does not work that way. And yeah, things are different. Jumbo Jets, good evening, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard, my friend. Davs. Hey, my friend, how's it going? There's a lot of mods. There are a lot of mods, yeah, indeed. Welcome aboard, everyone. I hope you enjoy your stay in our company. I was chit-chatting a little bit about this airplane. All these little things that you're looking at, we got the pitot tubes, you got the angle of attack sensors, you got the air temperature sensor, you got the, yeah, you get all of that. So angle of attack sensors, temperature sensors, and then pitot tubes. All of that fun stuff is right there. Whoopsie, I moved my camera because of the damn cable. Davs, not yet, guys. Sir mod, please. My friend, you're not gonna be a mod, man. You are not gonna be a mod. Like I mentioned, if I don't recognize your name, if you're new to the channel, if it's the first time that you're talking, nope, not right now. Okay, standard straight pushback, and we'll see if it actually works or not. It may actually not work, but before we do that, we're going to go ahead and turn our hydraulic to the on position. Fuel pump is going to go on. Sorry, I should have clicked here first. And the center pumps will wait until after departure. As you can see, I have turned the temperature slightly on in the cabin just for the comfort of our passengers. We don't want them to freeze. It is actually pretty cold outside, -14 right now in Calgary. Why does it say insufficient fuel? It's kind of weird. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't really matter. It's just where to go. Okay. 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 Alrighty. So they are pushing us back. Fantastic. Going on, my friends. We are departing. It is 7:32 p.m. Montreal time. I believe Zulu time. We got 0033. Excellent. Let's go ahead and have our... One marvelous thing you can do with this airplane is you can do a dual engine start. And actually... What you may think is it's going to be a waste of fuel, but actually it's fuel efficient. It is more fuel efficient to do a dual engine start, believe it or not. So let's go ahead and just monitor our N2. Notice how they are pretty stable, as I can see here.
Air Canada 675.
And we are going to go and turn on engine number 2.
Apron at your discretion.
And engine number 1 at the same time.
Golf, Juliet, Charlie.
And notice the sound that you're about to hear in a few moments. That is a very distinguishable sound on this airplane. Another fun fact, guys, is that this airplane, specifically from the WESTJET family, they use these Trent 1000 engines.
675, my apologies.
And as you can see, the Trent 1000 engines, they may look familiar to you guys. They may look actually very familiar. Okay. You got the blades here that are very like they have like a cone type of shape. We'll put the parking brakes on. And on the back, you see it has like the core of it and the exhaust. And a quick fun fact, guys, is first of all, don't stay behind the engine like this in real life. That's the first thing. But also, this engine is exactly the same one as the A320neo. So for you guys that are either type rated on the A3neo in real life, or if you know the A3neo on the simulation world, well, it's the same engines that they use. So the 787 comes with 2 different options. You got the Trent 1000 or you have the Gen X's. And they are very similar. If you look at them, the only difference is basically you will have a small sensor on the Trent. Rolls-Royce does that. And basically, so the engines are... So the way it works is basically this blade is just turning, it's sucking the air in, and you got this small sensor right here, right? This small sensor that it's gonna measure the pressure of the air that is coming in. And hold on, what's going on with the chat? Well, thank you very much, mods. I really appreciate you guys catching it. Jumbo, yes, I used to be. I'm no longer. No longer active, but used to be. Fully licensed and type rated on the 787. Yeah. So the engines are on. We go ahead and turn the packs left and right to the on position. Next thing we're going to go and do the center pumps. I'm just going to take a look at the whole fueling. So it looks like, hold on, we go here to the fuel. And we should be good to go. We don't need to hit balance. Sometimes you may need to balance it, but no, not for this one here. Perfect. Go back to the stat page. One other really interesting thing with this airplane is the screens are fully interchangeable. So like right here I got my MCDU programmed. Next to it I got the checklist, but I could do like info doesn't work. I could have the communication tab right here. I can have the systems tab, so basically this screen I can put it right here. I can have the ND right here, and vice versa. I can do the whole thing all over again here. I can hit here ACAS. ACAS is gonna bring, well, this is usually used by the pilot monitoring, not the pilot flying, but you can do like COM here, right? You can hit COM, you can put your checklist here, you can look at your systems, and so on and so forth. And if you want to go back to the same regular screen, you just hit that thing again. For now we're going to hit traffic, and we want to keep our train radar to the on position. TCAS is on. It does say insufficient fuel for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We'll look into that later on. Not sure why it's saying that. Probably because it did not detect the center fuel pump, or maybe it could be an issue. Anyways, we go ahead and turn the NTIs to the on position, and we go and take a look at our checklist. So it's going to be the before taxi, which is the first one, and NTIs is on. Recall, we hit right here, and it's check. Auto brakes are RTU, as you can see. Flight controls, let's do that very briefly. So DZ position. And we're gonna go full up, check, full down, check, full left, check, and full right, check. And I do apologize if I'm not looking at the chat right now. As you can see, I'm doing something else, but I will be more than happy to read that once I am done with this. Ground equipment is clear, so that would be a clear to the left and a clear to the right. Make sure that there's no personnel on the ground, that there's no trucks. You know, realistically at the airport you have a lot of movements on the ground. You can see these markings here, and realistically you have a lot of vehicles coming in and out around your area, so you need to make sure that you don't have any body that is on your way. And of course, because you're a huge airplane, you know, you're more dangerous to them than they are to you, right? Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and set our flaps to the 5 position, and we just double check that we have flaps 5 already. And it's been deployed, and we do a quick check on the spoilers, and they're functional. Perfecto. And right now just make sure the Calgary Tower is still available, and you contact them for taxi. Calgary Tower, WestJet 801 Heavy, we're ready for taxi runway 17 right.
WestJet 801 Heavy, runway 17 right, the altimeter 29908, taxi apron at your discretion, Juliet Sierra, Juliet, Charlie, hold short, runway 17 right.
Runway 17 right, Juliet Sierra, Juliet Sierra, Juliet Charlie, hold short, runway 17 right, WestJet 801 Heavy. Juliet Sierra, Juliet Charlie, already. That is pretty straightforward.
Monitor Unicom 122.8.
Okay, we release the parking brakes, and we are heading out, my friends. First thing to not forget is to set the clocks to the on position. And we are off on our way. Thank you everyone for being part of the stream today. I really appreciate your presence. Like I mentioned, dabs, no modding, right?
Yeah, no worries. Okay. My pleasure. Thanks for flying. Have a great flight.
Thank you. Enjoy your evening. Take it easy.
Jumbo, number is looking suspicious. Inflation. Dude, you talk too much for 3 viewers. Can we taxi, please? Well, I do have to document it. And it's not just about 3 viewers, man, or 4 viewers, or 10 viewers, right? This video is going to be live, but it's also going to be staying as a pre-recorded video, right? So people will watch it even after the live stream has ended. So very, very important to explain that type of stuff. And again, if you think that you're bored or something, then my friend, what can I tell you? You got the best thing in the world. It's called choice. Alrighty, man? So I don't mean to be harsh or anything like that. Just very, very straightforward, straight to the point. Mickey Mike has 2,000 for almost just 100 views. Okay, man, it's good. To each their own metrics, right? To each their own metrics, to each their own things. Right, and I don't want to talk about other streamers. I do respect what they do. I do respect everything they do. And anyways, Dav, look, we're relaxing here, okay? I'm not on duty, my friend. Okay, we're doing a stream, and that's gonna go at the DZ speed. Alrighty. If you're able to understand that we're gonna be okay. If we're not able to understand that, my friend, I told you, you got something called choice. You can feel free to remain here, okay, and stay put, or you can head out. Right? That's the reality of it. Okay. So if you continue disrespecting, I'm gonna ask the mods to this time not time you out for a couple of minutes, but for 24 hours. I'll be very practical with you, and I'll be very straightforward, man. This is the first time you're showing up on the channel and you're causing trouble. That's not okay, man. I'm trying to be very nice with you and very respectable towards you, and I mean no harm again, right? If you're gonna come here and dictate what I need to do, that's not gonna work that way, my friend. Even though I'm the smiliest person and the chillest guy. Alrighty, hope you got it, man, and it's been recorded. You got witnesses here, they're listening. So you're not gonna hold that against me if you get timed out. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. We got a pretty nice view from the outside. The icing model with Microsoft, as you guys probably know, is not the best. It's kind of broken. So unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna be kind of icing, even though we use the de-icing system. Anyways. Okay. Okie dokie. Alrighty. So Dav, do you know what is the regular taxi speed when you're taxiing on an airport? What's the regular speed that you should taxi at? Answer in the chat. I'm giving you an option. I'm giving you an option to interact with me in a possible way. 25 knots. Okay. You got 25 knots, but tell me, where are you allowed to taxi at 25 knots in real life? Yeah, at this point you have spoken way too much about mods, man. And AC, please, can you go ahead and time him out completely for 24 hours, and I want him removed from the Discord channel. Sorry about that. Yeah, trolling is real. It's okay, man. It's part of streaming. You're not bothering me, honestly. It's just, you know, you're just giving yourself a stupid image, and that's what it is, man. You just look like you're dumb. No intelligence, nothing, no level. So sorry about that. I really apologize for these words. This is not how I like to treat my viewers. But if you're gonna come here, waste your own time to troll me when I'm trying to do something constructive, then you got no place to be here, unfortunately. So anyways, let's head out of Calgary. We're gonna go ahead and make sure that we go TARA here on the transponder. There we go. We're gonna clear the errors that we have here. That is all good. Cabin temperature, it should be actually much warmer. We warmed it up. Let's warm it up a little further here. And we can turn off the APU. We're gonna turn on the strobe lights, landing lights, and the wing lights, and we contact the tower for departure. And Calgary Tower, Calgary 801, we are holding short off runway 17 right, ready for takeoff for Tokyo Narita.
Yep, WESTJET 801 Heavy, airborne monitor Unicom 122.8. Winds are 160 at 14. You're clear for takeoff runway 17 right.
Clear for takeoff runway 17 right. Thank you very much for the control, my friend. We monitor Unicom 122.8 after takeoff, and safe day for you, man.
My pleasure. Thanks for flying. Have a great rest of your day.
It's my pleasure. Thanks. Alrighty, let's get away. Jumbo Jet, what's going on, man? No way. Look, man, we just use those two guys as examples, just to set the tone right, okay? Just to make sure that you're not gonna come here to troll. You're not gonna come here to make fun of the stream or the viewers or the mods or anything like that. That you know. Like I said, even though there are a lot of mods on this channel, we are not just picking random mods. I do understand that those people are trustworthy. I know them. I've spoken with them, realistically, right? And so yeah, it's you're not just gonna show up out of nowhere and request to be a mod and expect to be approved. Like, come on, man. Alrighty, auto throttle is on, and we are ready to go, my friends. 40%. Okay, toga. And since we're going on a heading, we're not going to use LNAV, we'll use the heading 165. And listen to those sounds, my friends. That is arrogance. That's what I call an arrogant sound. It's very arrogant.
Character American 5,
80 knots, check.
To Abbotsford, that's fine.
Try to maintain center line.
American 5, Calgary Tower, good afternoon to you.
We'll wait for the call out. We got a virtual first officer that's called the V1 for us.
Runway 17 right, squawking 3622.
Sure, as per Stampede 1 departure, flight plan route, runway 17 right for departure.
V1, and we rotate slightly.
American 5, read back correct. Information Delta, which is start of your discussion. Call me back ready for taxi.
We'll go over to your taxi for American 5.
And there you go. We're off the ground. And that's how you do a takeoff with the 787 to make sure you avoid the tail strike. We're gonna push the nose down just to make sure we don't stall, of course, because we're kind of heavy. Positive rate gears are going up. Alrighty, and at 1,500 feet, what we will do is we'll switch over to a climb continuous mod, or a climb continuous mode, should I say. Let's follow the flight director for now. Alrighty. We're hitting our acceleration altitude. Climb continuous mode. And we continue going up. Well, we're heavy, man. All runway to take off because we're heavy, buddy. We're heavy, and I have a feeling that the icing on the airplane on Microsoft Flight Sim is actually playing a little bit. It is actually playing a little bit. Alrighty. We're gonna go... What's happening? Oh, why did that happen though? That was weird. Okay. We're gonna hold 7,000 feet. And now we're gonna go to our next waypoint, which is gonna be Ipsit. Alrighty. That should be a turn to the right. I'm very concerned about the insufficient fuel here. I'm starting to be very concerned about it. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, if it's if the consumption has an issue with the modeling of this airplane, then we'll probably try to work around it. Alrighty, so we are going to flight level 340. Let's select that right here. Try to maintain the 240 knots nicely. Let's check the VIBs. Oh yeah, the VIB is pretty high here. That's probably the icing. Probably the icing accumulation. The Microsoft Flight Simulator icing model is definitely playing naughty with the airplane. Let's try to fix that very quickly. I'm gonna do here options. I'll go to general, and then we'll go to experimental. Sorry, and then we go developers mode here. So let's go developers, turn it on right here, go back here, do this, and now we're gonna debug. I think we're gonna want to see, we're gonna go to turn the icing all the way off, and notice how the airplane is gonna start to behave much better. Look, the climb rate is better, the icing accumulation is completely figured out now, and that's how it normally should behave. Now let's go back to the I'm just gonna pause it again, and I'm just gonna turn off the developers mode, because now the icing is completely handled. I mean, that's why icing is to be avoided at all cost. That is why icing is, and it's not, you know, it's not nothing to do with Horizonsim. It's just because it is what it is. The flight simulation, I guess, Microsoft Flight Simulator has caused issues of the same sort for the Phoenix at some point, and Phoenix had to work around it to resolve the issue, and so it should be all right. 10,000 feet, we're gonna increase our speed here. You notice how the airplane is gonna go and reach our climb speed, which is gonna be 293 knots, right? And then once we go much higher, we're gonna go to a economic mode speed, Mach decimal 84. There you go, there you go. Alrighty, so looking at the chat, thanks for your patience, my friend.
Character American 5 with Delta right, taxi 17.
And we're gonna monitor Unicom. Forgot to do that. Let's go ahead. Take a look at our checklist. After takeoff checklist, so what do we have here? The landing gear are up and the flaps are up, and after takeoff checklist is now completed. The next checklist is gonna be the descent. We are way too far from there, so let's just go ahead and bring back the FMC. I'm gonna put it at prog page, and there you go. This one on the leg page, the other one on the prog page, and the airplane is now thankfully behaving the way it should. Nice. Alrighty, banned on the Discord, log the proof in the chat. All the way to take off, all the runway to take off. Yeah, WESTJET 787 is one of my favorites out there. Oh yeah, man, it's awesome. Dizzy, I just got my SimFly. Nice, man, nice. Did you use the affiliate link? What should I do next? Now that you have your SimFly, what you can do is you go to download the tracker, right? You gotta go to like SimFly, and on your account, you're gonna go to the options, I believe. And so hold on, I'm checking it and I'll tell you what to do very quick. So you go to the options, and then you go to hold on, Web3 clients connections, no, support, hold on, your accounts. Oh, you should be able to hit mission. You hit mission and then you hit unrestricted flight. And that's how you're gonna start logging your flight hours, and you're gonna start being monetized for your flights. Let's change the drone speed. There you go. Alrighty, just about the YYC scenery. Nice. Are you gonna join us on SimFly, AC? You just have to get a license, and you can start making money off of your flights. Make sure if you do so that you use your the affiliate link on the description of this video. SimFly is basically a program that makes you earn money for flying. You earn real life money for flying, and you kind of have a ranking system where you start with a low level pilot license, like a cadet pilot license, and then as you climb up the ranks, you start generating more money. Basically, they pay you, the higher your rank is, the more money you get per flight hour, right? You gonna save it for the F350? No problem, man. By the way, for the people that are watching this and not part of the Discord, we have a screenshot contest, which if you win, will get a chance to win a free copy of the Anybuilds A350 upon a release date. So we're looking for each and every one of you guys to submit one and only one screenshot. Once done, our monitoring team is gonna look and people will like, everybody, users and stuff will like, and the first one to reach 25 likes for your screenshot is gonna get into a draw. Okay, we're gonna pick the first 25 people for that. So the first 25 people with the most amount of likes will basically be picked for a draw on giveaway day, and we'll do a draw on giveaway with those names, and whoever wins, whoever gets their name drawn, will basically get the prize. There you go, my friends. One day though. One day, yeah. You bet, man. One day. Guys, if you want to give us a favor, if you haven't done so already, please like. It's a pretty long fight. We want to make sure that we have as many likes as possible, like I mentioned earlier, and that would support the channel greatly. Thank you, my amigos. I'm gonna stay awake for you guys. So. This reminds me of a cool guy who butters his flights. He butters his landings all the time. You guys probably know who I'm talking about. If you don't know who I'm talking about, then you don't know who I'm talking about. I believe he flown out of this city yesterday or the day before. So. Yeah, so very weirdly, Jumbo, if you're still here, you said all the runway to take off. I'm reading your message and I'm reflecting on what happened. That's probably the icing. The icing that got accumulated on the airplane probably was the reason why we didn't end up taking off at the right time. But you know what would have happened if I did the rotation earlier? We would have gotten into a stall. And if you get into a stall with a fully loaded airplane like the 787, that would not be a good thing. Not a good thing at all. So we're looking for 64.0 kilograms of fuel, or tons of fuel. 64.0, that's 141.96. 141.96. We got 135.0. Why is it telling me that my fuel is insufficient? That's weird. That is weird. We do the crossfeed. Oh, there you go. It's gone. The crossfeed has, yeah, fuel crossfeed on. There you go. It's all good. We no longer have that problem. Wing lights can go off. And we are cruising, my amigos. I love WESTJET. I hope you don't blame me for loving WESTJET. I wish I'd flown for them, but they didn't accept me. Oh my god, Luke contest channel. Let's take a look at that. Contest channel. Let's look into that. Contest channel. Okay. Stars. Ayub. Popo. Okay. It's looking good, indeed. It's looking very good. Very good indeed. My small setup. Also, we would make the setups tab be open for pictures as well. I couldn't post it. Oh, AC, can you make the what is that on the Discord channel, the flight sim setup? Can you make it open for pictures? Because it looks like people are not able to post their pictures. At least Evan just sent that message right now. Evan has just sent that message. Yep. Evan, you flying along with me today? What are we doing, man? And where is Yevgeny? Where is Yevgeny? I heard Yevgeny earlier. I mean, I heard him. I saw him earlier, but... You trying? Oh, you're trying to see like Yevgeny. There you go. He's the one doing the exclamation mark Yevgeny. Where are you, Yevgeny? God damn it. You're going from Santos Dumont to Congonhas. Nice, man. Nah, no such a thing as exclamation mark smoke. No such a thing. I don't know, man. The exclamation mark doesn't exist, man. The exclamation mark smoke does not exist. Alrighty, guys. So, I'm just gonna take a brief moment here to actually talk to you about the flight plan. I apologize, I didn't do it. I was supposed to, but someone got us busy. Handle him. Okay. So very shortly, flight plan is here. WestJet 801 Heavy, that's our call sign. Calgary to Tokyo Narita. Here's our route for today. So basically it's giving us the Shizuoka. I believe it's Shizuoka here. Yeah, Shizuoka as an alternate. But in real life, when I flew, I used to fly from Vancouver to Tokyo and not Calgary to Tokyo. So usually as an alternate we would pick Chubu. Chubu, that is the Nagoya. That's Nagoya airport. That's somewhere. Nagoya is right here, somewhere in this area, right? As an alternate airport in case of an emergency, right? Because Shizuoka is too small and big airplanes would not be able to land right there. The 8th of February 2025, departure 40, well, we're gonna skip this because it's not relevant to us anymore. We're going up to flight level 340, and on this flight today, we are gonna have a step climb. So we start at flight level 340, then we go up to 360, then after that 370, then 380, then 390, and then all the way up to flight level 400. Cost index 15, 4,400 nautical miles on the route. The wind's coming from the west at 21 knots, not too bad. The wind component is negative, so not in our favor. Deviation positive 4, 2501 Lido, kilograms unfortunately, not pounds, nav log, and with ETOPS. And then the route is here, and we just skip straight to the weather down at Tokyo. For now, the latest report was at 23:30, so about 1.5 hours ago. Winds from 300 at 9, so northwest at 9. And then we got the good visibility, fuel class 3000, temperature 2, dew point -8, and QNH 1006. The weather is going to be changing because we're still 10 hours ahead of our, well, 10 hours away from our destination. We are gonna watch this little cell here. Yeah, it looks like it's heading towards Tokyo, so I don't know how fast it's gonna make it down to Tokyo. We may end up having some possible frost, possible snow. If we take a look at the TAF, I'm just giving a random call to it, but airport, the TAF here. No, there's no precipitation expected, but we'll see. We'll see about it. And aside from that, airtime 944 and block time 10 hours and 4 minutes, so we should be all good. So as another part of this briefing, guys, I will be staying live. I'll be here. My face will be here for the most part. However, at some point I'll have to go to sleep. I'll have to go to take some break. I'll need a couple of hours of sleep, which is the realistic procedure when you do such a long flight. Fun fact, you're probably aware of it, but usually when you do a long haul, especially with the airline that I used to operate, we'll have a third pilot. typically it would be a third captain, right? A decision maker, obviously. So you would have captain, you get first officer, and you get second captain, which we call him the relief pilot. And the relief pilot would replace the captain or the first officer when they need to take their crew rest time. So crew rest time usually happens at the very back of the airplane. You go to the last seat of the airplane. The cabin is not modeled on this airplane, unfortunately. So we go to the last seat here. You should have some tags on the headrests of the seat, and it would say crew rest seat, and you would see it. Yeah. Fun fact. One day I flown from Tokyo Narita to Montreal Trudeau, and I was on standby because I was flying as a staff. I was on standby, and because of the fact that the airplane was full, the company gave me the crew rest seat. So I got the crew rest seat, so all the way to the back, like I mentioned earlier. And because it's a long haul, the chief flight attendant, the purser, came to me and said, "I apologize, we gave you the crew rest seat, but in reality, you shouldn't be allowed to take the crew rest seat because we use it to rest on such a long flight and take our lunch and whatnot." So they upgraded me to premium economy. So they actually upgraded me to the premium economy, which is business class with ANA. It was a flight with ANA. So yeah, so they upgraded me just because they don't have the right to allow me as a passenger sit on the crew rest seat, because it is so important and so much needed for our teams to safely operate this bad boy. And there you go. The main flight display. What happened here? No idea what happened. It looks like there's a bug, I guess. Select MFD. So, I mean, when it says select MFD, what you would do is typically you select it here, left or right, right? So I'm selecting the right one, and I do system, hold on, CDU, we do this here. So on the right one, we'll put the ND, I guess. Hold on, yeah, we keep it this way here. We're gonna put the terrain radar, it's gonna stay there. Traffic is gonna be here, very, very important. We're gonna use the 320 knots range. And no weather radar, we'll do the terrain radar. There you go. So that way on my end here, I can see the range 160, so 160 nautical miles range, which means that it would go as follow. I believe 40, 80, 120, 160. Okay. And by the way, I'm gonna have to reset my heading to the arrow. Some people, what they would do is they would set it to this right here, okay, to follow, right? But I'll follow that little white arrow here, put it there, okay? And then once we turn, it's gonna move, so we'll switch it over again. There you go. There you go, my amigos. Okay. All right. Heading towards the Rockies in just a few moments. Right now we are flying northwest. We're heading northwest, so the Rockies are on the left side here. Very, very beautiful. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, just to give you in theory what you would do on a typical walk around. Okay, first of all, you would do your walk around, right, to make sure that all of your sensors are free of any obstruction, that there's no icing on them, that there's no fire or debris on them, no dents, no issues, right? Then you're gonna go make sure you take a look at your static ports, make sure that the static ports as well as clear. You take a look at the positive pressure outflow valves, make sure that they're not obstructed by anything. Then after that you go for the negative obstruction, the negative pressure outflow valves. You make sure that they are also not obstructed. You look into these static ports here. Okay. And so basically, if you're wondering what these static ports do, they each have their own purpose. Okay. What they'll do is they will go and get data. Right, so the data is going to be the airspeed, the altitude, basically the pressure of the air, and the temperature, and a whole lot of things like that. And they will compare the data with each other's and make sure that it's correct. And when it's confirmed that it's correct, it gets fed into your navigational systems. Like we said earlier, this inlet here is for the air conditioning, so it acts as a bleed. Okay, and then you have the this is the landing lights. Basically, you just want to make sure that they're in good condition. This is here the wing inspection light. Then you got your engines. Obviously, you want to make sure that the blades have no dents, no issues, right? No ice accumulation, nothing major there. When you walk around your engine here in the ground, like on the ground again, you want to make sure that all the flaps and the latches are secured on the engine, because you do have some flaps that do open, like the oil tank fuel access. You can see the small latches on it that you can actually open it. You also have the hoist points, and some of the engines on the newer airplanes will come with a fan. Others will have this. Oh yeah, well, this one has the hot air exhaust here. You want to look underneath the engine, make sure that there are no leakage. Okay. And that everything is all right. Then when you walk around your engines, obviously, you're gonna make sure that there's no visible damage, no leakage, right? You look into your, basically the outside here of your wing. By the way, the 787 is very famous for being a very clean wing. It has a very absolutely clean wing, the underneath. DZ Aviation, Air Bossman, welcome aboard, my friend. Bienvenue à bord. Bienvenue à bord du vol WestJet 801 à destination de Tokyo Narita. That, my friend, is the flight that our friend Bossman will be taking soon on his trip to Japan. All right. Moving back into our wing inspection. So basically, the underwing is really clean, right? And then you go towards the outside. And you got the navigation lights and you got the strobe lights. The strobe lights are really special with the 787 because as opposed to other airplanes, yeah, they do have a on-off sort of dynamics rather than the traditional Boeings that actually have a flash type of motion. Right, and then you have the wingtip here, which is also very special with the 787 models. Right now, they're being used on the 777X, the -9, which is in development right now. I believe it hasn't been delivered yet. Right, you got your rear navigation lights here, which are white. Okay, and then you got the outboard, your outboard flaps, which are also electrically operated. So you got the outboard flaps here. You got the fuel outflow sort of valve, which God forbid we will never have to use. You know, it's for fuel dumping. You dump your fuel from there. I'm trying to remember other things. So yeah, so the flaps are electrically operated, and they are automatically operated in flight to manage to monitor, basically to adjust your airplane speed and the leading edge and whatnot in case of a turbulence or unstable area. This is your aileron. This is your aileron, right? Because of the fact that the airplane's wing is too big. But during the cruise, you only use this aileron and not the outboard ailerons. And then you got your inboard flaps, which is which basically serve the same purpose as the outport. And yeah, that's pretty much it. You would move towards the middle of the middle section here, the main gear. You would make sure that the strobe lights are working properly. Look at your landing gear. Make sure that you don't have any mechanical visible damage on the landing gear. You would monitor the pressure. There usually is a chart on one of those main landing gear flaps, which you can use for visual guidance to make sure that everything is all right. But obviously the maintenance does the check for you and lets you know if there's any discrepancy. And yeah, when you move towards the back of the airplane, we're trying to I mean it's kind of weird to do a walk around outside during cruise. It's kind of weird when you move towards the back. So one very interesting thing, okay, on this side of your the leading edge of your tail, you have a lot of ports here, and what those ports do is they are very sensitive to pressure. Okay, they are going to measure the pressure, okay, and that's going to be the sideways pressure. Okay, they'll measure the pressure, and whichever side has a much higher pressure, the airplane is automatically going to apply a reverse rudder. Automatic reverse rudder to counter that pressure, which is a very smart and intelligent function of the 787. And here towards the back you have the outflow valve from your APU, which as opposed to, again, the other Boeing cousins of this airplane, it is very quiet. The 787 APU is very quiet, and on both sides of the APU outflow valve you got the strobe lights, which also do a regular on-off motion. When you come to the opposite side of your airplane, you would basically repeat everything that we did to the other side. So you look at the static ports. Usually the cargo doors will be open. It would be documented if there's any issue with the cargo doors or its function. And then you go under the wings and do the same thing all over again. And you go back to the front of your airplane, and basically that's your walk around. That is your walk around as briefly as it can be. God damn it, man. What a view. What a view. I was gonna invite Bossman to come fly with me, because I know that he's going to this destination in April, but I didn't want to bother him. I know he has a flight today. He has a stream, so we do want to respect our fellow content creators as much as possible. What's that command? The one where it's like no smoking. There's no smoking. Oh, it's okay. It's exclamation mark request. I'ma head out. I'll be here at night. Stay up. It's a Friday. Okay. FS Lab patch 293 just got released. Should fix the ugly lag I had on the last 3 streams: Brazil, Hong Kong, and Kelowna. Okay. Sounds good. It's documentary 3D. Do we what? You have any? Do we what? 8 hours flight, I would die. Now, you know what? It's Friday, and that is the only reason why I'm doing this. And the second reason is because I've done this flight in real life. Not from Calgary, but from Vancouver. So I genuinely appreciate doing this flight. So I'm doing it for myself, but I'm also doing it for whoever is interested to come on board and watch it with us. By the way, Bossman, if you're still here, I spoke with Mick yesterday. Yesterday or today? I spoke with him. You're Team WESTJET. Well, man, welcome to the team, man. I'm Team WESTJET as well. I am Team WESTJET as well, man. I love them. Actually, you know what? Since they got the... With Mickey Maik. I spoke with him about what happened yesterday, and we're gonna be making a triangle of a safety triangle, a security triangle. So we're gonna report to each other's and to YouTube, and any discrepancy, any weird activity, and I've spoken to YouTube, so they're looking into this, and we're doing a cross-check. So we'll let each other know if anything happens, if any weird thing happens, if we see any consistent weird behavior coming from a specific user or specific viewer. It is going to be reported, and hopefully that's gonna help with the weird view bots and sub bots and the trolling people. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. But again, thankful to have you guys mods with us here. Thank you very much, guys. I do really appreciate your presence and your monitoring of the channel. As you can see, I can't do everything by myself. I can't fly and explain and handle turbulent people in chat. So I really appreciate you guys taking care of that situation really quick. Shout out to AC, by the way. Shout out to my man AC. He's very active, and he's very much on board with the channel, with the Discord, with the whole administration of it. We get a good candidate for everything administration, everything admin. Trolling people, oh yeah, views, man, views. God bless you today on your stream, Airboss, man. I don't know what's gonna happen, but hey, you know what? You come back. I hope you and Yevgeny come back and chill together on this stream after your flight is over. I'm gonna be here for an extensive part of the night. Probably gonna be doing some red eye, a little bit of a red eye. Yeah, some coffee as well. By the way, you guys may be wondering why we're flying WESTJET 801 instead of WESTJET 80, because in real life it's WESTJET 80. Okay, and the simple answer is there is another dude on VATSIM that is using the WESTJET 80 call sign, so that's as simple as that. As simple as that, my friends. Once again, Mickey T. Mike, thank you very much for the gifted membership. If you are jumping on board, I do really appreciate it. I just received your message. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Did you get the gifted membership as well, Bossman? I'm a member. We're gonna be starting the membership with DZ Aviation as well. That is the that's a call, right? It's in fact starting very soon. I just got the approval from YouTube. Got my approval email today. We just need to make a quick video announcement to explain how it works and the perks you'll be getting, along with the other perks that you'll be getting from the Discord and the giveaway and whatnot. So that should be a great one. Okay. Okie dokie. Where? I just got a message from YouTube. The YouTube application sent me a notification saying that Mickey T. Mike sent me a message and thank you for whatever, and got me a gifted membership. Oh, aha. Yes, yes. Just took off now. Enjoy your flight, my man. Enjoy your flight. Evan, if you wanna jump on the Discord voice chat, I'm gonna be sitting there for a little bit since we're doing a long flight. I'm gonna open it up, so I'll be sitting right there. Let's do a mic check with you.
Mic check, hello.
Do another one.
Hello.
There you go. You should be good.
Okay. Sir?
You should be good, my friend. Welcome aboard. How's it going?
Great. How about you?
Doing well, man. We're flying the long haul. We're flying the long journey, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I had an issue with the airplane upon takeoff because well, it's a sneaky issue because the reality is Microsoft Flight Sim icing model is broken, right? So I was sitting on the ground for the setup and everything, and so the airplane got iced, fully iced. Even though I had the window heat on and the anti-ice on, it didn't do anything to the airplane. So the airplane was still icing. And upon takeoff, that icing affected my rotation speed. So I had to use most of the runway, and then I had a weird vib. You know what the vib, the engine vib, the vibration of the engine when you have accumulation. Yeah. So see, it's still kind of. Well, right now it's at 2.1, but earlier it was at 20 or something. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, I got engine vib, and I had to go to developer modes and override the icing and put it back all the way down, because we did the de-icing. We de-iced the airplane, so technically there shouldn't be any icing. But I guess it's a good thing that I had that issue, which means that Horizonsim is doing what it's supposed to do. It's detecting the ice, and the airplane is behaving the correct way towards the ice. But Microsoft Flight Simulator is not behaving correctly towards.
Hang on.
Excuses for takeoff. Well, it's the reality, man. It's the reality. That's no excuse. Have you watched the video from the Dryden? The Dryden flight? There's a whole documentary about the Dryden flight, the Dryden crash. Dryden, Ontario crash because of icing.
Is it? Which one is it?
The Dryden, I think it was, hold on. Dryden crash. I think every single airline gives you that course, whether you flight attendant or pilot or whatever. Dryden air crash. Which airline was that? Dryden, Ontario. D as in David, R-Y, D as in David, E-N.
Oh, Dryden, okay.
It was Air Ontario. Back then it used to be called Air Ontario, and then it merged.
Ontario.
Yeah, Air Ontario got into the merger with what is called Air Canada now. Because you had Canada 3000 back then. And then you had TCA, Trans-Canadian Airlines.
Yep, Trans-Can.
And then you had Canadien French, which was Air Québec Canadien, right?
Air Québec, yeah.
Yeah. And then you had Nova Air, Nova Scotia. Right. And there was BC Air as well. And they all merged together, it became Air Canada. It's ringing excuses. Oh yes, it is. Oh yes. But hey, I'm the owner here, so I got the right to say whatever I want. And I got the right to do whatever I want. I'm replying to Bossman. Bossman, here's the thing with Bossman, okay? That guy, he's a very nice guy, okay? But he's such a troll, man. Such a troll. I'm telling you guys. You know what? He's a butter machine. I gotta say it. I gotta acknowledge it. Maybe if I acknowledge that, he's gonna give me a like to this video and he's gonna stop bothering me, right? So, yeah. He's a troll.
Oh my God,
but he's a butter machine. But at the same time, I saw him land the A380 and he wasn't a butter. He wasn't a butter. See, he gave me the like. He gave me the like. Thanks for the like, man. Thanks for the like. I appreciate it, man.
That's funny.
I appreciate it, buddy. He's laughing. He's laughing on his couch.
Of course he is.
Well, let me break this to you, okay? Today, before starting the stream, I did a practice flight with the 787. I'll be very honest, okay? I did a practice with the 787 because I may be living under a rock, but I just came to learn about the Horizon mod 787. I did not know this airplane existed before. I did not know. I used to use the default Asobo 787. And I purchased the Bravo Airspace recently when it got released, and I did a flight with it, which I was not totally really impressed with. Okay, but I went on forums and people started to talk about the Horizon mod, and I have some other fellow co-workers, ex-co-workers from the 787, and I asked them, they're on the simulator as well, and I asked them what they think of the comparison between the Horizon mod and the Bravo Airspace. And weirdly enough, they said this one is a freeware, the Bravo Airspace is a payware. They said that the Horizon mod is actually the best in terms of system depth. In terms of system depth, yeah. So I really wanted to try it. So this morning I did a flight between, you can see it on my Volanta if you guys are friends with me on Volanta. I did a flight between Calgary and Vancouver. And believe it or not, my landing rate was, it wasn't in the negative 100s, it was in the negative 200s. But again, it's a big airplane. It was negative 291. But again, it's a big airplane, and usually with the heavies, it is absolutely acceptable to go even up to negative 380. So there you go. I just got a message. I just got a message on Volanta from Winnipeg Center. It looks like he's gonna be opening up Edmonton Center soon. So
nice.
Edmonton is gonna stay with us until Alaska. Nice. Quality Sim was the Quality Wings was the best. Yeah. Catcher Praddy, welcome on board, my man. How's it going, buddy? How it is going, my man? Thank you very much for showing up to our stream. I really appreciate it, and I do remember you, my man. I remember everyone that jumps on stream. I've seen you a couple of days ago. How is it going, my man? You're going good. Awesome, awesome, awesome. There you go, man. I think you were here yesterday when we did the tentative stream, and then we had a nasty power outage which completely killed our stream, and we ended up in the dark, freezing at home in the midst of the winter in Montreal. That was brutal, man. And you know what? I had another power outage today. Today as well we had a power outage. Yeah. It was an equipment failure in my building because there's a couple of maintenance going on in some of the apartments on my building, and because of the frost, there was a water pipe, a main water pipe that goes through all the building water supply that burst. It exploded, and so the water was directly hitting the main electrical panel of the building. Yeah, so that line of the pipe that broke was on the first floor, and the water was basically blowing towards the wall, and it was leaking through everything is wooden, right? The floor is wooden and stuff, so it was leaking through the cracks of the wood, and it was going down to the garage, and that's where in the garage you get the electrical panel. And so I saw it, I took a video, and I was like, I am gonna call the towel. Oh yeah, rip systems and the pipe. Yeah, man, that's, you know, it is not an understatement to say that I have written a pretty extensive letter to the landlord company of my building. I have written a pretty extensive letter, threatening letter. So
Threatening.
I may not pay rent for 6 months. Just because of, yeah, and you know what happened as well? What happened is, since the water supply, like the water damage that occurred hit the electrical system, it caused sparks, and those sparks triggered the emergency fire alarm of the building.
Oh damn.
So we got the firefighters show up, and one of the workers, man, I swear, man, the guy does not look like he knows anything. He probably wouldn't even be able to spell his own name, honestly. He went into the fire system panel, like the control panel that only the firefighters have the right to open. He went into that panel and he was forcing it open with a screwdriver, man. So I was screaming at the guy. I was like, "Don't do that! You're gonna get a fine!" And then the next thing that happens, firefighters show up, and he's like, "Hey, sir, what are you doing? You're not allowed to do this. Give me your name right now." So he had to give up his name and his contact information, and they filled in a report against him that he's not allowed to do that. So he's probably gonna have to pay about $5,000 fine because he opened that panel when he was not authorized to do so. So that's the back end scenario behind everything that happened yesterday and the unexpected end of the stream. But yeah. Oh shit.
That's crazy, though.
Camera moved. Bring it back. Dude, that was crazy, my bro. Yeah, man, yeah. Very crazy catcher. Very crazy. Very, very crazy story. In the middle of the winter, we were left without power for a couple of hours. And you know, I'm supposed to take my son, I'm supposed to pick up my son from daycare, and the garage door is electrical, and I was parked indoors. So no electricity means I can't open the garage. So, well, thankfully, the power was back on time for me to go back and pick up my son from daycare, so it was good. It was alright.
Yo.
Yo!
Yo.
That's BD! I know I recognize his harsh voice.
You got a deep voice.
How's it going, Beans?
Good.
Good. You sound like Batman, man.
That's
You know,
If,
you know how Batman says. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Okay. You know how Batman says, "Who do you work for?" That's exactly the voice you got, man. I would hire you as a voice actor if I was a director. Maybe Bossman can do that because he's a boss, both in sim and in real life. So he can maybe hire you within his company so you can become a voice actor, right? Right, Bossman?
I'm trying to decide if I fly out of Boston or if I fly out of LaGuardia.
I mean, did you just fly out of LaGuardia or to LaGuardia?
Bossman said he can do that if he get COVID. Oh, C word. Oh. Nah.
Wait, what?
Don't use the C word. We got demonetized because of that.
Whoa, demonetized.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Smoke a full pack of cigarettes. Hashtag exclamation mark request in chat. Exclamation mark request.
I don't think there are any open gates at Reagan.
Really? Check. You can check if there's any openings. I might fly it. I might fly Reagan as well.
Reagan. DC. Oh, I miss those CRJ river visuals.
Oh, it's so good. The
Those are
199?
really good. Yeah.
Ooh.
River visual is so cool, man. You know that when I started to work with the airline that I worked for on the CRJ, I wasn't a Canadian citizen.
Really?
Right? No, I wasn't a Canadian citizen. I had just a permanent residence.
What?
And
For
every
real?
single, yeah. And you know, when you, even on duty, when you're like a flight crew member and whatnot, you go through, like even as a passenger, you go through security here in Canada. So you clear American customs in Canada before you get to the States, right?
Yeah.
And because I had a foreign passport, and I was a pilot, right?
Right.
I got access to the flight deck, of course. Dude, I had to go through a crazy amount, like probably half an hour, 45 minutes of like checks with them. They would wait for they would call all of my luggage that goes to the check, because sometimes you can check your luggage into the airplane, right? They would call all my luggage back. And they will open it, put the gloves on, and try to look into everything if I have any suspicious thing, right? Then they look into my work material, my manuals. They would open it page by page and look at everything, right? And then when you have a visa to the US, a crew visa, They rely they rely on your RIKE, which is your airport ID, right? Restricted area identification ID, right? And then you have to give your fingerprints, and then you have like a piece of paper that you have to sign, which is your entry into port of entry, whatever, Alpha, Delta in the US.
Yeah.
And once you get in the US physically, you have to sign the other part of it. So it's brutal process. And especially on that flight, because you have the river visual, and the river visual, you fly right next to the White House.
Right.
Like, you literally see the White House, right? So, yeah, they were really, really afraid of that. But thankfully, I consider myself really, really lucky to have flown that approach a couple of times. I'll be very honest and I'll be very honest with you, and I tell you that I have overshot that last minute turn many times. Many times. Many times.
It's fine.
Many
it's
times.
Fine. You got it. You got it back. You know. You got it back. It's fine.
Look, there was an internal slang.
Yeah.
Saying if you wanna land at DC, ask Rusty. My name is Rusty. Ask Rusty.
Yeah.
There was jokes about it. But after some time, I kind of was able to get a reasonable feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I was on the right seat, and the right seat is really difficult. I've flown that approach on the simulator on the left seat, and it's day and night. It's completely different. My birthday is in 13 days. Happy birthday, my friend. Everyone in chat, happy birthday to Catcher.
Happy birthday,
happy
buddy.
BD to Catcher, my friend. Everyone in chat, happy birthday, Catcher. 13 days. So that means that today we're the 7th. You were born on the 20th. You were born on the 20th of Feb. 13 days. Nice. Catcher.
I think I'm gonna fly Boston, LaGuardia, DCA.
Yeah. Do it.
So are you? So Catcher, you're turning 17 and a half, right? 17 and a half years old. That's a magic word. 17 and a half. Pleasure, man. Pleasure, Catcher. Pleasure, man. Pleasure. Hey, Catcher, if you're not part of the Discord, go ahead and be part of the contest. We're launching a screenshot contest, to which I'm also inviting Yevendi and Bossman, because I know that Bossman is gonna be a badass at screenshots. So you never know, he may win or not, because we got some tough competition. We got Cloudy Flight Deck Sim, who is blasting. We got Copo, and we also got AC. AC is also kicking, man. So go to the contest page on our Discord channel. You will see the rules. And believe it or not, there is a brand new copy of the Inibuild A350 in play, my friends. The A350 will be offered to you for free should you be one of the winners. There's only going to be one winner.
Look at the picture I just posted.
Yeah. There's only going to be one winner, but potentially there may be a second winner, because AC may or may not put himself forward as a giver as well.
Hey,
so he was
go.
Yeah. So we may have 2 free copies of the A350, which will be given to 2 lucky of you guys, the luckiest of the pack. And guess what, Catcher Pratt, if the release date falls on your birthday, then oh my goodness me, that's gonna be giveaway day, my man. We don't know. We're gonna have to wait for any builds. As far as I'm aware, they said that there will be another showcase number 2 on the 13th. Well, Bossman, between you and I know you're a winner, but I also know that you hate to lose. Yeah, unfortunately this time the FPM is not gonna matter. It's not a smooth landing challenge, it's a screenshot challenge. So Screenshot challenge, my friend. Hey guys, let's do an exclamation mark Yevany. Where the hell is Yevany, man? He's too quiet. What the heck is Yevany, man? Why is he too quiet?
Look at the screenshot I just posted.
Yevany is usually our mascot. What the heck is he, man? Yevany, you gotta say something, man. Bossman is talking too much, man. What a beautiful airplane, my friends. What a beautiful airplane. Here you go. He's here. So, Bossman, Yevany, what's the feedback so far? I'm interested to know your feedback since you're a 767 pilot. I do really value your feedback because you're my my cousin of airplanes. We got basically the 777 in between us, which technically has similar flows.
Similar flows.
Technically, not all of them, but similar. I don't know on the 777 and the 67 if you have the initialized flight on the EFB. Yev will say you were unstable at some point. Was I unstable? Well, I had the icing issue, so I did have a stall, but it was caused by the icing. And then as soon as I went into the developer mode and killed the icing, it instantly fixed the airplane. But again, Bossman is gonna say this is excuses. Excuses.
It has to be Bossman. It has to be
Yeah.
Bossman.
Have you heard of the Boeing 777X? It's bad as... Oh, yes, my man, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's on order, but I don't know of any airline that actually has gotten it yet.
It's not done yet, I don't think.
Yeah, it's not completed yet, but it's on order. I believe... Last time I checked, I know Emirates has ordered it. For sure.
Yep.
Emirates will have it. Emirates will have... And Virgin...
Atlantic.
Virgin Atlantic as well. Now, I didn't say this, okay? I didn't say this, okay? Air Canada, you know, that red Maple Leaf airline in Canada?
Yeah.
They did not order the 777X. Go figure. Why?
Ooh.
They did not order
might get
it.
they might get a Neo instead, the A330 Neo.
Yeah, exactly. They're looking for the A321 LR.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The A321 LR, yeah. They're gonna do,
real?
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna be doing transatlantic flights with the A321 LR. Why? Guess why? Tell me why, man. To compete against Air Transat.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and they're giving all of their 737 MAX to Air Canada Rouge. So very soon Air Canada Rouge is gonna be getting that.
I'm ready to apply for Air Canada.
So
okay.
I will tell you how I got that information. I'll tell you how I got that information. There is a virtual Air Canada airline. It's called VAC, VA Canada. And if you're a member with them, they give you updates. One of the lead members of VA Canada is actually an employee of Air Canada. And they actually have real life pilots. Some of my colleagues actually do flights with the VAC. And they have a flight ops. No, not a flight ops. What do they call it? Communication or dispatch or whatever. What do they call it? I forgot what they... Latest bulletins. And on the bulletins they tell you all of the info. And so they announced the latest bulletins. Oh, you cannot see all of them. Oh yeah, the memos. There you go, the crew memos. So right now the latest news about Air Canada, which reflect on real life. Refresh on the standard operation procedures now available in your... Okay, that's new SOPs for Air Canada were released on the 14th of January. Aside from that, hold on. Schedule updates. March 8th, 20... Oh no. Oh, they removed it then.
I think they didn't realize, and then they removed it.
No, they put some information that they're definitely not allowed to put. But they, yeah. God damn it! I still see the bulletins from back in 2022 when they canceled the Hong Kong flights.
Wow.
Yep. But yeah, if you want to see more about Air Canada, if you want to know about what's happening in the background with Air Canada, my VAC, or basically it's called VAC, vacanada.org. Bossman ordered it. Yeah.
You bought a
Yeah,
what?
sure. Bossman ordered the 777X. Airbus A320 XLR looks great. Yeah, it looks great, but I don't know, man. Are you gonna go as far as comparing it to the 777X? I think the 777X is probably gonna be competing against the A350.
Yep.
Or what is soon to be announced, possibly A350 Neo, because I heard that the A350 Neo is gonna come out. And I also heard of a concept A390, which should be in the works. But again, Airbus, you have a lot of rumors, so you never know what is real until it's released. But the 777X is confirmed, and the 777X is going to use the same engines as the 787. So you got the Trent 1000 and the Leap. Basically the same as the Neos, the Neo airplanes.
Is it like the new version for the Trent or no?
I love the Trent, man. If I had to choose between the Trent and the Gen X, I would take the Trent, and it sounds good as well.
How about the XWB?
The what?
Good, you know. The A350 is the XWB. Pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, there are issues coming up with the Trent 1000, no?
Yeah. Technology, man. Who's doing that? What?
It's B.
Okay. What? What did it sound?
It's a soundboard.
Oh, okay. You scared the shit out of me. I thought we were stalling. Ah. I was like, we are stalling.
Yes. You want? Okay. How about this?
Don't use the soundboard, guys.
Climb.
Ah, that is a tricky one. That is a tricky one.
Traffic.
Speaking of that, hold on a second. We do have a step climb. So technically, after GoCov, I should go up to flight level 360. So where's GoCov? Oh yeah, this one. In 367 nautical miles, I should be going up to flight level 360. So I'll just set it right there and set it and forget it. Yeah, so if we go back to comparing the freeware Horizonsim 787 to the payware Bravo Airspace, the payware Bravo Airspace looks prettier, but again, it's really just a skin that they put on the default Asobo. It comes with a default Asobo system, Asobo 787 systems, right? Which is semi-real. Not everything is gonna be real. They don't have an EFB. I mean, they do have an EFB, but it does not look like the real one. The Horizonsim looks actually like what the normal EFB looks on the 787. However, the Bravo Airspace has a custom EFB, which is kind of pink and has a lot of different pages on it, and it does the basic things like performance calculation, and you can open and close doors and windows. You have a beautiful cabin, which is fully modeled, and you got a lot of sort of Easter eggs on it. But the way that I picture it is, I like to fly both. I would say I would rather fly the Bravo Airspace if I don't want to get myself into a headache and just get off the gate and push back takeoff right away without paying too much attention to the systems. But if I want to go in depth to a certain extent, I would recommend honestly the Horizonsim mod. Or you can even use the working title 787-10. That one is pretty much as close as you would get to the Horizonsim. So the Horizonsim adds more stuff to the Asobo already existing one. So Horizonsim would be level 1, Asobo would be level 2, and Bravo Airspace would unfortunately be level 3. But again, Bravo Airspace, we understand that the purpose of releasing it on the sim market and releasing that airplane altogether is really just for Xbox users. So basically that's that. Okay, so look at the current state of the Boston airport on my VC screen share. What's happening to the current states? Let's look at that. Current states. Okay, it is full of people. Definitely full of people. Definitely busy. But I see a problem, Beanie. Beanie, I see a major problem, major issue. Big fail. Big fail, man. Sorry, I gotta give you a huge fail, man. You got the default scenery, man.
Ooh.
You got the default
you think
scenery.
I got that money?
I don't know, man. Bribe your parents.
Bribing? Hey, isn't bribing your parents you lose more money?
Technically, yeah. You know what? You gotta scratch our bossman's back, and he's gonna get you the scenery. He's gonna put it on a giveaway. Just scratch his back, man. Scratch his back. That's it, man. Bossman, can Beanie Baby scratch your back for you to do a giveaway for the Boston scenery from Flight Tampa, right? Beanie, there you go.
What?
No, nothing. I was just showing your thing. Exclamation mark enter. It doesn't work here. Doesn't work here. This is DZ space, man. DZ space, not Bossman space. Things happen a little differently here. For example, if you troll us, we ban you. If you troll us, we ban you. We silence you. We suppress. No, I'm joking.
We suppress you.
Stream time. See ya. Have a good flight, man. I'll probably bother you.
It's okay. I'll come over.
No, don't ban yourself. Come on. We need you, Bossman. We need you, man. We need you, and we need everyone. As long as you're nice. As long as you're nice, everything is good, man. Just make sure you hit that goddamn like button, man. It's all about algorithm. It's all about performing. And I can understand you like the video, but you have to like it with your finger. With your left mouse click on the thumbs up, not the thumbs down, the thumbs up. Boom. Overture is a new version of Concorde. Really? Really? Seriously? Boom supersonic dot. Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
What the hell?
What happened?
That is massive, man. Yo, go ahead and check boomsupersonic.com. Dude, they're United Airlines, Japan Airlines, American Airlines. What are they doing? They're sponsoring it. Dude, this thing is gonna kill. Yeah, but you know what? Actually, it's not gonna kill the long haul airplanes, and I'll tell you the reason why. It's because the Concorde cannot fly from, for example, like Montreal, like New York to Tokyo. New York to Tokyo, the Concorde will not be able to do it, right? Because it cannot carry as much fuel as the heavies that we know now, and the rate at which it's gonna burn the fuel is much faster than the others. So really, Concorde is gonna be much more efficient in flights like New York to London, or New York to Paris, or New York to like I don't know, Rome, Milan, Barcelona, stuff like that. But for the super long haul air flights, no, doesn't work like that. It's a nice airplane indeed, man.
Oh, I'm landing right away, DZ.
You're landing now?
Soon. I'm turning, almost turning base, right?
Okay. Is it okay if I showcase your landing? For our viewers?
Sure, I don't mind.
Okay.
Let's show everyone. Gotta make the pressure, you know?
Okay, sounds good. Thanks for the likes, my friends. I do really appreciate it. 5 likes. Let's go for 25 today, my friends. We're going to Tokyo Narita. That is a 10 hours flight, or at least short of 10 hours flight. And I will be awake for most part of the night. However, like I mentioned, at some point we gotta go to take a range check, at least for a few hours, just so that I can come back and Technique FPV, what's up? How's it going, my friend? Welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well with you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the DZ family, my man. First time I see you, Technique. First time I see you, friend. The rumors are true. Boom Overture and Concorde, new version of Supersonic Aviation, and the new one is Boom Overture. Yeah. That's what they're saying, and it no longer feels like a rumor, because when you take a look at their website, there is the logo of American Airlines, of United, and even Japan Airlines. So I wouldn't put my airline's logo if it wasn't serious. You know what I mean? They're probably financing it, or probably, you know, chipping in, because it would be in their advantage. You know what I mean? It would work in their best interest. Would be in the best interest, man. God damn it, I love this view. I love this view. Oh, no, not zoom type. Wait, oh shit. We were not even in drone. We weren't even in drone cam.
All right, let's land it.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna set my camera here. Oh, yeah. Look at the sun reflection. Look at everything. Oh yes. What? Are we icing again? Left wing is icing. Oh no, it's not. It's just dirt. Okay. It's just dirt build up. Okay. Oh yes. Okay, let's appreciate that view for a moment. Again, we're facing northwest, so everything that you see on the other side of the airplane is west. You're looking at the Rockies. Yeah. Again, if you're friends with me on Volanta, you will be able to see me, or as well on VATSIM. You'll be able to see the only airplane in northern British Columbia. The only one. There is a Chicago. Ho 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 ho. There's a Chicago to Tokyo Haneda airplane from United, I believe. Oh no, NH. That's ANA. Let's see if we can get there before him. Let's see if it's a 777 whiskey, the ER1. But we're slightly ahead of the guy, because yeah, we're slightly ahead of him. Slightly ahead of him. I actually love the route that SimBrief has given us today. Finally getting the landings down in the Cessna 208, doing more flying than crashing now. Awesome, man. You're getting to learn how to fly that airplane. Yeah, man. Do you only do general aviation, or do you also do airliners? Catcher Puck is leaving. Bye bye. Gotta go to bed. Alrighty, my friend. Have a good night. Thank you very much for sticking by, man. Do really appreciate it. And happy birthday to you if we don't see you by the 20th, man. Once again, happy birthday. Happy B-Day. Awesome, yo. Awesome, yo. Awesome, yo. By the way, guys, not sure if everyone is aware, but I'm announcing that we will be starting the memberships. Again, you're not obliged to do that. I just have to say it because YouTube makes me say it. I have to say it, right? So we're announcing that the membership for DZ Aviation is soon going to be open. And if you like to support the channel, you're not obliged to do so, but if you like to support the channel, that'd be much, much, much appreciated. You will get some perks. You'll get some special roles on Discord as well. You'll be part of our executive team. We got the executive team and the first class team, which will be part of our decision making process as far as where we fly and what we fly. We'll have some special member only polls. We'll have member only videos, and yeah, we'll have our kind of internal team, you know, which is gonna be separate from the public views and the public viewers. So once we launch the memberships, they will be available on the channel, and that's it. That's it. Really wish I had a yoke. Oh yeah, man, it changes your life to have a yoke, man. It changes your life. I got myself the Thrustmaster, the Boeing yoke. It's luckily it's a 787 based yoke. It looks like the 787, but there is a new one. I don't know if it's wing. Hold on. Flight sim yoke. There's a flight sim yoke.
If he wants, he can take the velocity. It's okay. Velocity is fine.
There's interchangeable flight sim yoke. I don't remember the name of the company. Flight sim yoke. What's the name of that company? Hold on, is it Wing?
Wing. But Wing is joystick, no?
Is it Wing yoke? No. No, there was one that was announced at the latest. I can't remember the name. There was a developer that announced. Verpal. I'll show you that in a moment, guys. Verpal yokes. So basically, you buy one yoke and you get the 3 of them. By the way, Verpal, if you haven't sponsored us already, go ahead, man. Go ahead, because we're showing you off. Look.
I cannot push back.
The Verpal. So basically, Verpal, it's interchangeable, and we have to stop the music, by the way. So look how you get one yoke, and you can interchange it. So you got the not the CRJ, but the Embraer. So this one is a 737. This one is a real one for the 737. Okay. And you can use it for the 747 as well, for any Boeing really. This one is for the Embraer. Right. And you have another one which is more like military, I think. Yeah, this one is curved, like more like a military. Yeah, more like a military thing. There you go.
It's pretty cheap as well.
Yo, they were looking for $200,000 US, and they got 259,000.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Nice. Yeah. From Lithuania. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be at $449 US. Oh, Canadian 643. Oh shit, man, it's expensive.
640. Oof.
643. But you know what? I will have to get that one. I'll have to get that one. I will have to get it, man.
I'll get it like later on.
It says it's Lithuania, man, on the website. On the website it says it's Lithuania, Yevgeny. Oh yeah, so they're on a Kickstarter. So it says Alytus, Lithuania. That's what it says right underneath the video, the main video on the website.
There's 85 departures out of Boston right now.
They're Belarusians, okay. Oh, because of the sanctions. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Okay, gotcha, man. Gotcha. Belarusian. Oh no, Evan, I got distracted. I didn't watch your landing.
It's okay, all good.
Ay.
Done. You did great, we did great.
Sorry, I'm yawning. I'm not tired, I promise. I am not tired. I am not tired. I'm gonna be like this today. I'm gonna be like, ah.
Welcome to Congonias, everybody.
Yeah. Congonias.
Congonias.
Yo, it's been very weird recently. There are a lot of you can't push. There's too many people. Yeah, man. The goal is not to fly when there are too many people. I mean, not to fly at airports that have too many people, because you won't be able to push. You know, it's just like the it's just like, what do you call it, the flights, the cross the pond. I once did the cross the pond. Yeah, I once did the cross the pond, and then I did a flight from like Oslo to San Francisco, and I had a time slot. And dude, if you miss your time slot, you are screwed. You're gonna be waiting on the ground for like an hour. You might as well just disconnect, man. It's just, yeah, it's just crazy, man. Try to make your way, man. Make your way. Make your way. Wowzers. What a beautiful airplane. I'm gonna look into the engines a little bit. So far, so good. We are burning that fuel, man. We are burning it. Burning the shit out of it. You gotta disconnect and go to LaGuardia? Oh, okay, okay. So what's the matter with your cold, Beanie? What's going on, man? Like, did you get, what is it, a cold or pneumonia, or like, what is that? Because your voice sounds actually worse than the other day. He's not on the Discord anymore, right? Is he? No, he's not.
He's here.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I am here.
All right. There you go.
I've never heard a female pilot on VATSIM.
Oh, there are. Even during the pandemic, there was even a YouTuber who was a real-world female pilot. She was flying Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 when it got released. I forgot her name, but yeah, she got so popular on YouTube that she ended up doing videos with Mentor Pilot. You know Mentor Pilot?
Yeah.
He does like documentaries and stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. Look at those engines, my friends. Look at those engines. So sexy. Absolute sexiness.
I'm going to Boston still.
You go to Boston? Yeah, the bright side is not looking that good, but oh yeah, let's keep it like this. For a little bit, yeah, at least for a little bit. What the hell is going on with... What? Since when is there a button? Since when do you, with a right mouse click, zoom? on your Microsoft. I swear that actually broke my thing.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Okay. My camera is broken. Go this, reset position.
Wait,
Oh, so-
this is so confusing.
So far, DCA has the most arrivals.
Okay.
They have 71 right now.
Let's switch here.
Oh my god, no!
No.
ZD, I messed up!
What? Who left up?
I forgot to end my mission when I was on the ground before I watched my replay.
Oh no. The Simfly just got you. Simfly caught
yeah.
you.
Yeah, he caught me. No.
Beanie, you can't talk, you just lost your voice. Yeah, yeah, okay, I got you. So it's just the voice that is lost, that's it. Gotcha.
Okay. Where's Owl's fly next?
This bug is annoying me. See? That's completely broken. Oh, zoom type auto. No. Okay, that's what we did. Okay. Yeah, that was the problem basically. Okay, now we can do alrighty. Good stuff. We are good. Got this, 2 angles. 2 viewing angles. One like this and one like this. Oh yes.
Look at that.
There you go. Alrighty.
I think I just robbed myself.
Why?
Because of the the Simfly.
No way. It's okay,
I
man.
think
I'll be very honest and say that we all made that mistake, so don't worry too much. Don't worry too much about it.
That's so sad.
You just have, that means you just have to do another flight, man.
Yup. Alright, where should I go?
You just have to do one more flight, man.
Alright. Let me see where I can fly.
I'm fine with Owls if you want to fly with me.
Where are you flying?
He's flying, the North Urethra in the Bahamas to Turks and Caicos.
Turks and Caicos. From where to Turks and Caicos?
MYEH.
from that until where? Get close, right?
MBSC. But I'm doing a quick fight to meet him. I'm flying from Nassau.
So. Is he already flying or what?
Yeah, he's on his third leg.
Change the music a little bit.
Oh, let's find the P180.
Oh yeah.
Say Turks and Caicos, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. It's Mike Bravo Papa Victor, correct?
Hold up.
I'm trolling
This is his
Bossman.
route.
I'm trolling Bossman. His reaction is gonna be epic. I told him, Bossman, I crashed. You're gonna start laughing.
What did you say, Bean?
I sent a message to Bossman on his stream and I said, Bossman, I crashed.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed we don't, okay? Fingers crossed we don't, my friends.
I just sent her out in chat.
In where?
The room chat.
Okay. MBSD. Oh, Caicos. Okay.
I'd like to try to do, you know the movie Flight?
Oh my god.
You know the movie Flight, right?
Yeah.
With what's his name? Denzel. Yeah. I want to try to do the same flight as him, and I want to try to see if rolling the airplane around itself would actually result in the same emergency landing he did, because that movie is not really realistic in terms of what they do on the on board the airplane.
Yeah, it doesn't seem.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Alrighty.
American 1728 pushing back.
Okay. It's very strange how on this side it looks like it's sunset, but it's not. What a beautiful livery. I think WestJet with their rebranding and the new logo, they have gone badass, man. From where they used to be. Well, the WestJet logo has changed. It's no longer the same as it used to be, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, the WestJet logo used to be old. Yeah, the WestJet logo was different.
I did not know that.
You didn't know that? Okay.
No, I don't know.
The WestJet logo didn't look like this. Go ahead and type in old WestJet logo and you'll see the difference. It used to be like blue and green.
Yeah. And
Like the font was different. It was written in blue and green. And if you go to their headquarters in Calgary, they still have that old logo there. But they've rebranded. Yeah, and you can see like the old livery with the new liveries. Right now they added on the old liveries, they had this design here, but they didn't have the maple leaf design. You know? Now they have the maple leaf design. Yeah. And it didn't say the spirit of Canada. It said proudly Canadian.
proudly.
Yeah. And yes. Hello Jay, how's it going, my friend? Welcome aboard, man. What's up, what's up, what's up, man? Welcome on board, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. We're doing a long haul flight from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, and we're going all the way down to the other side of planet Earth, Tokyo, Narita.
Welcome to Tokyo, Narita.
Oh yeah, that landing is gonna be legendary, man. But yeah, we're probably gonna be landing tomorrow. Not right now. It's gonna be a good tomorrow, man. A very good tomorrow landing. Let's just go ahead and try to make sure the time is correct. Oh yeah, it's 30. Oopsie.
You can press real time thing. Huh?
No, I'm not flying in real time. I'm flying in. I'm flying at the real. Basically, I took off at roughly about the real time at which the real airplane has taken off.
Ah, okay.
Because right now in real life there is WestJet 80 flying to Tokyo.
WestJet, fly to the west.
check our airplane.
Alright, let's try this and fly again. I hope I don't mess this up again.
We are kicking. Elapsed time, 1 hour and 45 minutes. Let's go ahead and check our systems. I could do this. Electrical systems are all good. The hydraulics, perfect. The pressure is about 5,000, so like I mentioned earlier, it's pretty good. The fuel, total 111.8. That looks like a normal number to me. That actually looks like a normal number to me. Fuel temp, good stuff. This, the air temperature, that's the cabin air temperature, so 26 all across the board. And you can even see the temperature on our forward cargo compartment and the aft cargo compartment, so it's nice. It's a nice, comfortable temperature. Obviously the doors, the gear temps, they're closed, as you can see. Flight controls, no inputs, and the mode is normal. The FS, this one is not working. Maintenance obviously not relevant for the purpose of simulating this airplane. And that's it. So in 52 nautical miles, we're gonna go up to flight level 360. I am pushing. Yeah, so we're Mach 0.84, and we got a slight headwind.
I saw you on Simfly.
Yeah. Catcher, you're back. You thought you had to go to bed. Ah, okay. Well, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. We are here. Still rocking the boat, man. Still rocking the boat. Very far up in northern Canada. We're really far up in northern Canada now. In fact, we're just about to cross the borders to Alaska. I think Gorov, this white point that we're heading towards, I am pretty sure, oh no, Gorov is located within Canada. But then as soon as we pass Gorov, we're going to be entering in the US. God damn it, the Yevgeny is pretty silent. Yevgeny is pretty silent, my friends. Exclamation mark, Yevgeny. I hope you get 7K subs. Well, thank you, man. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate your encouraging words. Thanks, man. Thank you, thank you. I did get a lot of subs recently, but I'm still trying to look through that mess because the subs went up very quickly, and believe it or not, it actually hurt my it hurt the channel with the algorithm, because I got those subs because of shorts, right? You know how on YouTube you can showcase your content either through VOD, which is like pre-recorded videos, either through shorts, short videos like a minute up to 3 minutes, or hold on, where's Nightbot? I have just given Nightbot a command. Did it just go to bed? You're happy it's almost your birthday. How old are you gonna be, man, on your birthday? You're gonna be 8 plus? Okay. I'm gonna bring this over to you guys. Put it nicely here just so we can take a look at some of that stuff. You forgot. Okay. So we're gonna want to take a look at the weather down in Tokyo, which is right here. I don't know if, well, particle animation gives us kind of an idea. We do the weather radar. Well, as you can see, Utsunomiya is not far from Tokyo, and we got this, and that is 6 minutes ago. So we move it further, that soup is going straight down to Tokyo. So you never know. It would really depend on the speed at which this cell is going, whether it's evolving or not. We go back here. Yeah, it was smaller, so it's growing. This cell is definitely growing. Wow, we don't have the right to do 12 hours. We can just take a look at 1 hour. So it's not bad. 12 plus, nice, man. Nice. So yeah, rain accumulation. I want to see if we have any possible snow. Snow accumulation. Do we actually have snow? Low clouds. Oh yeah, new snow. Snow depth. Yeah, the mountains here on the red. Yeah, the snow is gonna remain pretty stable across the board. So, okay. So the weather is not going to be too bad at Tokyo. It may change because that's nature, but it should be good.
Yo.
What's that?
Nothing, I'm good.
Okay. Star 51, oh my goodness me, that it's been a while, man. Welcome aboard, my friend. 4 a.m. people. How's it going, my man? It's been a long time, man. I hope you're doing well, Star 51. Thanks for stopping by, man. Sorry for the delay, I was looking at something else. I wouldn't believe Star 51 would show up at this time, man. You said 4 a.m., right? So it's 4 a.m. for you, is that what you mean? 4 a.m. For me, it's 9:46 p.m., buddy. 9:46 p.m. That's how it is, man. It's quite surprising that the majority of the people that have answered to the question as to what is the average normal takeoff weight on the 787-900, the majority has answered 350 tons when it actually is 250 tons.
Too much.
Yeah. Catcher Pratt, I might be getting a plane ticket on my birthday. Seriously, bro. Where are you thinking about going? Where are you thinking about going to, man? Where are you heading out to? Like, which country? Or are you staying inland but going like just to another city? Oh, you're going to New York. So New York from where? Where are you from? Where do you live? Wow. Look at that reflection. Nasty, man. This airplane is arrogant, man. Detroit to New York. Oh, my man, he's from Detroit. Close to us here in Canada. Nice, 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 my man. Nice.
TO by banner.
In April, Detroit to New York. My guy, I'm gonna fly on Delta. Oh, nice. You're gonna be flying Delta. You fly the colors, man. You flying the flag. Mm-hmm. I wish I was in Canada. Why? What makes... I really want to see your perspective from the US, right? What makes Canada so attractive for you?
Beautiful.
Hold on. You're Canadian, so you don't have the right to answer, Evan.
What?
I said you're Canadian. You don't have the right to answer because the guy in chat, the guy in chat is asking, right?
Oh, I mean, it's just maple syrup, you know, like.
Maple syrup. But yeah, there you go. What makes Canada so much of a attractive destination to you, or like an attractive country? I'm trying to understand. Because a lot of people from the US, they're like, oh yeah, Canada and so on and so forth. But I personally, you know what? I love Canada. It's a beautiful country. It's my country. I love it, right? But of course, we don't want to be American. We don't want to be American, right? That's what we like to say in Canada. We're not American, you know. Just joking. Well, we're American if you think about the continent, right? But if you start thinking about the nation, well, then yeah, it's a little more complicated. You know what I mean? But technically we are. So, but anyways, so. Oh, you are French Canadian and you're German. And you like MSFS, it's bigger and stronger. Oh, you like leaves, sorry. It's bigger and stronger. Okay. What kind of leaves are we talking about here?
Maple.
Okay. You gotta be precise, buddy. Okay, maple leaves, okay. Well, technically you got maple leaves down there in Chicago, in Michigan. Wow, look at that cloud formation right there. It's nice, but it's also building up quite fast. We are officially located right now within the borders with Alaska, so we're entering Alaska. And we're gonna be flying over Anchorage, I believe, or at least close to Anchorage. There you go, step climb, flight level 360. And we are going to let our thing do its thing. Let your thing do its thing. Whatever it's supposed to mean. Dude, there was 4 plane crashes, or maybe 5, I don't know. Where? In the US? Or in MSFS? Wow, I can't believe that, man. Yep, in the US, in real life. Oh, yeah. That was very sad news, my friend. That was absolutely very sad news. Yeah. You know, when it comes to our brothers and sisters in the aviation world, there's no more borders, man. whoever gets affected is, I mean, we pray for whoever gets affected, whether it's across the borders from us or across the seas and oceans from us, you know. It's very sad. It's really very sad, you know? And especially when it happens to, like, yeah, very sad, very, very sad. There was like the DC crash, and then there was a Philly, I believe. Very sad as well. Very much sad. Long haul baby. I'm kind of glad that we're flying over land. A lot more that you would if you were to fly from Vancouver. From Vancouver, you would go straight up into the coast, into the ocean, right underneath Alaska mainland. That's pay respect, man, yeah. Catcher, indeed, you're right, man. Let's pay respect to those people. They have devoted their lives, sacrificed their families to do what they did. Whether it's the air crew from the flight, from the civilian flight, or the heroes that were operating on that helicopter, or anyone else involved in a crash. Very sad.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, man.
It was really unexpected as well. Like,
It just came out of nowhere. But dude, I feel like January is becoming a cursed month because last year in January Japan had a big earthquake. The year before in January, you know, South Korea, they had like a stampede.
Yeah. And
a lot of people died. Was that January or maybe Halloween? Halloween stampede, yeah. That season is kind of weird, man. But aviation-wise, Japan had a big crash in 2024 at the very beginning of the year. There was like there was the earthquake, the massive earthquake, and then you had like the Canadairs, like the aid that was sent to go from Tokyo to go help the you know, the area in crisis, and that airplane was lining up and got hit by an arriving airplane. Terrifying, man. Terrifying. RIP victims, you're right, man. You're right. Have a good night, my friend. Thanks for passing by. Thanks for spending so much time with us. I really appreciate it. Catcher, have a good one, my friend. Enjoy your Friday evening, man. I am not tired. I am not tired. I'll be right back, guys. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go get something from the kitchen to eat. And I'll be right back. Be right back. Actually, we'll make an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain speaking. DZ Aviation here. Hope you enjoyed this flight for now. We've been off Calgary for about an hour and a half now. We're about to head towards the coastal Alaska area. Temperature down on the ground, as you can see, is pretty bad with lots of frost, a lot of snow in the area here. It is about to be a little shaky, so make sure you keep your seatbelt fastened and your carry items stowed until you see the fasten seatbelt sign come off. And we are looking for a timed and prompt arrival into Tokyo. Tokyo is about 7-8 hours away from our current location. Weather down in Tokyo is still not stable for us to deliver with clarity, but we're looking for possible clouds, possible rain around the end of tomorrow, Japan time. Aside from that, we're just off the cockpit for a few moments as we take a little bit of a break. Be right back in about 5 minutes. Until then, we wish you to enjoy the rest of your flight. Thank you. And we are back, my friends. Okay. Let's get some stuff started. Wow. It's really shaky. I am loving this sight. It looks so good. So damn good. So that's the Alaskan coastline. And if we look towards the mountains there, that should be Whitehorse, Yukon in Canada. So we're flying right over the borders. We are physically located above the United States lands, and so Alaska, but just a few miles towards the right side of the airplane is Canada. Yeah, but this view is, oh yes, what a view. Imagine bringing these colors, beautiful colors, to Tokyo, Narita. Tokyo, Narita. Narita. Tokyo, Narita, Kyuko desu. Shit, I gotta find my phone. I'll be right back. One sec. All right, we're here.
Come back.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Nice. All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's check the airplane. Make sure everyone's all right.
Ah, you ready for diversion?
Diversion? No. I wish I could, to be honest. So what is the fuel burn? 56.452. $56452. That should be alright. So 124.4 pounds. That's about it. I still have 101. Oh yeah. Thanks for the likes, guys. Whoever did, I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, and welcome to the family. We are, as you can see, we are flying over the Great White North. They really improved the way the snow coverage looks on the latest sim update. It actually looks so beautiful, man. It's really like the snow looks so real underneath that I feel like I can touch it. Look at the marks here, man. That's probably some snow, whatever, snow banks, snow dunes. It's so good, man. Looks so great. Fantastic, man.
Oh, by the way, does the picture has to be the picture of the airplane or just the?
What are you talking about?
Because I got a picture of the inside. You know, very.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see what you're seeing, so.
Never mind.
Tank up. Oh, I am catching up with the ANA airplane. We're literally one beside the other. Like, he's a few miles that way. In fact, hold on. We are at flight level 360. All right. Awesome. Looking great. The Great White North, my friends. It kind of changes from your usual boring Friday evening things, you know what I mean? Kiwi Q62, hi all, thanks for streaming, love it, of course. Well, I learned something new with the de-icing of cheers. Yeah. Welcome aboard, thanks man. Yeah, de-icing is indeed a critical part of your operation. You need to make sure that you're well de-iced, otherwise it can be fatal, my friend. Fatal. But thanks for passing by, Kiwi. Much appreciated, man. Thank you. 4 people watching. Who are these 4 people?
It's me, Mario.
Okay. There are 3 more people to investigate. Ah!
Hey Jude, the old man.
I'm getting really hungry, guys. I gotta go make some food for myself. I gotta go check the fridge.
What do you mean you're hungry?
Contest. Okay, guys, let's show you something before I go make some food for myself or like go scrape on some leftover. Discord, we are initiating a contest. The first 25 screenshots to receive 20 likes will automatically be selected for a live giveaway. The winner will receive day 1 access to the A350 on release, courtesy of me, myself, and I. The rules: each user can only post 1 screenshot, only 1, no exception. Alrighty? There is no limit to the number of participants, so you can flood as many as you want. Still, we got a copy to give away. The contest will run until the A350 release date has come. We'll check results on the release date and randomly draw winners from the top 25 screenshots. Bonus: if you refer someone to the Discord and you are one of the 25 selected players, your name will be added twice to the draw, so more chances to win. Good luck and start posting.
Yay!
So that's the mighty gift. And then you got AC who posted. Wow, he's got 4 screenshots. Okay.
Well,
sorry, no. He's got 4 likes. Sorry, my bad. It's 4 likes. 4 likes. Liquid's got this one. I don't know, man. Sorry, Liquid. I'm not gonna like it, but I'll let other people like it. I'm not allowed to like, okay? I am not allowed to like. Stars 51. He was with us just a few minutes ago. Yeah. Stars, those markers behind you, like the UI thing, that doesn't look good on screenshots, honestly. You want your screenshot to be as clean as possible. So, Kopo, so far Kopo is tightly packed, man. Kopo is doing well. Beanie Baby, Beanie, too saturated, man. The color is too strong.
When is the deadline? When is the deadline?
Until the 350 is released. For now, it's open deadline. Yevany. Yevany. Okay. Good screenshots, my friends. Good screenshots, my friends. Very good. Very, very, very good. It's looking good. Thanks for the likes. 7 likes. Yes. Eehow. Let's try to get to 25, my friends. We still have a long time to go. We are still in North America. We're going down to Eastern Asia. Asia Pacific, so... I love how the fact that the altitude, the attitude of the airplane has changed. That hold on. So we got another one after nodal. We go to 370. Let's try to program it here. Nodal. Let's try to do flight level 370. Right here. It doesn't take it. Weirdly enough. Nope. Doesn't want to take it. Probably the hyphen or the slash. 370. Come on, not taking it. Alrighty. Yeah, so that's one thing you can't do. Step 2. Oh yeah.
What you gotta do, what you gotta do.
Okay.
What is he doing?
So we'll leave it as is, and then after Nodal. Nodal is Prague. Nodal. We got 64 to reach, 99, then 79. So we got a couple of hundred nautical miles. And we're gonna readjust here. There you go. Gonna get close to Anchorage in a not so long while. And after we clear off Alaska, we'll get into the Bering Sea, which technically will set us off into the Are we taking the Pacots this time? No, we're not taking the Pacots. We're not doing the Pacots. You guys know what Pacots are? Do you know what is a Pacot? No, Pacot is the it's the same thing as the Nat tracks, except they are called Pacots because they are in the on the Pacific side. Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Pacots. Oh, hold on. We're actually taking Juliet. Yeah, we're kind of meeting with Juliet. Yeah, we're gonna be meeting with Pacot's Juliet, kind of in the middle of the Bering Sea, which makes sense because that's America. Like, United States of America, mainland is here in Alaska is mainland, right? So yeah, looks great, my friends. It looks absolutely great.
Ooh, should I, after this flight, should I join you on Anchorage to Narita?
If you're able to stay awake, yeah, sure.
I think so. How many hours do you have then?
From Anchorage to Narita is about 5 hours, I think.
Okay. You're almost above Anchorage as well.
Yep. I wonder what time did we depart from Calgary? What time did we leave Calgary? Statistics. So Volanta is saying that we still have 6 hours and 52 minutes left. That wouldn't be correct.
Yeah. No, they have it's cool. They have the 7-4 Nippon Cargo and Atlas Air.
Yeah, Atlas Air would do it. Where is AC? Where's AC?
BT is everywhere.
Nice. So now we're seriously located within the outskirts of Anchorage, Alaska. Heading towards Tokyo. I feel like as soon as you clear off North America, you're like, all right, okay, we're getting there soon. Oh my goodness me, this livery, guys, this livery, woo, foo, 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 foo. It's unfair. It's really unfair. It's so beautiful. It's really unfair how beautiful the livery is. Like seriously, WESTJET, I want to be sponsored, guys. Come on, WESTJET. Look, I'm taking a screenshot of your beautiful airplane, man. We need some sponsors. Come on, WESTJET.
They can give you a job.
You can do it. You got money, man.
God.
You got a lot of money, WESTJET. Come on, man. Well, we are having some nose wind still, 26 knots in the face.
Nose wind.
Nose winds, yeah. Pushing us on the face.
Nice.
Yeah. We're nice men, right? We're nice guys, right?
Yeah.
On a Friday evening, most guys would probably go to a nightclub or something.
What do you mean a nice club?
They go to a nightclub, they want to dance with the ladies on a Friday night. They're like, okay, let's go. And we are at home in a family configuration, streaming to you guys.
Hang on. Give me a moment, my mom's calling.
And it's not like I'm streaming Fortnite or something. Not that there's anything wrong with Fortnite, but I'm actually streaming something very technical, which is how to fly an airplane, how to go from point A to point B on a route, on a line, professionally. you know, professionally is a very big term, but I want to make sure that I specify that when I say professionally is bound by the limits of this platform. So there are a lot of things that I wasn't able to do because the simulator does not animate that. So such as the oxygen monitoring, the tests, right? Look at the tests that we didn't do. There's a gazillion pages that we weren't able to check here. Yeah. Right. Let's see, this is the doors page. This, by the way, does not exist in real life. This is just basically this page that they best themselves off of, and they put it right here. Look, they basically took this page, the door page, on your system page, and they put it right here. Right? Yeah.
DC.
Yeah.
You remember the missing Alaskan?
The what?
The Alaskan like small plane that was flying in Alaska. They went missing.
When was that?
I don't know, yesterday or the day before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they found the plane and no one survived.
No one survived?
No, I have the image here. I could send it to you.
Oh shoot, man.
I'll send it in room chat. Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh, I can't even send it. Nice. Oh no, I'll send it on your DM.
Prayers to the survivors. What can I say, man?
I mean, there are no survivors, so I don't know who we're paying. But, you know.
It's deeply concerning. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah,
No
it was
way.
really unfortunate. Yeah.
That is terrible.
Yeah. Oh, and also, Vietnam is we're having a new terminal 3 for Ho Chi Minh City.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I look at it, I'm like, wow, okay.
Nice,
On the other
yeah.
side. I don't know when it's opening.
It's probably gonna take a long time. It's probably gonna take a long time, yeah.
No, I mean like it's almost completing. Like they have the gates and everything. They just need to do more on the building itself, the terminal itself.
Yeah, I see. Why does it feel like we are walking on eggshells, man? I keep looking at myself on the map, and we're still like in the outskirts of Anchorage. Oh yeah, there you go. So there's the little water, kind of the water, like a, what is it? Like a creek, basically. This is a creek that takes you into the ocean, and then basically Anchorage would be right on the edge of this little shoreline here. So Anchorage essentially would be right here. I'm not sure if my mouse has been shown on stream or not, but that's Anchorage right there. Good stuff. So now we're seeing Anchorage. God damn it, man. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I guess. Alrighty. We are listening to some Japanese music now. Put the hype on. We're going to Japan, obviously. We gotta listen to Japanese music. What's up, AC? How's it going, man? We're here, man. We're here. Loyal to the group. Always loyal, my friend. Always loyal.
Gotta be loyal.
Oh, yes. By the way, in a few moments we'll do this. Look at my camera. That would be the mood light that is gonna go down just like the 787 does in real life. And we will do dodo. We will make somewhat of a little nap. What? Why is the drone rotation not working? It's supposed to be at 5. There you go, 5. This is absolutely weird. Camera's broken, man.
Hello.
Hello.
Copo.
Copo. Welcome on board, Copo. I don't understand why.
Yeah.
Not really understanding why the speed of the drone is not being affected.
God, what?
I swear you glitched my freaking computer, man.
Oh my God, my ears were blown into pieces. God. I think you should mute and then texting. I think it's better.
Yeah, I'll mute you, Copo.
It's a bit okay, alright. Oh, yeah,
Alrighty.
Good night, man. Good night. My ears are not working too well anymore.
It's alright, man. I muted him. It's alright, Copo. No big deal, man. No problems.
Oh my God, that my ears was. Oof. Yeah, he wants to chill out with us, so I'm saying just go to the chat
Just go to stream chat. AC, how's it going, man? Time to take a nap? Not yet, not yet. It's 10:52 p.m. Montreal time. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna be here again for another. It depends. It depends. Honestly, let's check. So right now, it is. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's 23:52 UTC, right? Our top of descent is gonna be hold on, no. 0230, we're gonna go step climb, right? No, we're still far, man. Let's see. We're gonna arrive at Tokyo at around 6:18 Zulu, which technically is the 1
a.m.
6.5 hours. 6.5 hours, so 6.5 hours? No way. How long have we been in the sky for? 3 hours. Oh yeah, there you go. 6.5 hours. Yep. So in about 6.5 hours, we should be arriving at Tokyo Narita. We already got some Japanese tunes playing in the background to put you in the right mood. Hey, she, my friend. How's it going, AC?
You?
What?
Good, you?
Doing well, man. How's everything, man?
I'm doing good.
Nice. As you can see, we are cruising, man.
What's your ETA?
It's what?
ETA.
According to Volanta, ETA says the statistics in about 6 hours and 25 minutes. 6.5 hours, yeah. Which makes sense because we're flying over Alaska. Once you hit Alaska, you know it's about 3 to 3.5 hours from like Calgary to Alaska. And then after that, it's probably gonna take another, 6.5. With the winds. With the winds, it would make absolute sense.
Wait, what?
Let's take a look at the winds. Wind barb. Oh yeah, the winds are all over the place, which is not an abnormal thing.
Wait, what? Don't you need traffic? Where's this? Oh, damn Gulf Stream. Oh, there's a Gulf Stream right there. God, it scared me. I just got a TCAS warning.
We've been streaming for 3 hours and 56 minutes. Yeah, we should be able to hit the limit, the YouTube limit for the stream. Yeah, but I want to have more precision as to what time we're gonna arrive. I'm not liking this, man. Nav 6:18 Zulu. That's the estimated time of arrival. 6:18 Zulu. and it's 23:56. So let's say midnight 06, 6:18, 6 hours. 6 hours, man. I'll go all the way to flight level 400, and then yes, we will probably go to bed because I don't want to oversleep, right? Adler Titsuf, you're on the YouTube front page. Hello there, my friend. I am an Airbus captain for the A350, A380 for Emirates. How you doing, my friend? I am doing absolutely well, my friend. Thank you very much for passing by. I'm really glad that you said you stumbled upon our video on the main page. That's I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. And welcome on board, Adair. Right, your name is Adair, right? Adair. Welcome on board, my friend. You're a real 350 captain. Perfect, man. Perfect. Adair, I'll call you Adair. Not a problem. I'm DZ. You can call me DZ, man. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you, Adair. If you, so is it the first time that you see this channel, or have you seen it before? Right now, we're simulating a flight under the flags of WESTJET. That's a 787 from WESTJET.
That's crazy.
Third time you were talking a lot. The first time, sir. Okay. Nice. Oh, you watched the Dubai to Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Yeah. We are on the quiet phase of the route. We're doing Calgary to Tokyo. What airline do I fly for? I no longer fly, man. Unfortunately, I had a medical issue, a severe medical issue that unfortunately put me in a situation where I had to end my aviation career. I had a pneumothorax on my right lung, so my lung collapsed due to the air pressure. I am absolutely 35, man. You got it, man. Yeah. So I started very young. I started to take my flight lessons when I was about 18. And then I got my, how old was I when I got my first contract at around 20, 21, something like that, on the CRJ. And then from there I moved to, a couple of years later, I moved to the, so I did a Q4 CRJ, and then I did the 787.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and you know, when you have a pneumothorax in flight on a 787, which usually pressurizes at 6,000 feet, you know it's bad. You know it's bad. I ended up at the hospital for 25 days. Doctors were screaming. They were like, no way. You're not gonna do that. Well, I was a smoker. I was an impulsive smoker. I used to smoke a lot. On my pilot days, I was consuming a tremendous amount of cigarettes. The first thing that would come to my mind as soon as I arrive to the terminal, as soon as we land, is get out as soon as possible and light that cigarette. Yeah, no, I quit. I quit 10 years ago, man. I quit right after the surgery. Trust me, man, I'm not going there again. Trust me, man, I'm not going there again. But it was unfortunately a tough experience, and when I had my medical issue, I was away from family, right? So I was stuck at the hospital for 25 days without nobody. Like I was stuck in Vancouver, and my family's in Montreal, you know. So can't say, unfortunately, man. I can't say. I apologize, man. I can't say. I don't want to get in trouble with the airline. It's an airline that still exists, but and I'm in Canada, so I'm pretty sure you're smart enough to know. So, but I can't say it. I can't say it, unfortunately. So if someone asks, I haven't said it, right? But you know. Oh yeah, we'll get in trouble, man. Well, I'm not saying anything, but I'm 100% sure that you're smart enough to know which airline it was. But anyways, not like Canada has 18 airlines that operate the 787, right? So, but you got it, man.
You could be flying for WestJet, yeah.
What?
Be flying for WestJet, for all that we know.
Yeah, I could be flying. Yeah, I could have been a pilot for WestJet, but honestly, I prefer to not mention any name. Right?
Yeah.
I don't want to be in a situation where anybody comes at me and say, "Hey, you said this, you said that." No, I think I have the right to say that I was a pilot because I was a pilot in real life, and I think it kind of helped the people that are interested to get that experience through the simulator, because you can get into that extent. But yeah, you know what? In Canada, are you in Canada, Adair, or not? In Canada, it's kind of tricky. It's honestly tricky, right? Because a lot of you're in Dubai, right? So there's a lot of airlines that will put you in a non-disclosure agreement. And it goes as far as preventing you from taking pictures on uniform. That's crazy, man. That's absolute madness, man. So you have a lot of people like I'm allowed to talk about this. There's an airline called Lynx, which now is defunct. Unfortunately, they're gone. They bankrupt. They no longer exist, right? I'm allowed to say that I had worked for that airline. At the time when I worked with them, they were not called Lynx. They were called Enerjet. Okay, and I had a short kind of you can call it like not an interim, but you can call it like an internship with them. They allowed me to work with them. I did 6 months on the 737, right? And they type-rated me on it, and I worked with them. And then that airline always had the idea to become a new LCC, which is ultra low-cost carrier, right? So things happened, and they got purchased by, I think, the CEO of Tiger Air at the time, and the company rebranded and became Lynx Air. And Lynx Air did not allow their pilots to and that's some of my mates in the aviation that worked with Lynx telling me that the airline wouldn't allow them to post videos or pictures of them in uniform. But the pilots found some tricks. They would take videos of themselves taking off and landing the airplane, but they wouldn't show their face. So technically, if you don't know the face of the guy, even though he's using the uniform of the company can't do anything. So I know Air France allows that, because Air France is another story, man. Air France, they have their fashion shows with the uniform, and it's a complete different world, Yeah, Lynx sucks, man. It absolutely sucks, man. Yeah, Air France is glamorous, and they still carry that glamorous lifestyle if you're a pilot or a flight attendant or an air crew member and stuff like that, It's a completely different vibe, It's a more refined experience, As opposed to us in Canada, I don't think we're there yet. In Canada, we're still at the bare bone transportation vibe, When you board an airplane, it's very sad, but I personally took Air Canada 777 not a long time ago. It was a flight from Vancouver to Montreal, and they converted a 777 into what would be close to a low-cost airplane. Like, the seats are tired, if I can use that expression. The padding on the seats is tired, so I felt like I was sitting on a metal frame, not a seat, not actual seat. The padding was basically really dead, That airplane was due for like some complete revamp, We got no food service on board. There was just drinks from Vancouver to Montreal, which is about a 5 hours flight, But my Volanta is DZ Aviation, just like the channel name, DZ Aviation. Yeah. No problem, my friend. No problem. So 350, huh? You're gonna have to teach us how to fly it, man. It's gonna be released soon. AnyBuild is about to release the A350, so I'm a taker if you're willing to jump on board and teach us what you know about the A350. We'll do a live stream with you, and then you teach us everything you know about it. I mean, I know Airbus, but just theory, but definitely not as much as I would know from the 787 or the 737. or the CRJ, but the CRJ is much further down. It's more like 15 years ago, I guess. 15 years ago, yeah, when I was 20. My very early 20s. But yeah, I can be your FO, no problem, man. I mean, does the A350 fly, not fly, but like the flows and everything? Is that would you go as far as saying that it's similar to the A380? And is the type rating on the A350, is it a cross type rating for the A380 as well? Because they look the same. When you look at the cockpit, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
I got one of my best friends is he's a captain for Qatar. He works on the A350s, and every time I talk to him about the A350, he's like, yeah, dude, A350, A380 is the same thing. But I'm like, what? You know? Yeah, MCD is the same. You work for Emirates Roblox Airlines. What is that? Emirates Roblox Airlines. Emirates Roblox. Do you fly on the sim at all, or what, Captain? Okay. Nice. Hey, out there, can I ask you a quick favor? I'm a community guy, okay? I'm a community guy. I got my buddy, his name is Air Bossman. Pretty nice streamer. He unfortunately has never had the chance to be a pilot in real life, so he went into YouTube and shares his passion for aviation online. If you can just go check him out, his name is Air Bossman, and if you can add a sub into his channel, that'd be much appreciated, man, on his behalf. I'm trying to help him to get to 1,000 subs. So, pretty good guy, pretty nice guy. He butters the shit out of his Airbus airplanes. So
every time, because that's the only thing that he flies. It's the only thing that he flies.
Only thing he flies, yeah. It's his niche. It's his niche. I can understand that. He's pretty good at it too, so. Same neighborhood. I used to live in Calgary, actually. When I worked for that airline, I started off from Calgary. I was based at Calgary, YYC, man. My first Reich was Calgary, buddy. My first Reich was a Calgary Reich.
When is
the
it
Canada, they call it the Canada Reich.
Canada Reich.
I got kids, yeah. I got one kid, yeah. One very young kid, yeah. 16 months old. Of course, man. If I got kids, I gotta have a wife, man. I'm not a one-night stand guy. Nah, no. I was way too busy in my life to be a one-night stand guy, man. You know. Cause yeah. Of course, yeah. No, I you know what? I thankfully, thanks God, man. I was spared from the flight crew drama when it comes to couples and relationships and stuff like that. But yeah. But it is my second marriage, though.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, not at all. Not related to aviation at all. No. Not related to aviation. No. Okay, enough of personal stuff, man. Okay, I've said enough, man. That's all you know, man. Okay. But yeah, I was spared. But from that. You know, on average, when I was in the aviation world, on average, every single pilot that we'd fly with would, on average, tell me that apparently they've met someone who got married like 3 times or 4 times, and I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, but you will commonly see a lot of mingling between the flight attendants and the pilots. That's the reality. You see a lot of that.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. No. I'm an average guy. I don't consider myself small. I don't consider myself big. I'm an average guy. But I mean, what do you mean? Weight? Do you mean weight or body?
That's insane.
He can't see much on the camera. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, yeah, go ahead, man. Do that. Do that, buddy. It's possible. I'll be very honest with you. It's absolutely possible, my man. It's possible. But don't go ahead and tell them that DZ Aviation told you that, man. That's gonna be our secret. But it's absolutely possible. But again, it depends on the people. Some people will be willing to do that. Some other people will take you to court for that. And so, yeah. No, never. No. Not my style, man. No. Yeah, I'm a good guy, man. I'm a good guy in real life. Pretty loyal. And I don't believe in that shit. But you get exposed to a lot of, you know, when you're a pilot in real life, you're surrounded by a lot of yes people, you know, yes women around you, you know, and yes women and yes men. Truth be told,
what?
right?
Wait, what? Wait, I'm not ready for this. What?
No. I'm not talking in the relationship aspect. I'm talking in the flight crew aspect, you know? Okay. Whatever you say, whether you got a flight attendant, male or female, they say yes. Because you're the pilot, you know? Everybody looks at you in kind of, I don't know. Everybody looks up to you, kind of thing, you know. Even though you're young, because I've had an opportunity to work with people that were much older than me, and I was in my 20s, man. On the RJs, I was in my 20s. I was a little kid, man. And the other pilots that I flew with, captains, man, some of them were 19. I was like, what the hell? When did you start flying? God damn it, man. But again, Jazz. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. No, I didn't say anything. The company had like the, God damn it. The company had the yeah. Okay, just hide it. Remove the chat. I didn't say anything. Hide it. Anyways, they had the direct entry path. You know, at some point they had the direct entry pathway. And the direct entry pathway will give you an offer of employment even as you are a student. You haven't graduated yet, but you got an offer of employment. And so you practice with the airline, and they give you a couple of hours that you can fly with them as an airliner, you know? So, yeah, I thought I was the youngest, but there were much younger people than me. Like really, really young kids flying for the airline, you know? You know how it's absolutely normal to go work at the Subway or like McDonald's when you're 18 years old? You know, when I've seen that happen in the airline as a pilot. Be quiet, you talk so much, answer my questions. Ha 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 ha. I see Adder went one level up, guys. Why do you want to know that, man? Why do you want to know that, buddy? He wants to know the crusty details.
Crusty details. My God.
You know, the good thing about pilots is each will keep things to themselves. You know, each will keep that. So even though you're working with your mates in the cockpit, you're not gonna share that type of conversation with them. Really not. Because you're so busy talking about what you need to do, your job, right? And monitoring things, that honestly, you get very little time to talk about some random stuff, you know? Okay, slow down, buddy. Slow down. Calm down, my man. Calm down. AC, you there? Where's AC? Where's AC? Slow down, my man. Okay, there you go. Warning number 1, man. We don't want to get to 3 warnings, okay? You slow down. We gotta be respectful and stay within topic, okay? But, yeah. Good stuff. So you're not a real pilot then? Because you came in as a captain and then after that you became a pilot with Emirate Roblox Airlines. And then now you want to be a pilot. So you can meet with flight attendants. Is that what it is?
That's crazy. That is crazy.
A whole lot of stories, yeah, yeah. You know, I really understand it why sometimes, because I'm a young guy, right? I understand it sometimes why when I say I have been a pilot in my previous life, a lot of people would be like, wait, really? Like, were you really a pilot? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I think I even posted a screenshot on my, I can't remember, either Discord or, either Discord or YouTube. Let me check. Did I post it on YouTube? I can't really remember. Maybe I posted it on my Facebook. But that was a private picture though. No, I didn't post it on YouTube. It was probably on Discord. On Discord. It's okay, man. Look, Adder. Look, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna be, how can I say? I'm not gonna blame you on one mistake. It's all right, man. It's all right. Okay, we're talking, we're chilling. It's Friday, right? We're chilling, right? But just make sure that we don't go off topic too much, right? You know? You're flying a Cessna tomorrow for your skip hole? Wait, you're from... Okay, you're in Calgary, but are you flying for your skip hole? Or you mean school? Okay, Adair. I'm gonna give you a second warning, my friend. You're getting way too off topic, man.
What do you say?
Third warning, you're gonna be muted, banned, and you're gonna go mess around with someone else, okay? That's your last warning, my friend. You got one last card. Use it in a smart way. Gerald, good evening, my man. How's it going, man? Awesome, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I was wondering, where's Gerald? Where's Gerald tonight? I was talking to Evan here in the voice chat, and I was like, yeah, probably it's Friday night, so people are going to nightclub and stuff like that. Alrighty. Suit yourself happy, my man. Suit yourself happy, man. Yeah, just like you said, it's shenanigans, man. It's funny though. You don't realize it, but my chat rate is skyrocketing, man. Thank you, man. You're helping the algorithm. Like, you're doing me an awesome favor, man. You can keep going all you want, man.
Wait, what happened? What's going on?
Not much, man. There's just someone spamming.
What's
It's spammy. It's spammy Friday, man. And apparently he knows Bossman too, so. What they don't know is we're working with YouTube and that we got a track right now. Now that I know that Adair is spamming here and with Bossman, then we got his username, right? Tits off. Oh. Okay. Bossman is Northeast Calgary, I know that, yeah. Where's your name from, Adair? What's the background behind your name? Yeah, I was asking your first name, not your last name. Okay. Really? That is very troublesome.
Oh my god, man. What?
Yo, by the way, guys, you can respond to him. You can respond to what he's saying via the voice. He's gonna be able to hear you.
God.
This guy's kind of cuckoo, eh?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Let him just be. Let him be, man. He's probably like, what, 8 years old or something?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. 14. Even better.
Yeah, I've met more 14 years old that's more mature than him.
Nothing against you, buddy. Nothing against you, man. We appreciate you. Just avoid using the caps because Nightbot is gonna mute you automatically if you do that.
So don't do that.
Yeah. Are you okay now? Did you let it all out? All that energy? All that nasty energy? Is it all out?
Oh, this guy's cuckoo, man.
What?
Of bad energies, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, he's got energy, man. Like a squirrel, man. Meanwhile, we're flying an airplane from Calgary to Tokyo, doing something more constructive, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna be allowed to join the VC, man. I'm gonna make sure AC is watching and Evan as well, so no.
Sorry, but not gonna happen, buddy. I'm sorry.
No.
Does Evan need his modder?
Actually,
Can you give it to him?
what?
On YouTube I
Free
have it.
moderator.
I have it, but like...
What's your Discord, by the way? What's your Discord, Adler?
Adler.
Gerald is helping us. Gerald, you can go as crazy as you want, man. You're the mod. You're a mod, you know that, right?
Oh my god.
This guy is having...
This is funny. Let me see where you're at right now, Mr. DZ.
Suit yourself happy, man. Gerald, you got no limits, man. Go for it, man. You got a punching bag, man. Also, your mystical sandwich. Ha ha ha.
Huh.
Hold on, my cat is bothering me. Hold on. What's up, Mitch?
Your first officer is bothering you, huh? No!
Mystical sandwich.
Who even is that?
Hmm?
Even
you know
is
what?
that?
You know what? I actually remember that name. That's... What's funny is... He doesn't know I have a good... Yes, I'm here.
I messed up again.
What did you do?
Same thing.
Oh no, Simfly? God damn it, man.
Oh my
Mystical sandwich.
god.
Shit.
It happens, you know, it happens. I'm not
Shit,
familiar
shit,
with
shit.
Simplify.
It's alright, man. It's okay.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
Mystical sandwich.
Mystical sandwich.
What's mystical about the sandwich?
I don't know, man, but this guy...
This guy's going crazy in chat.
Let him be, man. He's helping, Okay. Got him. I found him.
I don't even think that's him.
Okay. So this guy's name is Nula. His name is Nula on Discord. Go ahead and kick the shit out of him out. Out the door, my man.
That's not even him, I think.
No, it's him. He changed his username. It's Nula, man.
Oh my god.
Okay, kick.
Dude, you don't know how much of a favor you're giving me by just increasing the whole chat rate, man. I mean, keep going, man. I don't care. I don't care, man. Just help yourself, buddy. You know, there's just
way.
you know, there's just you talking, and then at the end we're just gonna hit one click and everything's gonna be erased. And
Okay,
gone.
I am not gonna show this to you, but because this is very yeah, no, that's just that's really bad.
Okay.
What do you mean for no reason, bro? Just bro,
Dude,
just
don't worry, man.
disrespect-
I got thick skin, man. Keep going. Keep going all you want, man.
I didn't even kick.
I got
Mystical.
really-
Is that even him or no?
No, he's talking about my receding hairline. Here, there you go, man. Can you see it? Fine, man.
No. He said something much
That's
worse.
weird, man.
He said something much worse. Like,
What do you say?
Really?
you have the mod. You can check it, like the deleted one.
I'm not even on.
It's okay.
YouTube right now.
I'll take a picture. No worries. I'll cap it.
Send it in that moderator only channel. I made that.
Yeah. I am gonna copy it.
No, let him be. Let him be. Let him be, man. Let him be. It's alright. This guy joined YouTube on the 7th of February 2025. Very weirdly, right?
Okay.
This guy,
Well,
look,
That's
he went,
today.
guys, he went out of his way to create a YouTube account to jump on a random channel
it doesn't.
because he thinks that trolling is a smart move. Oh my goodness me.
Oh
Dude.
God.
Dude, your mom is probably gonna knock on your door and is gonna ask you to go to bed, man. It's too late, seriously.
AC, where's the mod only chat? I can't see.
Helping you. Oh, you don't even have.
No, yeah, I don't even have it yet. Yeah, that's the thing.
Send it. Here, I'll add you to
Do it.
It's just you funny. Adler, I love you, man. You're so funny, man. You're awesome, man. You're so good, man. It's, you know, you're making my day, man. I was gonna sleep, honestly. I was gonna go for a nap. We were actually dozing off and talking about that already.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't think I can. I can't send picture in the mod only chat. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta fix that. I just added you to it, so.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What's up?
There you go.
That. Nah, bro. This guy needs to be banned right now.
It's your call. Go ahead, guys.
Hang on. But like.
This is just entertaining. So,
Yeah, it's just,
Yeah, okay,
it's
so-
alright, man.
Yeah. Read the. Read it. AC.
Oh.
It's okay, man. Yo, this guy, you know what this guy is doing? He's just flailing, man. Like a little fish, man. He's just flailing in his little puddle, you know what?
Man.
Can't even handle
Check
himself,
the.
man.
DZ, check the channel.
No, that's just bad. That is nah.
Oh, he's talking in the channel?
No, like no on check. I know I
The
cause I
moderator
copy.
on the channel.
Which
Oh,
channel? Oh, yeah, you're sending the... our channel, you mean?
Yeah, I think I'm. Oh.
What am I checking for?
That screenshot.
Oh, the thing. Yeah, the screenshot I sent. Like, on the thing he said that it's not.
Did you DM it to me or the channel, the room one?
No, on moderator only. Like all the way top, all the way up top. Moderator channel only. Oh my. Okay.
Yes,
Stop.
Oh,
AC,
okay.
stop.
There you go.
Yeah, got it. Okay, yeah. It's alright, man. Just ban him.
Yeah.
Guys, go
I
ahead.
agree. I agree.
Bye-bye, Adler.
I am very much agree.
Have yourself a good, useful night. Because so far it has been useless, man. But anyways. Thanks for the
Alright.
chat rate, man.
Yeah. Good night, Ader. Good night, Ader. See ya. There we go.
Go on. And now Nula on the Discord. It's him. I remember. Because I had checked his username. Yeah.
He said that's not him.
That's him. That's him. Trust me, man. It's him.
I don't even.
I have a pretty good memory, man.
And also DZ, you are the only one that can ban people, so you have to do you with honor.
Banned from the channel?
From the like from YouTube.
Hold on.
That's some pretty stuff.
Dang, he's
pretty
gone.
stuff, he said.
That's it. Now he's gonna be hidden for life.
Or like,
He's gonna have to create a new YouTube channel in order to be able to come over again and entertain us a little
I know,
more. You know?
I really can't believe if he actually comes to it right
Like, honestly, can you imagine this guy in his dark little room, right? Like, probably like his grandfather is watching TV behind him and he's strolling on YouTube. Like, do something more productive with your life, buddy. Seriously, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Looking at his content, his shorts. He's a nice setup.
Oh yeah, it's looking great, man. It's looking better and better.
His setup?
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh.
I'm talking about his setup. Like,
Dude, I typed
like
mystical sandwich on the channel on Discord, and it took me straight to him.
I don't even think that's him though.
Yeah, because there was the Mi 6 that you used to have the Mi 6, right?
Yeah.
Mi
I
6?
removed that. Dino's better.
It's Nula. His username is Nula. So just, you know what? I'm just gonna ban him. And actually, if you right click on Nula, it says ban mystical sandwich. Bye bye.
Oh, there you go.
I told you I got a good memory. You don't mess around with DZ, man. I'm not the kind of guy who's
that wasn't
agree.
him. That wasn't him.
that was him. I caught him. I caught him. I caught him.
Search up at Aider. This is another guy. Alpha
Yeah.
Delta.
Bye bye, Nula. Nula. You know what nul in French means? It means zero. In French, nul. In Spanish, nul. It means zero. Like this. A good donut from Tim Hortons. That's what it is, man.
That's perfect.
But hey, likewise, I'm really happy that you've entertained us at least a little bit. It was kind of funny to see you flail.
Man,
Thank you, Gerald. Gerald, are you on the Discord, by the way?
Do I have to roll him?
I don't know. I don't know if he's on the Discord or not.
He is. He is. Stream moderator. There.
What's his user on Discord?
Gerald plays XP. Yeah, Gerald's XP.
Okay.
Yo, whoever like you don't know,
It's okay.
just remove their mod
It's
from the
alright.
channel. In case, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Yeah. This is like a lot of people who have mod if I look at the list. It's like,
1 second. It's been yeah. Hold on. Advanced settings.
oh, there's
No.
free AI ATC now?
What?
Sky, say intentions AI, it's free now.
Where is it again? Where should I hold on? Account view settings. Not this one. Account status and features. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there you go. Permissions. Community moderation. God damn it. Remove this. Aha. He was a mod. Nula was a mod. Now I removed him. It's fine. It's all good. Okay, it's alright. Hold on, guys. My cat is bothering me. 1 second, I'll be right back.
You look at my screen, this new AI is insane.
You mean?
This thing's insane, dude.
That's cool.
It's AI too. And they made it free.
Is it? It is.
Alright.
Is it free now?
We're back.
Yeah, I think it's 24 hours.
Oh yeah, for 24.
Okay. Dude, he's stupid, man. He was a mod. He was actually a mod. Yeah, Nula. Under the Nula account, he was a mod. Hey, DZ.
Wow.
We just got trolled big time by a funny guy, man. I mean, he was funny. He was very entertaining, and my chat rate has never gone so high.
I mean, it's good, you know.
Yeah. Nothing much, man. We're doing the whole Calgary to Tokyo, man. We're still on the way.
That's Air Bossman, dude.
Air Bossman, man. How was your flight, Bossman? Oh, okay. You're still flying. I haven't checked you. Sorry. No, he didn't crash. No. I don't think he crashed, but I checked him maybe an hour ago, and Bossman, I saw you were on the ground for a long time. I don't know if you had a glitch or a bug or something. I sent you a message earlier on your chat, and I was asking if yeah, this dude called Adder Tits Off. Apparently he knows you and he's subscribed to your channel. So
Oh, don't say his name, you know what that means, right? You put it together?
oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But it's alright, it's his name. They'll understand.
Yeah, I guess. He's still watching.
Is he?
Yeah, what's up? Oh shit, you got trolled too. Yeah, man. It's Friday. It's Friday, yeah. It's Friday night.
All the kids are off school.
It's Friday. Yeah. It's okay, man. Hey, don't let it get to you, Bossman. It's fine. It's fine. My guy here, like Adder, big boss man, he showed up. He increased my chat rate to like 35. Never seen that like that before, man. The guy was typing faster than he breathes. Like, I'm pretty sure he was breathing slower than how fast he was typing, you know? It's alright, man.
Give you 10 likes now.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thanks for the like. But at least we got good people here.
No way, bro. There's one guy fighting with the boss man right now. I'm watching it right now.
There's a guy fighting with Bossman? Okay.
Yes.
Let's back him up. Let's back him up. Let's back him up.
The flight sim guy, bro. The flight sim guy.
The flight sim guy. Hold on. Channel activity. Tac. He created his channel today. Oh no, he joined 16.
Guy.
No, he joined 16 years ago.
What?
What? He said, I have it recorded too. I just reported your stream YouTube for using... What? Oh. That's really weird.
Schmancy, you should like make your screen bigger, right?
You mean I'll remove the
Like
camera,
Bossman.
right? Yeah, I can do that.
No, like keep the camera, right? But like remove the background, like that hanger.
Oh yeah. You mean you wanted the screen like this, right? Hold on.
I'll send you a picture.
Like this, right?
Something like this, like minimal, but then you can see the rest.
It's all right. I'll do it offline. I'll work on it offline. But honestly, it doesn't look too bad because I have the subs and the latest subs and donators. I want to give them shout outs, man. So it's okay. I don't think, you know. I mean, when I go to the
I'll donate
cockpit,
you $40 right now.
when I go to the cockpit, you're not missing any detail, you know. My face is there, but you're not missing any detail. You know what I mean? Unless you're watching me from a cell phone. No way. You shouldn't be doing that, man. Bossman, you shouldn't be doing that. No way. Ay, 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 ay. You shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Why? What even happened?
Well, he called the other guy the end, so I don't know.
Stupidity, man. The guy has so much stuff to do in his life that he was talking about my hairline.
I know, right?
He may be bald because if you notice someone's hairline, first thing is he's probably bald, man. Oh, he got the pass. It's all right, bossman. Don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Yeah, man. That's the struggle of being a content creator, man. You get people that troll you, you get bots, view bots, you get subs bots, you get attacked by everyone from everywhere, and you know, one day you'll make it, and those people trying to hold you back, you know what they'll do?
Yeah.
They'll cringe.
Why does he use it?
Yo, the guy sent me money.
Really? No
Yeah,
way.
he sent me super chat, 1 cent, and then he was declined by YouTube because he probably used some weird payment method or something. Yeah, I saw 0.01 Canadian dollar. Interesting adder. Thank you, Gerald. Thank you. I see Gerald's message on Bossman's chat. Thank you, man. The guy was like, "I'm a captain with Emirates," and then he lived in Calgary. He's like, "I'm a captain with Emirates, but I live in Calgary. I fly the A350." And then he's like, "Emirates Roblox Airlines." It was so funny, man. Oh. Yeah. Funny. Good thing I got a good memory. I remember that mystical sandwich thing. I was like, ah ha 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 ha, got him.
Yeah. That's crazy, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
People really have the time to do all this.
Yep. But again, man, it's all right. He got caught in his own game. That's not smart at all. The thing is, if he didn't say that he was on Discord, I would probably not even think of it.
It's true. Yeah.
You know?
He was never even in the Discord. The guy that we banned, I think.
No, he was on Discord. He was on Discord. No, he was talking to me the other day. He sent me a message and he's like, oh, your channel is growing and stuff like that. And I'm like, yes, the channel is growing. It's good. And then I kind of felt like he was gonna come up with something weird, you know? But I gave him a chance. I was like, whatever, it's fine. And then today he couldn't hold it anymore. He was like, you know?
Oh God.
Oh. Evan!
Yes, sir.
Man, you didn't have to do that, buddy. Thank you, man. Thank you. Jia An Yuan Dang,
Yes, sir.
aka Evan O, coming in with a membership. Thanks, my friend. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, man. Welcome to Silver Mavericks. Welcome to the Silver Mavericks. WWW.
Big dub.
Nice, Ben. Nice. Thank you, bro.
Of course, man.
W in the chat, of course. Gerald, look at that. Look at Gerald, man. Look. Don't we have awesome people in the community, man? Look at Gerald. He's cheering, man. Thank you, man.
Big dub.
Thanks to all of you guys. Big W, man. Oh, nice. Man, that badge looks really awesome. The loyalty badge, it looks cool, man. Yeah. And then, you know, that loyalty badge is gonna change. Like, based on how long you stay a member. It's gonna, like, the last one is gonna be like a gold badge. It looks like a first officer markings. Bossman! Come on, guys. What's up, guys? Come on.
There we
What's
go.
going on?
Let's go.
Obviously,
Let's go.
it looks like the flight to it looks like this flight to Tokyo is gonna be really a revenue generating flight. I'm saying that on joking note. Thanks, Bossman, coming in with a Bronze Aviators subscription. W all over the place, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. Much appreciated. Like I said, man, we're one community. We support each other's.
Okay,
It's
okay,
okay.
Beanie, that's a bit too much.
Beanie, that's a little too much. Beanie. Do you want to lose your modding privileges?
Oh my god.
You want to go rogue like Nula and name yourself Adder Sandwich? Is that what you want to do?
Bro wanted to turn himself into a mystical sandwich.
Come on. AC. It's alright. Yo, chat rate 51.
Okay.
Come on, calm down. I'm gonna get in trouble, guys. Come on. Don't spam. Don't spam it, guys. Don't spam it. So yeah, Evan and Bossman, thank you both of you guys for the memberships. I do really appreciate it. There's a bar. I don't even know. It's the first time somebody subscribes. There's a green bar that keeps loading up next to your names. I don't know what that means.
Green? Oh, it's a member. It's a member bar.
I got no idea. Oh yeah, member bar. Oh yes.
Ooh.
Nice. Good stuff, my friends. And now your names will oh no. How come the names don't show? Their names should show on the memberships. There you go, it shows. What the hell happened? Oh, okay. Stop. This is turning into a... Yeah, exactly, yeah. And Beanie, please, I'm gonna remove your message, okay? Because we don't mention any other streamers on the chat, okay? Beanie, are you with us in... No, he's not here.
Even who is that that he mentioned?
Yeah, it's okay. Calm down, guys. Calm down. The chat rate went crazy, man. I was like, what the hell is going on? Anyways, meanwhile, we have flown just like that. We have flown another 300 nautical miles. Like, no big deal. We're flying direct Nanza. Hold on. So, Nolte. Where's Nolte? Yeah, so we're gonna go up to flight level 370 now. Just at the moment, my friends. Keep going up. And it looks like we have already left Alaska. Goodbye, Alaska. Thank you very much for having us. Beautiful sceneries. They've improved Alaska so much, man. In their latest US updates. It looks so good, man. So refreshing to fly over such a beautiful area, guys. No, I'm not close to landing. Gerald, what's up? When the A350 comes out, where will you be? Your first destination? My first destination... It's probably gonna be Tokyo Narita to Paris Charles de Gaulle's. Probably.
I agree. Or Japan Airlines or Air France?
Yeah, Japan Airlines.
What are you flying?
Japan Airlines. Yeah.
I'll fly Air France if I can. I'll fly Air France.
That's gonna be my... Look, Japan Airlines is... I applied to work for them. Many times.
You did?
They rejected me because I don't speak... I mean, at the time I applied, I wouldn't speak Japanese. But... I applied to work for them multiple times.
Kinda makes sense. Yeah, it kinda makes sense.
Yeah. Mine will be whatever flight gets the most votes on my Discord. Beanie. Stop do some self promotion, man. That's self promotion, man. Come on, man. Stop doing it, buddy. You want me to help you? I'll help you, buddy. No problem. But don't do self promotion, man. That's self promo, man. That's against the rules.
Oh my god.
Come on, Beanie, man. Come on, man. Dude, I sent you a private message the other day, Beanie. I told you, stop talking about other streamers, what they do, and even if you are another streamer, stop talking about yourself. Right now it's dizzy time, okay?
God.
If you want, I'll do a shout out for you, no promise, man, don't worry. We'll do it on Discord, we'll try to get you more people, no big deal. But just don't do it yourself, it doesn't look good. I feel bad saying that, man. I like Beanie. Beanie's chill, man. Beanie is my boy, man. Dude, I'm on your Discord already, and I'm subscribed to your channel. But you do like unlisted streams, right? Or like private streams. Is that what you do? Man, if there's one thing that I learned, not that I'm a big YouTuber or something. I don't consider myself as a big YouTuber at all, right? But consistency the key, man. You have to be consistent in order for things to get better. I'm bigger than that? Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm bigger than that. Lol. I don't understand. I have a lot of things appearing left and right and stuff.
Who's AC?
Who's AC?
I don't know. You're right.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? He's like, who's AC? What?
Who is that guy? Keeps like...
How's your flight going, Bossman? How is the flight going, my man? Oh, Bossman, that loyalty badge next to your name, it looks sexy, man.
Yeah, I might drop like...
Is it DZ?
Membership, gift some memberships, you already know.
What is that?
I might gift some memberships.
Really?
Yeah, you want me to?
Alright, go ahead, yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, maybe in like 5 years.
Okay, no big deal.
No, I'm joking.
It's doing good. How's the latest update, man? I wasn't able to watch your stream, honestly. I've been like crazy busy with this flight, and I got people in the voice chat, as you can see, so we're chilling.
You better butter the landing.
Look, I was so well intentioned that when that guy Adder showed up, I thought he was a new viewer, and I was like, go ahead and give Bossman a sub, right? I was so well intent. You can see the good intention in that, you know. And then the guy was here to troll, man. God damn it.
Yeah,
God damn. He knew he knew Bossman. Beanie. Why is Beanie spamming?
I don't know.
Beanie, I'm looking at my Streamlabs, and it's like W over W over W's. Oh, maybe the. Okay, no. I think
it was old.
No, I think Streamlabs is still processing your W's. You sent so many, man. It's just a little bit behind, man. It's alright, man. What did you say? No more self-promo after you get a membership? What do you mean? What do you mean, man? Yo, by the way, Bossman and Evan, you now have access to custom emojis.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Gerald. Gerald plays. Yeah, now we have custom emojis. They look small, but that's the butter. There you go, that's butter. Butter.
Lots of butter.
And then you got goddamn it, Yevgeny.
Yeah. There you go.
Where's Yevgeny, by the way? Where's Yevgeny, by the way?
Probably went to sleep.
Yeah. Most likely, yeah. Yo, guys. That guy woke me up. I'm feeling like no more sleeping, man.
Hey, Aiden?
Oh, you... Wait, look at the wing flag getting turbulent. It's so cool.
Yo, Nightbot is not working for some reason. It stopped.
Because of all the spam.
It glitched. Nightbot just went to poop. I may have to refresh the chat. Hold on a sec. Yeah, that's probably gonna clean the issues. Refresh chat. There you go. Now... Yeah, now, technically, Nightbot should be back. This is why you love MSFS. Yeah, it brings people together, man. And it gets you a lot of trolls, and they're funny, and you just observe them, and you're like, what is he doing? You know? It's like, you know, on internet, you got the privilege of hiding behind the screen and trolling people. Right? But then after that, imagine someone in front of you, like face to face, trying to troll you. How are you gonna look at that guy? You're gonna be like, all right. You know, it's like, okay, what is he trying to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exclamation mark Yevgeny. I think Yevgeny disabled it. Yevgeny disabled it. $994 messages in chat today. Wow. Wowzers.
I'll get that to 900 right now. You ready?
You get no. Whoa. Don't spam, man. Don't spam.
Well, I'm just joking.
Make the chat more welcoming for, like, if there's a new person that just pops in, make it welcoming. Yeah. Don't make it. No. The thing is that, you know, like the chat rate and everything, YouTube is gonna review it after this video, and they will detect that there's a lot of spamming, and they remove it all, like all of it, and that's gonna hurt the channel with the algorithm, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beanie need to stop, man. My God.
Beanie.
Free band Beanie.
I think we should time him out. Can you time him out, Disney? I think you should do it. You time him out for like 5 minutes.
He's no longer a mod.
Give him 5 minutes.
Oh no.
He's no longer a mod. Sorry.
Beanie's model got taken away in the Discord.
No.
Sorry, Beanie baby. Dude, you're a chill guy, but listen, man. I'ma give you 30 minutes.
No,
I'm gonna time
wait,
you out for 30 minutes, man.
No. I think half an hour is a bit too much, no? I think 5 minutes, and then if you do it again, then we go for half an hour.
Beanie, we warned you so many times, man. Imagine me jumping into your stream and doing the same thing. You know? Imagine that, you know? Not good. Not good.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, today everybody's going crazy. I don't know what's going on, man. Either everybody wants to go to Japan or, you know, spamming W's, man. Nah. And he's the guy saying this is turning into a, I'm not gonna say the name, stream, you know? He's the one saying that. These were his words, not mine. And I actually removed that. Well, that's the thing, man. Yeah. Just like Gerald said, you can put W's if you want. I mean, a W or 2 or 3 in one message, but you don't. Like, where's the point? What's the point? Just spamming.
That's true. We made his flight go fast.
By the way, Beanie Baby, if you're still there, the contest is still on, and I'm gonna tell you, man, just change your screenshot. That screenshot is way too saturated. Change it, man. You got more chances. I know you can make it, man. I know you can make it, but you only have the chance to use one. So you can erase the previous one and add a new one, so long as you have 0 likes, right? But you can always start fresh and get your best screenshot, and that's gonna work, man. How's Bossman doing?
Great.
Okay, he's got no more trolls. Nice. God damn it, man.
The one I post? You like the one I posted? These?
Crazy.
Like that
what was that?
You like the screenshot I posted?
Get the Pacific one?
Yeah, they're good. All the screenshots that I saw are good, except a few. Like there was one like
stars. I don't like that one.
No, there was one that took like an A330, and there's like the
yeah, that's stars.
There's
so
there's those POIs from Microsoft Flight Sim. It's ugly. You see the one? You see the stars? Stars posted it. You know. You got the POIs under the cloud. You can see them. It's you know. So far, I will give you a real perspective, okay, of what I like, the screenshots that I like, okay. I like the one from Kopo. The screenshot from Kopo is beautiful.
Sick,
that one, I gave it a like, okay. The rest, guys, it needs to be improved. AC, yours, yeah, yours, the One World, Cathay Pacific, it's too sharp.
Too sharp?
Yeah. It's too sharp. Again, but you know, but look. If I don't like it, it doesn't mean that you're gonna lose. You know what I mean?
That's true.
You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that you're gonna lose. It's just me, I'm not gonna like it, but people may like it. Someone may just jump in and you know, just start liking, you know.
Kopo might get that A350.
Especially your screenshot is the first one and it's right next to the A350, man. You look at the A350 and you're like, oh my goodness me. And then you get a... But it's not just you, man. Even the Cirrus right underneath your screenshot, it's meh. I want you guys to get your best screenshot, you know? I'm motivating you guys to get the best of the best. Still, you got 4 likes. I liked your screenshot, so you got 4 likes, and Kopo got 4 likes. So you need 16 more to be selected. You know?
I don't think that many people will react to it.
16, yeah.
Whatever one just gets the most, we'll just do that one. Because I don't
Yeah,
think 20 people are gonna react.
Yeah. Bossman is...
Yeah.
He's like, Jesus.
Why? What happened?
I don't know, man.
I think his channel's gonna get banned. That's what they're saying.
His channel?
Yeah.
Why? Oh, because he used that word?
What he said.
Don't say anything. He used that thing, right? Yeah. No, I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
Worst case, he just pulls off his video and it's done.
Yeah.
No, don't say that, man. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Like 50,
no, it's not.
50,
It's not. It's not. What's going on tonight? Whenever you're doing a next contest, I'll join. You can join the current one, Gerald. All you have to do is post your best screenshot, and the contest is open until the release of the A350. So, if the A350 is gonna be released like in 2 months, well, the contest is gonna run for 2 months, right? But then as soon as you get 20
February
likes,
24th.
February 24th. Well, we'll see, man. That's a couple of days from now.
Here,
Not
look,
that
I'll
far.
show you.
Yeah, not
Show
too
you
far
some
ahead.
proof.
Yeah.
Here, look at my screen share. They released a showcase today.
Yeah, they said there will be another. There will be another showcase on the 13th of February.
Yeah, look at this one. If you go right here on their Dubai trailer, when it's taxiing, wherever it is. Right here. February 24th.
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Yeah, so possibly it's gonna be it's possibly gonna be okay.
Some money.
Let's get some epic.
Imagine if your game just crashed. That would be so unfortunate.
Guys, thank you very much for the subs. I see we got some extra subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I got a truck this year, and it's awesome.
What's going on with you guys today, guys? Is that how much attention you want to have? AC.
What's up, guys? It's Tiny Division here.
What's up, dude?
It's almost like one is contaminating the other at trolling. The hell, man?
Wow, what's happening?
What?
What?
So you're trying to pretend that I don't know what you're doing?
Oh, the soundboard?
Huh?
Soundboard?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's just Tiny Division. You know who that is?
I know, but don't use it, please. Okay? Don't do that, man.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a good one.
Alright. Sounds good, man. Is that... Yeah, I know what he did. I don't have the notifications on my Discord, so that's how I caught you. Everything is muted, so when I heard that sound, I'm like, okay, I know what he did. Anyways, it looks like we are doing pretty well, and I am beating the ANA airplane. He's behind me now. We are soaring, man.
What time are you going to bed?
I'm probably not gonna go to bed.
Are you good? Just stay up with all-nighter?
Yeah.
That's good.
Traffic. Traffic.
Oh no. Oh no. There's an airplane close to me. Oh no, I'm gonna crash. Dude, seriously?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't me. That was Evan this time.
You played it. You played it earlier. Of course I know.
Oh God, it wasn't me. Oh God, it wasn't
Wow.
me, dude.
You did not get me at all, man. Dude.
AC, you need
Oh my God,
Dude. Look. I'll show you something, okay? I'll teach you something, all right? Come on, I'll teach you something. Look, I'll teach you something.
God, my ears.
Okay, what's up? What are we looking at? Transponder? I don't know what any of that does. I'm not really familiar with that one.
DZ does not like you now.
I know what soundboard is, man. Just stop playing with it.
No, okay, that was Evan, bro. That was Evan who did traffic.
How?
That
What is it?
wasn't
How
me.
did it? Okay, listen.
Oh my
You
God,
just
dude.
spammed the other two. What are you saying?
Oh,
Guys, I'm chilling with you guys. I could just leave the room and that's it.
okay,
And I
chill,
will no
chill.
longer be on VC. So be nice, man. X Yop.
Nice.
Hey, how's it going, X? Comment ça va?
Yeah, we're being nice.
My friend X, who I was calling the other day to play DayZ, but he was like, sorry, I'm working tomorrow. But the guy was online, and the guy's from France. He was online, it was like midnight for me, and he was online. And he's like, sorry, I work tomorrow. Right? I was like, you want to play DayZ? He's like, sorry, I work tomorrow. And he was online at midnight Montreal time. Okay, I'm leaving the chat. I'm leaving the VC, sorry.
Why?
No, I don't like this.
Oh, now he's back. Wait, what did we do?
You're playing some weird stuff, man.
We didn't even do anything. We no one played anything.
Well, I don't know. You played something and it was like delayed, so it came in. Yeah.
God, dude.
I have no.
Look, I'll show you
Yeah,
my
we
screen.
didn't do anything. I have no idea what
Yeah,
you're talking
I
about.
don't know if that's your screen or not. Like, I'm
Okay.
fine right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Going to the Bahamas.
Oh.
Oh, some heavy metal. Look at the engines, they actually move. That's awesome.
And
Ça
it's
va,
free,
Axe?
right?
Ça va très bien, ça va très bien. Comme tu peux le voir, on fait un vol de Calgary à Tokyo.
Wait, you're flying Calgary to Tokyo? I thought you were going Vancouver.
AC, you need to stop it now. AC, you need to. Like,
Okay, I'm leaving BC. I'm not gonna be back.
Yeah, I agree. I'm leaving as well.
See you guys. T'as plus accès au Discord? It's okay, AC. No problems, man. I'll stay on written chat. That's it. You guys are way too excited. It's Friday. I don't know what the hell is going on with you guys. So it's chill, man. Oh, je finis à... Et ça sera le matin quand j'aurai fini. Ça sera le matin pour toi et pour moi aussi. Ça sera le matin, Maquet. Dude, I feel like it's a daycare, man. Come on. Come on, man. Hey, see you, do you, man? I'm going to bed. Oh, really? Okay, well, sad to see you go, Evan. But thanks for the sub, my friend. I do really appreciate it. And we're here, man. We're here for another few hours. C'est déjà le matin pour toi, Pizza? Oh putain, il est minuit 25 ici. Evan, il agit innocent. Vous voulez revenir si cela se reproduit, mais ne vous rejoignez pas. Dude, your French is so poor, man. Write in English, it's alright. J'ai gagné quelques pizzas là, MDR. Ah oui, envoie-moi une, s'il te plaît. Guys, take it to Discord or like on the DM, please, not here. If you want to say something consistent with the stream, go ahead, man, but it's all right. I'm not mad at any of you guys. It's just annoying. I said so many times to stop and you guys keep using the soundboard. That's not nice. And AC, I have revoked your admin privileges, so until you show that you're worth it. Cause that's too much, man. I'm being nice with everybody, giving them mods privileges and stuff, and people taking advantage of it. Your French is like KFC Nigeria. He's obviously joking, okay? Oh, Gerald. I see your screenshot, man. Good one. Good one, good one. That is a pure X-Plane screenshot. Yo, you ruined it, man. Evan was here to stay, man, and then freaking... He's gone. Evan's gone. Evan, are you still there? You could only put one, so if you decide to change it, you can do so. But you will lose your likes. You have to pull it, you have to erase it, and put a new one. Evan, considering I'm doing a super long haul today, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see about that. Oh, god damn it. That loyalty badge looks so sexy, man. It's so good, man. Oh, X. My friend X with 3 euros. Thank you very much, my friend. Much appreciated. Merci beaucoup. Merci X pour le 3 euros. Un petit rain comme ça, là. Ouh. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Let's just get back to AC. You realize that if you're asking me to get back, and if you do the same thing, you're banned. You're gonna go just with... You're gonna go with Nula, with Sandwich Guy. Well, Evan doesn't want to go back. If Evan goes back, I'll be back to VC, but if not, I'm staying. Let's go! Nice, thank you. Merci X. Merci beaucoup. Hein. Ça fait $4.44 en canadien. $4.44 Canadian. Wow, god damn it, man. Euro is so more powerful. You didn't even do it. Well, I don't know, man. Look, I don't know if it's your fault or if it's Evan's fault. Bottom line, you guys annoyed me. I got annoyed because your sound is feeding into the stream, and the viewers have no business listening to that, right? So it's not me. You're just trolling the people watching. You know, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, next week, somebody tunes into this video. It's been screwed with. You know what I mean? So. Okay, I'll check my DMs. So you asked me to check the... Okay. Last chance, man. This is your last chance, buddy.
Hey, man.
I'm back to VC, man. Dude, you're the admin. You're supposed to be an admin, not a spammer or a whatever.
Not even a spammer, though. I didn't even spam.
You didn't spam, no, you didn't. But you're spammed with your soundboard, man. Pourquoi tu mutes pas les soundboards simplement? Comment on fait ça?
Yeah, you can mute the soundboard too by right-clicking on something.
Oh, you're right, man.
Oh, Evan's back, eh?
Oh, no,
You're
I'm
right.
just gonna go in and saying I'm going to sleep. That's it. It's pretty late.
You're right. Merci,
I'm
Axa.
gonna
Merci. You're gonna go to sleep. You're gonna go sleep, but you're back to the VC, right?
Yeah, Gerald, come in.
No.
Look. Thanks to X, I have muted both of you guys' soundboards, so it's muted.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you can mute people's soundboard.
Ouais, c'est bon, c'est fait. Merci, X. We're about to cross the dateline change, I believe, shortly. Wow, quand même, hein? And the ANA is right behind us. Let's try to communicate with him. We'll see if he's on the Unicom or not, or maybe he's sleeping. What would this be? This would be...
Alright, I'll see you guys later on. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Okay. See ya.
I'll see ya.
Anchorage, Unicom, good morning. This is WestJet 801 Heavy. A quick communication to traffic behind us, all Nippon 111. Do you copy? Again, Anchorage traffic, this is WESTJET 801. This is a communication for all Nippon 111. Do you copy? No, there's nobody. He's not there. Wow. Non, c'est bon, c'est fait. X. PTC. Oh, Gerald plays it here. Why is Gerald plays muted though? Gerald plays, you don't have a microphone. AC, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, Gerald is not... He probably doesn't have a mic. You don't have a mic, Gerald, eh? You just realized that? Oh, okay. We're here, man. Alrighty. Let's move into a more quiet type of music. Alrighty. We'll get prepped for Japan. Oh, ho.
DZ, check your DM.
What?
Check your DM.
You promise you're gonna behave, right?
Yes, bro. Promise.
There you go. Can you make a special role for the people that are channel members? Channel members, yeah. Because it's in the perks. If you're a channel member, yeah. Like if you, yeah, channel VIPs, exactly. And then channel VIPs have access to what? Yeah. Yeah, Bossman has it, and Evan has it.
Evan's a moderator too, right?
Yeah. I realized that, trying to fix it. Air Bossman just landed -201. I'm like, one of your viewers told me that you just landed and it wasn't smooth. Okay. Yeah, close to a tail strike though.
Dude, easy, can you do this for me?
What was that? Something is going on with your voice, man. It's too quiet.
This is better?
Yeah, now it's better.
This?
Yeah,
Okay.
now it's better.
Can you do this for me really quick?
I can't understand what you said, man. It's humming.
Like,
Your microphone is humming. Check your mic, man.
this is better.
Much better, yeah.
Can you do this?
What was that?
Watch my screen. So like the owner, can you drag this right here? This row?
What is that?
So I could configure the roll ID. You see, like, I copy the roll ID. And if I go over here, and if I paste in the API, it won't work. So I need to create a roll that's now.
Oh, you cannot drag it up?
Yeah, I can. Is there the
So-
owner, right?
So you want me to remove it, right?
No, put this roll above the owner roll.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try.
And make sure only I have it, no one else.
Yeah. So it's gonna be all above all of them.
Yeah.
Does
Then
it
I
work
can
now?
configure them, right?
Does it work now?
Yeah, thank you.
Hold on. No. It's not gonna be above the owner.
We'll just keep it there for like a minute.
No, it's not gonna be above the owner. My role is gonna be the supreme. No, that one you can do it. You can put it whatever you want, but it's not gonna be above. I can understand why it didn't go above. It's because you cannot put it above the owner. Tu sais comment débattre Didi? C'est qui Didi?
I'm gonna go probably
C'est qui
go to bed
Didi?
now.
I'll go to bed?
Yeah.
Okay, see you, man.
Alright, bye.
Okay. Alright. Je t'ai banni de Discord? Attends, je vais voir. Mais non, t'es pas banni. T'es pas banni, BTC. Attends. T'as juste à rejoindre le Discord BTC. Skystream Aviation. Good evening, my friend. Hello. I'm also going to be doing a long haul, doing Houston to London Heathrow. Track me, please. I'm United 880. Okay. Houston to London Heathrow. Are you at the airport right now? Yeah. I found you. Jeremiah. Jeremiah. Nice, man. Nice to see you, man. Hey, Sean. How's it going, Sean? "20 minutes. Okay, that's gonna be a long flight, man. Are you in the EU or North America? Guys, thank you very much for the likes. 12 likes already. Been flying for a few hours. Nice, nice, nice. 5 hours and 43 minutes since the start of the stream. Need to land around 9 a.m. North America. It's almost 12 a.m. Gotcha. Hold on. Are you Central Time? You must be Central Time, right? Because it's 12:44 a.m. for me. So for you, it's like 11:44 p.m., right? Gotcha, gotcha. CST, Canada, US? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, well, we're in the same time zone, man. We are on the same time zone, man. Oh, Skystream Aviation. I know your channel, man. I know your channel, buddy. I've been watching your channel. Nice, nice. Guys, shout out to Skystream Aviation for jumping on the stream. Thank you, my man. Much respect for you. Thanks very much for coming to visit us. Sorry, man. We were... Today was a crazy night. So much trolling going on. Crazy, crazy. My friend from Tel Aviv, Benjamin. How's it going? Welcome on board, my friend. 7:45 a.m. already. Wow. God damn it, man. It's 12:45 here, man. It is 12:45, man. My friend Benjamin from Tel Aviv. Ben Gurion International. How's the weather down there, man? Oi, sub. Oh, Skystream Aviation, my friend. So much respect for you. Thanks very much for the sub, my friend. Welcome to the family. Welcome to DZ. Welcome to the DZ crew. We also have a Discord channel where we have an ongoing contest right now. There's an A350, basically not an A350, but the A350 from Any Builds in play. I'm gonna be running a giveaway. We're doing a screenshot contest, so you're more than welcome to join the YouTube unsubscribed you. What happened? So you subscribed and they unsubscribed you? It's okay, you can try to resubscribe. Okay. Alright, man. No stress, no stress. 10 Celsius in Tel Aviv, a bit cloudy. Nice, nice. Nice. Saturday. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom, ya Ari. That's the only thing I can say. Shabbat Shalom, ya Ari. Shalom Aleichem. Ah, gotcha, my friend. Shalom Aleichem. We got another sub. Andy, ciao. Andy, ciao. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome to the DZ crew. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thanks for jumping in. Nice, nice, nice. It's kind of YouTube glitch. Starting up my... So, okay. Starting up your APU. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, my friends. Well, well, well. Not much going on right now, honestly. You can see there's a very busy weather ahead of us. Extremely busy weather ahead of us. I'm getting a little bit tired, guys, so I'm gonna remove my camera, if you don't mind. But I'm still gonna be here. Of course, I'm still gonna be here. I'm gonna be here till the end. Look at the banner on the top of the screen. You'll notice that everything that we've done so far, 5.5 hours, 5 hours and 48 minutes. God damn it, it's just half the flight. We've just completed 50% of the flight. That is crazy. That is nuts. Wow. Anyways, thanks very much for the subs, guys. I do really appreciate it. Thanks for being part of the growth of DZ Aviation. 6,018 subscribers. Let's go. Let's go, my friends. You're starting your pushback. All right. So what's your ETA? What is your ETA in, let's say, Zulu time? Right now it's 5:49 Zulu. 5:49 Zulu. So it's alright, Gerald. Oh yeah, Gerald, my man is with us, man. Gerald is in the building, buddy. Gerald always in the building, my friend. One love, brother. One love, man. Stream, I don't know. You don't know your Zulu. So right now it's 5:50 Zulu. So I'm guessing it's gonna be about 9 hours flight, eh? Probably 9 hours from Houston to London. About 9 hours, if not 10 hours. Yeah, 9 hours to 10 hours. I got 8 hours and 53 minutes for block. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's take a look at what is our ETA. Actually, speaking about ETA, we've been in flight for 5 hours and 3 minutes. That is since we have started taxiing. And it says that step climb. What is our next step climb? Hold on. We're at flight level 370. My next step climb is gonna be Nolte for flight level 38. Nolte, where's Nolte? Okay, I should be going up to flight level 380. And on top of that, after NIP flight level 390, NIP is, yeah, NIP is way down there. No, not yet. Let's go. Oh, nice. Let's go ahead and reset our heading. To the arrow just right there. It is ultra loud, my friends. Let's get some chill vibe. Look at those clouds, my friends. Wow. Those clouds are pumping. They're pumping. They're popping. Hi, sir. AC, check DMs. Again, yeah. Starting up final engine. Okay. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. DMs. What's up, man? You can go to YouTube and you'll be able to find it directly, AC. Go to YouTube, hit join, and you should be able to see all the perks. Everything is listed right there. Is it usually windy in Heathrow? I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't really fly much in or around Heathrow. I'm in North America, so I fly a lot because I have a job and stuff. I don't have really a lot of time to do long hauls, so I usually fly in the North American region, or sometimes I fly from or within Asia, so that's basically it. Alrighty. I don't know if it's that windy in Heathrow, but what you can do if you have V-pilots, you're gonna do the dot symbol, dot weather, so WX space EGLL, which is Heathrow, and you got the auto observation, the latest one 050 at 5, so it's not that windy. Heathrow should technically have a mild weather. So yeah. Should be cool. But I can tell you this, man. Houston, Denver, Calgary, these areas are usually windy. Stop showing me, man, lol. That freaking crab landing. 24-30 knots gust wind. Hey, excuses. Excuses, buddy. Hey, look at the emoji that I'm sending, okay? That was your landing, man. That was your landing, bossman. That was a butter. But you know, from the angle that you showed on your replay, you were looking from the top of the airplane, right? That angle that you were showing, it kind of gives the impression that you had a tail strike, but I know you didn't have a tail strike. Yeah, I made a butter emoji, yeah. So you got the butter emoji, you got the fail emoji. This is big fail. Huge fail. And then you have the stop smoking, quit smoking. That's for that's for Yevgeny, and there's damn it Yevgeny. But Yevgeny isn't here, so kind of sucks. Yevgeny went to sleep. Taxi into the runway, awesome. You're about to blast out, nice. Are you recording your video as well, Skystream? You're almost about to get monetized, Skystream. Hey, let's make a shout out. Skystream Aviation, ladies and gents, go ahead, show him some love. He's at 492 subs, I believe. He gets monetized at 500. So go ahead and show him some love. Subscribe to his channel. He's one of us. He's a content creator. I can only say how much I understand the struggle of being a content creator. So helping each other is much appreciated. But a blast out. No, I'm a stream tomorrow or Sunday. Okay, gotcha. Skystream. It's a nice name, and it's catchy. Skystream Aviation. Oh, he's on your channel as well, Bossman. Gotcha. I see, man. Oh my god. Bossman, what happened to your Air Canada Rouge airplane when you were pushing it back? You went like this. That was so bad, man. That glitch was so bad, man. It does happen to me sometimes with the Phoenix airplanes. It caused damage to the airplane? Yeah, but oh shit. No, shit, man. Okay. But you were able to land that Victoria safely. Yo, Bossman, go to my Discord channel, room 1. Or maybe just a call. Discord call. Taking off right now. Have a safe flight, my friend. So long, my man. Skystream, what's your airframe? What airplane are you flying? I think it was a 777, right? The 777. Houston. Mr. Bossman.
What's up?
How is it going, man?
I'm good, man.
As you can see, we're streaming. Busy night, full of very unexpected events, man.
Huh? What?
I said
kind of expected event?
Dude, so much trolling, man.
Oh,
it was like,
me, you know me now. You know how I react to things.
I know.
I can't be. I'm not the nice guy who's gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna give you one warning." I can't be that. If you were in a bar or outside, you talk to me like that, I'm not giving you any warning. The only warning is gonna wake up with with something. I can't. It's just.
Yeah.
It's just. It's my nature. I'm like that. I'm just like that.
El Africano. That's the Africano nature. It's okay. Yeah, man. But there's no point. I don't know. There've been like I was saying Mickey T Mike yesterday. I was like, what the hell is going on? Why are people just taking so much pleasure in trolling? Like, what's the personal benefit from it? You know, it's just it's not goofy. It's stupid. It's stupid and it's a waste of time. And you know, the guy was trolling earlier, and I was like, dude, you don't realize it, but you're actually boosting my chat rate, which is making the algorithm push my video forward much faster, right? And the guy keeps talking about my wife and whatever. He's just bullshitting, you know?
What?
Yeah. Anyways.
And then.
Yeah, the dude is probably like 11 years old or something.
I got the same Jude as last time. He's back again and says, what
is it Adair? Is the name Adair? Oh, the flight sim guy. Okay.
His name is Flight sim guy.
Yeah.
He's lying.
He's 14. Gerald says he's 14. Really? God damn. The guy's 14. I don't know, man. But anyways, the guy that was trolling me, his channel was created today. So just so you know, I was like, channel created on the 7th of February, and then he's like, I'm on your Discord, I'm kicking people out. I'm like, no, you're not. And then I'm like, hold on, what's your name on Discord? Come join us. He's like, Mystical Sandwich. I remember him. I have a good memory, man. I remember that I saw that username and I just banned him from Discord. Done. Finished. End of the story. His name was Nula. So if you get someone with the name Nula, just cut him off, man.
Yeah. Anyway, and the guy was, again, same thing that I had last time.
Yeah.
He say, hey, why would you fly the FS Lab when there's a better plane, right? And I'm defending my cause. I'm just saying, hey, I like the FS Lab because I have my reason to like it, right? Like, and I tell him I like how it feels, etc.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, but that's stupid. These guys are liars. They virus and all the story, right? What happened in the past.
Just ban.
And yeah, and I'm like, Jude, things changed, right? Things changed. And then ask him, and with that story back in the day, can you tell me what exactly that file did to people? And he's like, the file was test.exe, he lied, blah blah blah. And I say, and I swear, and I started to swear, and I started, you are an idiot. Like,
Yeah.
I asked you what the file does, the script, what it did to people. He couldn't tell me, right?
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. I know the story from FS Labs, but you know what? A lot of people will hold grudge on FS Labs, but look, it's time to move on, man. It's been so many years ago. It was on P3D. P3D is the most infamous flight simulator to be hacked and like taken advantage of. Like, P3D is the old guy, you know, the old guy that like toughed it out as much as they could, and then they kept releasing new versions of the simulator so that they can protect it against piracy. Sorry, but it just didn't last, you know. So, and FS Labs, like I said on a previous stream, what they did is all in favor of what is that? Disconnected from voice server. Reason: lost server connection. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. I just got disconnected from VATSIM for some reason, but I'm back. Anyways, like I was mentioning on one of my previous streams, I was like, dude, like, does FS Lab not have the right to protect their own work? Like, dude, the guy is like, he spent hours and hours to develop such a realistic airplane. So why are you gonna blame him if he's against piracy? Like, you know, I was talking with AC earlier, and he's like Sim Plaza, whatever, Sim Add-ons, or some kind of website like that. I'm like, dude, if you do that, you're dumb. Like, sorry, if you do it secretly and you're not gonna tell it to anybody, then you don't have to feel bad about this. But if you do it and you talk about it, and if you do just the fact that you're doing it, it's kind of dumb because you're killing the community, man. You are gonna steal someone's product. Okay, you're gonna feel good about yourself that haha, I got it for free, something like that, right? But a lot of people will, like, by doing so, like the owners of that website that is offering like stolen products, basically, how do they feel about this? You know, they're like offering a stolen product and they think of it as, oh, I'm helping the community. You're not helping the community, you're killing it, man. You're killing the community. Yep. Because by giving free products, you're gonna force the developers to stop developing. And if they stop developing, you're gonna end up with like 3-4 story. No, you're gonna end up with 3-4 story terminal buildings, just like the freaking ones from Microsoft Asobo. You know, doesn't make sense, man.
But
Skystream,
yeah, that's what I say.
Good to see you off the ground, man.
No, but after that,
Mula
you start to
added
say, after that, you hear me?
Yeah, the AC is sending message. He said Nula added him, he banned him. He said, tell Bossman it's 11, it's bedtime. AC said that.
Yeah.
I just mentioned him because my friend does it. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, does the devs work? Yeah, I mean, the developers are working a tremendous amount of time, and like my wife used to be a software developer, a web developer, and I could only see how much time she would work. It's crazy, man. You know, imagine when you're modeling an airplane, you have to do the 3D modeling, and that is, you know, 3D modeling as an airplane developer, that's the least of it. You know, you model the airplane, and then after that, what makes it really difficult is the system depth. how your systems are going to respond, the logic behind your systems. And you're gonna have to wire everything together. And then you get a small noob that comes in and starts to steal your product. Of course, if I was FS Labs, I would do that test.exe damn thing as well, man. It's to protect myself, man. It's retaliation. You're stealing my product. It means that all the hours that I'm spending working on the product are reduced to nothing because some troll is trying to take my product. It's the same thing as us. We're working so hard to publish this product, like the stream videos. Those are considered a product, right? We're producing them, we're releasing them, and then you get some random folks that come in and they troll, you know? They try to reduce your work into nothing, you know? It's basically the same thing.
And then, but after that, he went even above. He said like, "Oh, you flying the FS Lab, that's why you don't get views."
Those are rumors. AC, it's rumors. It's not true. FS Labs is bound by the Copyright Act, okay, and they also have to abide by the privacy. Like there's a privacy commission that they need to abide by. So as a store, because they're selling a product online, as a store, they need to abide by a certain set of rules. So yes, they will get your information, but they don't have the right to use that information for their own benefit, which means that they will not leak your information. It's against the law. They can't do it. And also, nobody has been able to prove it. A lot of people have been talking about this, but nobody was able to prove it.
Nobody.
And
that's why I asked you to give me 3 bullet points of what actually happened to people.
And also,
nobody was able to say.
And also, it's like the community is contradicting itself because they go after FS Labs for this test.exe story, but nobody goes after Heisenberg. You know, the guy who stole some of Zebo's work and created his own 737 MAX, and he named it after himself without even giving credit to Zebo. You know, nobody went after that guy. Everybody was like, most of the streamers, and, you know, I don't want to name streamers, but many streamers went online and they were like, yeah, we're flying the 737 MAX from X-Plane, and, you know, it's a legit product. We're not going to get into drama. And then you go after FS Labs, who actually is worth so much more than a random dude who develops like a Frankenstein 737 MAX, you know?
Yeah.
I remember I tried to fly that damn 737 MAX and it fell off the sky. I was like flight level 360 and I ended up at 1,000 foot in like 3 seconds. I was like, what's going on, man? You know? So just think about it with logic and be objective. Don't be subjective. Don't just follow people's opinions. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. I understand that, but think with logic, man. FS Labs, man. If you've used FS Labs on P3D, that is a pro airplane, right there. A pro airplane. I've never seen any airplane that was developed for P3D or FSX that was able to beat the FS Labs. The FS Labs was the same quality as the Quality Wings. Okay, and it's probably it probably is gonna be as well. And as much as I have a lot of respect for Amir from the whole Phoenix team, I do think that Phoenix is in danger right now because FS Labs is gonna hit hard, especially when the A321neo is released. Yeah. And now Phoenix is struggling to get their lineup to work with FS 2024, which is not good news, right? Yeah. So.
Good stuff.
But how was your first landing, Bossman? I just heard of your second landing. Gerald came and told me that you landed at -201. So I'm like, ah ha ha. Gerald, where are you, man? You still there?
The first one was 300 something, second one 200 something.
Oh my god. What happened? They made it more difficult to land with a new update?
No, it's the wind, man. I had the same wind as I had in the midway. Like
Really?
the Jude, I was struggling. Yeah, it looks like you haven't get those winds. It's freaking. You have
Really?
to fight. You
Wow.
have to fight. You have to fight. It's not. it's not the same wind that I had in Victoria. Victoria, they were like, it was like 4 knots. The wind that I had was, the wind what I had was 12 knots from the front and 23 to 27 knots from the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see, if you go to my stream, there's an angle where you can see I'm really like crabbing. I was crabbing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then even taking the reaction to realign my plane at the, because when you guys do a crosswind, like few feet before you touch ground, you put a quick side to the opposite rudder to put it straight to the runway, right?
Yeah.
I didn't have time to do that.
Okay.
Everything was going too fast. It was coming too fast.
Yeah. You've been cursed with a. You've been cursed by the winds. It looks like yesterday too. You had the problem with the 737, the yellow one.
But the thing is, yes. But the thing is, I like it. It's challenging. It tries to go out of your comfort zone.
Of course.
Of course. Yeah, I like it.
You should use the website called badweather.com.
Yeah.
It's called badweather.com, and then it gives you the worst weathers in the world, and then you just go chasing storms and chasing like that type of weather.
Yeah. It's cool. Because at the same time, I was also trying to chase the. At the same time, I'm trying to land. Now
What did you say? You were trying to chase what? I think we lost Bossman. What happened with Bossman? Oh, he was just trolled by a guy called Flight Sim Pilot or something like that. Bossman. Yeah, he was being trolled by that guy, and that guy was saying bad stuff to Bossman, and Bossman kind of, his temper is not like, he's not gonna, he's like, I was giving people chances, and I was kind of, warning them and stuff like that, but he doesn't do that. Bossman is like, I'm firm, I'm just gonna go for it, and call the guy out straight there. You think my internet is acting up? No? Dude, I'm seeing your message right now. I'm connected to VATSIM. Nope. I got the music streaming. Beanie, how's it going, my friend? Oh, it was choppy. Possible. It may not be my internet, it may be YouTube, the servers. Because it's so late at night that sometimes they do some works, I guess, some maintenance or something. So... But yeah, I don't know. Bossman, is there? Bossman. Bossman, I can't hear you, man. Bossmanovic. Okay, I'm here, man. So the boys are back. Beanie's back. Beanie. Dude. What's up, man? No, it's alright, man. I'll put it back as a standard moderator. Just because I like you. You're a nice guy, man. I know you're not a bad guy, I know. But just try to keep those W's away, man. Your sim died? God damn it, what happened? Why did your sim die? Gerald, you said in your opinion the guy deserved it? Who? Which guy? You like the new overlay? Which new overlay? Oh, this one? Without camera? Yeah, this is just because I'm tired, man. I'm getting tired and I think I'm getting sick. No, webcam is gonna be off as I'm resting a little bit. I'm in a chill position, my friend. I'm really chill right now. I got the lights turned off. And I'm chilling, my man. I'm reading the messages. And it's a very comfortable environment, man. Got little kitty next to me. Pretty cool, man. You okay if I make moderator applications? It'll be very nice. I made them for big streamers. What does that mean? I can hear you, yeah. I can hear you, bossman.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
But now your audio is quiet. You were a little bit louder earlier, now it's quiet.
What you mean? I'm quiet.
Now your audio is quiet. Because I haven't changed your volume. Okay, can you speak now?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, now it's better, yeah. That was good. So which guy, Gerald, which guy are you talking about? Peek peek. Wow. My cat. My cat is in need of a lot of attention. You don't see? Oh, okay. That's what happened to Trollers. Yeah, of course, man. Trollers. Nuna said to unban him. That wasn't even him. No. Dude, don't do anything. Leave him unbanned. Leave him banned. No longer allowed. Sorry.
What's going on?
No, that guy was the troll, man. He was a guy from. Dude, it doesn't matter, man. It's not like what can I say? Nula is not even watching the streams. He's never there, right? So, you know, I mean, if you're gonna come here and cause shit, just sorry, man. F off, basically. You know, that's what it is, man. That's the hard truth, man. I'm not gonna allow you to cause shit on my stream. Nobody's gonna do, in fact. So don't unban.
Ooh,
Apologies for my recent action. Beanie, it's alright, man. No problem, man. No problem. Beanie's back. Beanie is back. Yeah. Look at what Gerald says. Gerald, we call him the voice of wisdom, man. Gerald is the voice of wisdom, man. He's the man of the man. You know? Can I ask something? What's up, man? You okay if I make moderators application? Oh, that's AC. It'll be very nice. Only if I am the one who looks into those applications. AC, you can do the applications for moderators, but only if I'm the one who looks into those applications and I'm the only one to approve. But honestly, to be very honest with you, we don't need more moderators right now. We don't need more. Today, like you saw, we did just fine. You know. Bossman, I can't be wise. I'm a wild man. I'm from the jungle. Are you still in voice, Bossman?
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Say it with your voice. Let's see how it sounds. I'm a wild man. I'm a wild man. Oh shit, we got some weather here. Not too bad though. Not a big problem. You should have come with us, Bossman. We should have done the long haul together.
How many hours you have left?
So I left Calgary about 6 hours ago. 5.5 hours ago. And now I have about 3 hours left.
No, I can't do this. You know, my second landing, I was during the descent. I was like starting to my soul was starting to quit my body slowly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In that landing, the only thing that kind of wake me up a little bit is just like, why is my plane going to the side? And I was trying to correct it.
Yeah. It's okay, man. So, you're saying that the new update is better, right?
Yeah, I don't have any I don't have any you know, the performance issue that I had.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, see, yes, I have the 777, man. Yeah. I don't have the freighter. I didn't purchase the freighter. I just bought the regular airliner, the passenger one. I don't know. I have the A300 freighter, but I don't have the 777 freighter. It just didn't speak to me, honestly. When I do 777, I like to do passenger ops. I don't like to do cargo ops. But who knows? I may. Once we start getting more members into the channel, they'll get to decide. So they'll get to ask what kind of airplane they want me to fly, and we'll fulfill. Toronto to Delhi with Air Canada, PMDG 777. Yeah, passenger. Yeah. But you know what? Toronto to New Delhi is long enough that I'm not gonna be able to stream and save the whole flight. I need to ask XP72 how he did that, because he's the only one that I saw so far that can stream a very long flight and not lose chunks of it. Because what happens is after 12 hours, YouTube starts to erase your time, like your stream. You know? So we'll see. Bossman, your people went to sleep. You don't have anyone from... I said your followers went to sleep. You don't have anybody from Europe?
No, I don't have. Oh,
I
I
don't
have
have
only
them.
one. Only no, I have two guys. One from Italy and one is a chief simulator Airbus in Germany.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna have the Algerian guys. The Algerian guys are probably gonna show up soon because it's morning time there. They're gonna start waking up in an hour or so, and you'll see it's gonna grow in chat. They'll be like, "What the hell are you doing, DZ?" I'm like, you know. I have a guy from like Tel Aviv, but I don't know if he's still here, man. Benjamin, are you still here, Benjamin? The guy's like from freaking Tel Aviv. He's like, "Good morning from Tel Aviv. It's 7 a.m." I'm like, "God damn." How did you find this channel, dude? He's like, "It was on my feed." I'm like, "Did it go that far?" Have you flown this airplane, Bossman?
Which one?
The 787 from Horizon.
No, I have the Bravo and I hate it.
The Bravo airspace is not good. I didn't like it. The Bravo airspace is really... The Bravo airspace, I'll fly it only if I don't have a lot of time and I want to skip the important steps. Because it's basically...
I flew it because that's the 7878-8. It's what the company back home has.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. But no, actually, I think Kuro. You know Kuro?
Yes, Kuro.
Kuro has the 787-8, and it's more realistic than the Bravo Airspace -8. So just to put it simple, Kuro and Horizonsim best options for the 787. Beanie, we don't have any self-promo section on the Discord. I'll probably have one when I have like 70,000 subscribers one day. I don't know if it happens, whatever. But there's no self-promo for now. Oh, Air Bossman, you just joined? Hold on, no, my bad. I was like, did you just join the stream? No, the chat.
Which
I was looking. No, my bad. I was looking at your Discord server and I thought it was mine.
Oh.
Because they kind of look similar. Beanie, so one of the rules, you know, on the Discord is no self-promotions. I have to do that, unfortunately. It needs to be equal for everybody. Right? I can give you a shout out if you want, no problems. I can get my viewers to come check you out, no problems. But you can't self-promote yourself on the Discord. It's just as a matter of integrity, you know? I am not at that stage yet. Hopefully one day, why not? But not right now. So I hope you understand, my friend Beanie. I know there are some YouTubers that, you know, they're all stable and kicked in and they're all good to go. They do self-promo, it is up to them, but reality is you're not gonna find this in many places. Let me do that, AC. What's up, Beanie? What's so you want me? What do you want me to do, AC? You want me to get the manager role? I don't see manager role. Is it like the plus? Is that the plus? Thanks, man. The manager role under the plus. No, where do you want me to drag it? Underneath what? You're asking me to drag the manager role under the plus role. But right now, the plus role is right underneath the owner. I'm the owner. I'm not gonna put myself second. the guy wants to own my channel. Is that what you is that what you're asking for, AC? Put the manager role under the plus role. Where is manager? I don't see. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. And what does the manager do? Let me check what the manager does. What's the role of the manager? What kind of permission you give the manager? Okay, it's underneath the plus. Wow. You really have to do this flight to realize how long it is. It's a very long flight. Calgary to Tokyo. And you're gonna do this in real life.
No, I'm just thinking about it. like in real.
It's gonna be very long, man.
Yeah. Hopefully, I can have good massage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Japanese massage.
Japanese massage. You wanna have a fight with your wife or what?
What?
You wanna get you wanna get in a fight with your wife or what?
My wife says she will drop me to a city. I don't remember the name. And it starts with a O. No, is it
Osaka. Osaka?
Osaka? Apparently, it's a city where when man stressed after job goes to get relaxation. Is that Osaka?
Hold on. Osaka is the name of the city. You said it starts with the O, so it's Osaka.
I don't know if it's a city or it's a place. I don't know. It's O something. No, maybe it's not O something.
X teste au courant que c'est un français. T'es au courant que c'est un français? Oui, je sais qu'il est français. BTC, je le connais. Je connais Bossman, je sais qu'il est français, oui. Monsieur le réunionnais, malgache réunionnais.
Who you talking to?
X, c'est mon pote là, il est français lui aussi. It's called what? Osaka. Yeah, so the city is called Osaka. But it's not necessarily the only place where you're gonna get that type of massages. Usually there's a place in Tokyo called Kabukicho. Right? It's called Kabukicho. When you go there, that's where the nightlife, the nasty nightlife is. And yeah, it's not I'm on stream, I cannot go into more details, but it's not a family oriented environment, so even if they advertise their services as relaxation services, it's not what you think. It's really bad.
It's poo-poo night.
Yeah. Kaka poo-poo. Kaka poo-poo. Yes. Ole ole kaka poo-poo. I was watching one of your streams the other day and he's like, yeah, Dizzy Aviation, he was like, ole ole. I was like, what? I never said ole ole. So AC, pourquoi il parle anglais? Parce que on est en stream, BTC. Main language is English. Main language is English. We're in North America, man. My friend Bossman, he lives in Calgary, Alberta. We speak French, of course. We speak French, of course, but not on stream. We want to make sure that people are also aware of what we're talking about. It wouldn't be respectful to just start speaking French for the whole stream without anyone being able to understand what's going on.
Why your stream stopped?
What? When my stream started? I started before you.
Oh. No, I thought your stream stopped.
AC, hold on, man. I'm gonna remove your thing. I'm just gonna keep you as a community member for now. I gotta check everything that you did, and then I'll put you back, man. Cause right now I'm busy with the stream. I'm not checking exactly what's going on, right? But by tomorrow, I'll figure things out because I want to see the roles, and I want to see what is this new manager role doing, right?
He's gonna take your real estate.
He wants to take the whole Discord. he's basically duplicating owner and naming it manager, and is like, I really appreciate.
Like...
Hey, see, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate everything that you do for the Discord, and it is for that reason that I actually got you the A320 from Phoenix, right? Otherwise, I would have never gotten it for you, right? But give me some time, right? Give me some time. I gotta check everything, and you need to explain me also what you're doing, because right now it's kind of everything's happening under my nose. I need to be aware, man. You know, I'll have to be honest. I was not really focused on Discord until last week. Really, last week I planned to get it better and to develop the Discord and make it a little more alive. You know, so. Which is good. Which thanks to you, man. Shout out to you, AC. You're helping really make the Discord much better. What do you think about how Discord looks now, Bossman?
Looks good.
Yeah.
Looks more professional.
Yeah, because we got the experienced guy who's taking care of it. Did you see my context entry pick?
Yeah.
Is it on your channel? Or is it the polls for flights? No. Weekly streams. That may probably be on the contest thing, no? The one with the sun? Beanie Baby, is that the one with the sun? Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Don't worry. Right now, no rush. Right now, we're just enjoying the big thunderstorm clouds underneath. And we are hoping that we arrive to Narita in one piece. It's gonna be a big milestone, man. Calgary to Narita. Wow. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow, man. Oh, you leaving already? Okay. Have a good night then, man.
Oh,
wow.
Come on, man. It's just 11:40. We're in the same city, AC.
Oh, it's true, man. 11:40. You can stay, man. It's 1:40 for me here. I'm so relaxed. I turned off I dimmed my lights. I pulled my my backrest on my chair.
Oh, you got keys tomorrow.
And I'm in I'm in a very comfortable position and just reading the chat, watching the airplane. Wow, 10 viewers. Nice. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate the viewing.
I'm watching
thank you.
Stream, and I'm playing FC25.
Can you call your people? Ask them to come watch. Oh no, they're sleeping. It won't make sense.
What you mean?
No, your people like you, man. Your people like you. They won't like my vibe. I have a different vibe. I'm more like the guy who talks a lot, the chill guy who talks a lot.
Maybe start to get crazy like me.
No. You know what Nula told me? He's like, he sent me a message the other day. The guy who told me today. The other day he sent me a message on Discord, and he's like, by the way, your channel is growing. Nice. And then he's like, try to make something crazy. I'm like, no. Like, no, that's not what the channel is about, man. I'm not gonna do something crazy. You know? He's like, oh yeah, just take like a 787 and I don't know, just fly it upside down. What's the point? You know? What's the point, man? I've flown this airplane in real life. I would hold grudge on myself if I do that, man. I respect this airplane so much, man. You know, when you fly an airplane in real life, honestly, when you fly an airplane in real life, whether it's a Cessna or it's a freaking like improvised airplane, you will give it so much respect, because that thing takes you up in the sky and takes you down safely, you know? You'll respect it, man. And then the guy is like, fly it upside down. No, not at all, man. It's like the guy goes like, okay, do a wheelie with your car. You know?
How do you do freaking wheelie in a car, man?
Yeah. And I think that as a former real life pilot,
Man,
I
this
am
fucking
not.
game is.
I'm not taking the simulator really that seriously, because I can take the simulator as serious as Yevgeny does, but it's gonna be really boring for a lot of people because it's gonna be really magistral. It's gonna be like a freaking university course, you know? But I don't want to do that. I'm here to relax. I'm not here to give people a lesson, to teach people a lesson or something like that. That's not why I'm on YouTube, you know? I'm on YouTube just to share my passion and enjoy the visuals mainly, and you know, enjoy some of the realism that is being implemented on the simulator.
Yes.
Beanie's sleeping in 20 minutes. AC's asking you something. Bossman, I'm tired. I got hockey tomorrow. Bossman, let's play FC25. I'd beat you. I got a good team.
Anytime.
Nula just crashed out. He had enough. What about Skystream Aviation? Are you still there, buddy? I think his simulator crashed as well. Thanks for the likes, number 15. Thank you. What did you forget? What do you want? I like AC. AC is a very lively guy, very bubbly guy, man. He's like, no. Everyone, if they want, can chat in the announcement channel. Are you kidding me? Permissions. I'm on the channel. So permissions. And then what? Everyone.
Why are you going behind the guy when I do fucking what the heck?
Send messages. No, there's no such a thing as send messages, man. No, bro, you removed view channel, so everything else is like in the middle line. What's your bedtime, like chicken bedtime or something? 8 p.m? Yeah? I don't know. Recently I've gotten into the bad habit of having 2 coffees per day. I used to have only 1 coffee, right? But recently I started to get 2 coffees because this day I haven't been working. I mean, I haven't been working at my main job, but I've been doing other side stuff. And yeah, looks like that second coffee prevents me from going to bed at the usual hours at which I go to bed. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm usually not a night owl. I'm an early bird kind of person. I'm the kind of guy that wakes up at 8 a.m. fully replenished, full of energy. But then when it's time to go to bed, I go to bed right away. Like, not 9, 10, probably 10. 10 I'm in bed. Yeah, sleeping early, waking up early is good. Like, tomorrow I'm just gonna turn into a potato, man. Because I was planning to take a nap, right? On the flight. But I'm like, nah. We're getting too close to Japan for me to do that. We're flying over Kamchatka now. We'll be in Japan in about 3 hours or something.
Oh, fucking real? What is this game?
What's happening? So, AC, I changed the wall. I mean, the everyone thing is okay now. It shouldn't be a problem. Should not be the problem anymore. Server setting roles. I want to see the channel as everyone. There's no role called everyone. You can't do view as.
AC didn't go to bed.
What? Oh wow. Beanie sent me a flag of some kind of country. The United States or Malaysia maybe? It was fixed anyway. I was tripping. I was fine before. No, leave it. It's okay. I was fixed way before. I was just overthinking. It's alright, man.
Oh my god, this game is dog water.
FC25?
Yeah, oh my god, man. You call that the advertising AI freaking
If you have a streaming card,
whatever.
you could play and I could stream your game on my live. FC 2025, FC 25. Nah, I don't know. Yesterday I was I did a flight yesterday with Evan O, and he's like, dude, I'm gonna cry one day if I become a pilot. How did you feel when you became a pilot? I said, I felt scared. I felt freaking scared, man, when I became a pilot. Because I was like, how can I fly a big thing like this? It's scary, man. But then once you do after you do the simulator and you get into the real thing, and you get a feel of how things go, it becomes more of a, okay, all right, it's like a roller coaster. You're scared the first time, but then after that you're like, okay, I'm feeling more confident about it. So he's like, hey DZ, if I take flight courses, can you please come with me? Can you come with me in a Cessna and show me how to do stuff like the IFR and stuff? I was laughing. I'm like, they obviously teach you how to do it before they let you go alone on the airplane. But all right, if you want, I'll come with you. I haven't flown the little Cessnas for so long, man.
No, I didn't see the northeast shooting. AC.
The what?
He said that they were shooting where I live.
They were shooting on what?
Yeah, because where I live it's ghetto.
Oh, Bossman, did you see the northeast shooting? Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's becoming dangerous everywhere in Canada anyways. So, doesn't matter, man. He wants to 1v1 you. Looks like Gerald went to bed. Gerald, are you still holding up? You still holding up, man? We're all in this together, man. Your central time. You're an hour behind me. Oh, god damn it, he's here, man. Generally standing. Generally standing, my man. He's here, man. He's just quiet. Are you watching this on TV or something? Oh, like, don't tell me you're looking at your cell phone. You're gonna hurt your neck, man. Beanie, you leaving us? Beanie's in Virginia. It's my time zone, so. Gotcha, man. Beanie, thanks for sticking by, man. Sorry about today. I didn't want to be rude to you, but as long as we have no more W's like that, it's okay. Gerald, you watching it on your Mac? Wow. Okay. So do you think you're gonna make it to Tokyo with us? Or you're gonna turn into a zombie before? I'm honestly starting to turn into a zombie very slowly, but I'm gonna hold it. It's Saturday tomorrow, so... Okay, cool. Let's hold up together, guys. Right, so next waypoint, that's Nipi. We should be going to flight level 390. Wow. Look at the weather we're gonna cross. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Okay, not good. Definitely not good. Let's make an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. Just to let you know that we are about to cross a potentially moderate turbulence area. For that, would like to ask you all, without any exception, to return to your seats and fasten your seat belts. Thank you very much. Wow. We're gonna hit. Oh, yo, it's gonna shake now. I was so close to losing my mod in another channel, but I stopped myself. What do you mean? Oh, so somebody else was gonna remove your mod? Evan got mad. I think Evan got mad at AC. He was like, why are you throwing me under the bus, man? Bossman, are you winning or are you losing?
The thing is, the game is so desynchronous. There's some huge desynchronization. It's insane.
Okay.
So I had to restart it.
I see. All right, Beanie, have a good night, my friend. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for everything. We handled that guy beautifully earlier. The troll, man. He was handled perfectly well. Perfectly well.
Oh, shoulder. Fuck.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He went to sleep, man. He got banned. He got fully banned from the channel. He got fully banned from the channel. He can't come back.
How did you ban it?
You remove his messages from the channel. You do like permanently removed messages from this user on the channel. So he's still gonna be, he can subscribe to your channel and stuff, but anytime he sends in a message, he gets deleted automatically. But you know, somebody trolling on the chat is not it's not a big deal, you know? It becomes a problem when they start trolling you on VATSIM. Then you have to log out. Then you have to be like, okay, whatever.
Where's Vinny?
What was that?
Yeah, Vinny.
Where's Yevgeny? Yevgeny went to sleep, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's back. He's back to Florida.
Yeah.
He can't stay late or his wife is gonna punish him. Oh yeah, you come back to Florida to talk with these guys.
Yeah. When he's at the hotel, he has more time.
Yeah.
He plays, but it's difficult, man. That situation that he's living is very difficult. Like the company calls him and he's just stayed at the hotel all the time. It's kind of it's basically on it reminds me of the reserve days. When you're on reserve, man.
Yeah.
You know when
it's
you're
like being on call, right?
Yeah, when you're on reserve, the company guarantees that they're gonna pay you 4 hours. So
even if you don't fly?
If you don't fly, you get paid 4 hours. If you fly, you're gonna get paid whatever amount you fly. You know? So Yevgeny, I think that if he's not flying, he's always getting paid a certain number of minimum hours. Because the company guarantees you a minimum amount of hours. About 80, usually. 80 hours. At least in Canada, it's 80 hours. And if your whole month is reserve, then they guarantee you 4 hours paid reserve. And
There's no fucking way, man.
what?
The ball went like through his feet, like a ghost.
Oh no. That's it, we have crossed the date line change. So technically now is the 7th. In the simulator, it's the sorry. In the simulator is it's the 9th. The 9th of February. And you can tell that it's daytime for them because I'm looking at the traffic on VATSIM. It's buzzing, it's full of people. And North America is like tired. Not much going on.
Yeah.
You know, the ANA airplane is so close to me. He may actually be behind me.
Going to Narita as well?
He's going to Haneda.
I love Haneda.
Haneda is a
So
beautiful
nice.
airport. Yeah. Oh my god. Look at what the drone cam did. Complete reverse.
Yeah, that's the reverse. That's the reverse they ask you to do, the backflip.
I don't know why they do that.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah. They did a like a development Q&A, whatever. Oh, there you go. We got some content for you guys. Let's watch this. Hold on. Actually, not this one. Okay. We'll stop the music.
Hi everyone and welcome to our first developer stream of the year. My name is Jane. I'm the Senior Community Manager for Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Let's see what she
says. I just want
says.
to thank everyone for joining us today in chat or online
We got some
on
updates.
YouTube later. Of course, joining me is our regular guest panelists of Microsoft and Asobo leadership. We have Jorg Newman, head of Microsoft Flight Sim. Hey Jorg.
Hi, good to be back.
Great to have you back too. We also have Sebastian Vlock, CEO of Asobo Studio. Hi Seb.
Hello.
Thanks for joining. And we have Marcel Boussard, executive producer of Asobo Studio. Hey Marcel.
Hi, very nice to be with you tonight.
Thank you for joining everyone. Alright, so everyone who's here today in chat, if you've been around in our Flight Sim community for a while, then you're probably familiar what this live stream is all about, but for anyone new, just want to say hi and welcome. If this is your first stream here, feel free to say hello. Just an overview of the stream.
Chat, is the
about once a
audio
month
good?
we hold these live
The
streams.
video audio?
That way we can connect with you directly and talk about upcoming updates in the sim and go over some of your questions as well. So today's format is going to be a little bit different from our normal shows.
Alrighty.
We're going to spend the majority of our time in the feedback snapshot, and afterwards we'll delve into our Q&A portion. So if you do have a particular question about a bug that's in the feedback snapshot, we will likely go over it. We do ask that you hold your questions into the Q&A portion after that section. Speaking of, we do have one other guest to introduce. Joining us, we have Chris Burnett from Working Title also here. Hi, Chris.
Hello. How are you today?
Great. Glad that you can join us as well. With that being said, we're going to kick off our presentation, and I'll hand the mic over here to Jorg.
Hi, yeah, so as I said, great to be back. Looking forward to having a really cool 2025. There's lots of good things coming. I wanted to reflect a little bit because we obviously launched about 3 months ago. So next slide, Jane.
Is that called a launched?
One of the things that made us happy, of course, was we set a franchise MAU record. MAU stand for monthly active users. It's another way of saying Flight Simulation had tons and tons of players, many millions actually. Thought I'd give you just some data points. Like in the last 3 months, I think about 2/3 of the players were in 2024, 1/3 of the players in 2020. Cool. What made us really happy was the amount of people that enjoyed the career mode. The whole concept of the career, as you probably know, came from the community. Lots of you said, hey, we would like more to do. So we did just that. And I think Asobo did a really great job. And what's fascinating is, like, when you look back at 2020, the vast majority of y'all played free flight because that was the majority of what was there to do. Currently, there's more people playing career than free flight. It's interesting. Makes us happy, of course. Means like we got something. I'm sure it has issues and all that, but I think the fundamental concept is great. And what's also cool is, like, in these few months, we have also added what we believe are brand new people to the flight sim community. We think it's over. Last I looked, it was 1.1 million. Now it's probably 1.3, 1.4 million. So that's great because that means our hobby is growing and people are taking a look at flight simulation, which is obviously one of the goals. Then the next thing is all of us, of course, did a lot of introspection, not just after launch, but over the holidays, and so I just wanted to share some stuff. And Obviously, launch didn't go well at all. And there was one question from one of you that I thought was really great and to the point. And the question is, I'm just going to read it. What positives will the team carry forward from the widespread unplayability issues experienced upon the release of Flight Sim 2024 and the number of bugs that impact customers? So I think that's completely fair, and I thought it was very well put to the point. So to us, I think there's at least two big things. The first one is the issue about the CDN, and that some simmers or many simmers couldn't even get into the sim in the first few days, and there was a queue and all that stuff. And as you know, it was completely unexpected. We had done our tech alpha, we had some obviously other tests, and everything worked. But when the huge amount of simmers came on launch day, the system failed. We were simply not prepared, and it took us 3 to 4 days to fix it. And that triggered many, many internal discussions, how that happened, and really, how will this never happen again? Not just to Flight Sim, but to any launch. So we did, our tech directors sat together, we had lots of meetings with the infrastructure teams, the Sobo dev team, and others, and we now fully understand what happened. And it really comes down to that everyone needs to understand.
What's that?
It's good when a developer recognizes stuff like that.
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
And ask this type of question, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Is and how it's streaming, and some people in that business call it the shape of the data. And what we will do in the future is we will have a much deeper dive to ensure that the infrastructure is configured just right to support the exact data type that we have. So that we think we've got this and we understand it now. So, but it's obviously super unfortunate that it happened to us. And then the second issue, which I also think is totally fair and exactly to the point, we spent most of the day on this, is bugs. There are too many bugs. They're diminishing the experience in what I think is otherwise a really great simulation platform. But I wanted to give you some numbers, because some people say, you know, they didn't even test this or something. It's like, okay, so I sat down with our test lead and said, so how many bugs did we actually file and fix before launch? Just to share some numbers. So we fixed 32,000 bugs. We filed almost 50,000. Some of them were dupes, some of them were by design, no repro, those types of things. So we had 71 testers on the Microsoft side, 20 testers on the Asobo side. So 90-something testers, and obviously the dev team wrote 50,000 bugs, fixed the 32,000, and when we shipped with too many of that are left, the number is much smaller, but it affects us. So if you imagine, and I thought about this a lot, like I shared this often, like we had 800 people working on this project, basically either putting code in or content in. And the flight simulation in general is just vast. It's a huge undertaking, and we added a ton. And the only thing that we really had to fend with is we had about 100 testers, our dev teams. Then we did a tech alpha. I actually just looked this up again because I'd kind of forgotten. We did this tech alpha from October 11th to October 14th. We had it on for 60 hours. We had 17,000 people join us. Gave us good feedback, but what's interesting is we came out of the tech alpha actually green. So the tech alpha showed us some things, but it also gave us comfort that we're right on track to launching this. But when you really roll it all back, and I've thought a lot about that, well, so at some point or another in the future, whenever, years from now, we're going to make another one, and how do we avoid this from ever happening again? And the answer is pretty simple. We will never ship something again without a proper beta period. And when we talked about it here, Marcel and I, we actually talked about we need to do a proper alpha for months, proper beta for months, proper filing phase for months, and probably we'll spend about a year in that state. And at that point, with tens of thousands of you helping us finding all the issues, I have high confidence we will get this under control. And that's what you're seeing with Sim Update 1 right now. So we wanted to get this out earlier, but we're sitting on it. Why? I think we had 20,000 of you play it so far, 22,000, I forget. And
that guy in the middle, he looks like he spends his whole day just working.
I would say the rhythm of our updates might be a little bit slower, but the stability and the amount of time we spend on getting it right is going to be much higher. So that's our fundamental takeaways. Those are the two. Got to be careful with the streaming stuff, because this is just a part of the world that we have. And then we need to spend a lot more time together before we can release something. So
I thought Marshall last name was like Marshall Bossman, his last name.
we pushed
Bossman.
really hard
Bossa.
to get to a great launch, but then everybody's now back and swinging, and hopefully you saw some of this on Sim Update 1 already. There's hundreds and hundreds of bugs fixed. There's a lot of bugs that are, by the way, that came up that are not in the release notes yet, and we're going to address this. So basically, the release notes right now are the efforts of Working Title and mostly Asobo. Like Asobo obviously has a very large team on this. They fix tons and tons of bugs, but there are lots of other teams that fix bugs. Like they improve the aircraft, they improve the world. None of these things are in the release notes yet, so that's coming before we release Sim Update 1. All right, so as a team, we are 100% focused on making Flight Sim 2024 the experience great. Like we have done in the past 4 years, we are using the feedback snapshot to help us prioritize. And when we talked about today's meeting, so we put this feedback snapshot out. I spent a few hours a week looking at these things and updating it, but I think you deserve a little bit more insight into the different topics. So we're going to go through it now and spend a good amount of time. And if you have something where you're like, wait, you didn't answer it right or something, then just put it in the chat so Jane can stop us from cruising forward. All right, let's go. Sam.
All right, yeah, we got the feedback snapshot up now, so we'll start at the top.
I can take the first one. I spent quite some time on this one. So we have looked into the VRAM bug. We have started doing a few improvements, and there's gonna be I would say it's not a single issue. And there's also RAM.
So 2020 doesn't get
in the discussions. There's not just VRAM.
Is it over?
So there's a.
What did you say? What did you say?
Flight Simulator 2020. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020.
Yeah, what's up? What's up there?
Doesn't get updated anymore.
I don't know. They said that they will update it for 10 years since the release, so until 2030. But I don't know. Right now they're working on 2024, which is, I don't know.
The changes we're going to do. So first of all,
yeah.
Towards the end of 2020, in one of the updates, we changed the display. That is, for those of you who enable the display of the frame rate and this little bar of information at the bottom, you have the memory. It used to be, at the beginning of 2020, it used to be physical use memory. The problem is that it was misleading for our dev team because the system manages physical memory pretty well and puts everything it can into the hard drive, onto the page file. And sometimes it can be much less than what we actually allocate. So we switched that to virtual memory allocated. The issue is that virtual memory is a lot more than what we really use. It's there's a lot of pages which are a lot larger than, for example, the memory allocator. Just to give an example, is going to use a virtual memory page for all the blocks which are maybe, I don't know, 256 bytes large, and it's just gonna fill it up. But and when it's full, it's gonna allocate another page. So a lot of the virtual memory is actually empty and not used at all. But we need that information for our dev team. So we're gonna change that. We're gonna now display both. We're gonna display physical memory, which is actually used, and virtual memory. For those of you who you're gonna get exactly or almost exactly the same information if you open the task manager details, and you will have something which is called private work page. I have a French version, and something which is called dedicated load, and it says quantity of virtual memory. So we'll have both of these displayed. It's an important information for those who think that they don't have enough RAM. You really only need to have enough RAM for the system to be able to host the physical memory. Plus, like, the system needs a bit of physical memory too, and maybe if you're doing something else, it needs some physical memory too. But you don't need, you can have, the sim can allocate more virtual memory than when there's physical memory on the PC.
So basically they're talking too much? to just get into depth with what they're reading, and they elaborating too much. So FPS performance, VRAM bugs, it's in progress. Okay, ground textures are blurry, level of detail system is too aggressive, and loss of detail. They're looking on it. They're looking at it. Non-functioning EFB in VR. I don't have VR. I don't care. 2024 custom registration not honored. Who cares about that? But apparently it's fixed. Error message about live traffic. I have never had the problem, but it's fixed. Live weather is not separate from date that is selected. Fixed on sim update 1. The mouse free look axis crosstalk over sensitive. It's partially fixed. Toolbar missing in VR. I don't care about that. Wind and turbulence in career mode. I don't care about career mode. Excessive amount of trees. 2024 trees are more excessive than 2020. I don't care about that. The PC12 I don't care. PC24 I don't care. Helicopter I don't care. Mouse click spot stop working in VR when I don't care VR. Sim freezes when returning to main menu with any builds aircraft. No repro since December, so I don't know what they're doing. Lap speeds in multiple aircraft are low, causing deduction of point in career. I don't care about career. No engine or cockpit sound, and multiple MSFS 2024 instances in audio mixer. That's the one I know. Yep, and in progress. Controls axes are not responding. Okay, sim update 1. Rain effect on windshield non-existent. Sim update 2. Charter service VIP mission not populating. Service whatever. External light barely visible during daytime. Today's patch has broken the Airbus displays. Patch 3. Okay. Wow, they talk about all of these things in detail. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
That's
So,
true.
you know, let's go to.
Well,
I just wanted.
You're still there, Bossman?
Yes, I'm still here.
You're live, right?
Yeah.
Jarrell, are you still there? Jarrell, are you holding up? Oh, yeah. Jarrell's maybe gone. Jarrell may be gone, man. We lost Jarrell. Come on, we're almost arriving, man. He's like, nah, it's okay, I'll hold up. Yeah, Jarrell, please. Yeah, he's gone. Anyways, not much left, huh, before we arrive. We are just about to reach the Japanese shores. Maybe 2 hours. 2 hours we'll be there. Should be great. So Gerald is gone. Yeah.
Say, just because you always see us here, these are all of the partners we have, and they're actively working on improvements on all their planes or their airports or their dam or whatever the speciality is. But I'm always impressed, I have to say. These are great partners. They all deeply care about the sim, and they're all submitting bugs every day, all the time. They're submitting fixes for bugs. So it's been great. Like I always say, some people turned this on me a little bit and said, for the community, with the community. I still absolutely believe in this. I'm very happy and proud that we are working with all.
Out of all of these developers, the only ones that I know is Gaia Simulation, Carinado, of course, BM, that's Beautiful Mothers of the World, Indie Builds, and Orbex. The rest is like, they're praising them, but I don't know.
The plan is shifting, frankly, as we encounter new things or find new bugs or whatnot. It's going to be done, and the team is fully dedicated on it, and we are this stuff around the week. We're looking at it all the time. We're absolutely aware of all the things on there. A couple of things.
World Update Brazil in progress. And the Scenery Gateway,
Brazil.
Yeah, Scenery Gateway system is
It's like the World Hub,
in place.
And here it is. We're going to get.
All right.
Q&A.
Now we can get into our Q&A portion of the stream. Obviously, you've already asked a lot of great questions. So we'll start with those, and then we'll start answering some of your live questions here as well. All right, so been seeing this a lot. We did talk about it briefly, but if there's anything else to say, what are the planned improvements and updates for VR in 2024?
Yeah, so we are currently working on that, and we are aiming Sim Update 2 to get most of the more annoying bugs to be fixed. That said, as always, it will not be the end of the road, and we will still try to get some improvements later on. It will not stop on Sim Update 2, but we are aiming to get most of the fixes for this update.
Yep. Thank you, Marcel. I think one of the questions I saw repeated a lot was about quad views coming to VR, and if that's something on the radar of a future feature once we get the bug squashed.
Is that a question?
They're asking about the implementation of quad views for VR headsets.
I don't have the status for that.
Okay. All right. Next question. This is
I don't have an answer to that. Direct.
2020, and I just saw this in the chat as well. More memory optimization for Xbox is promised in Sim Update 16, which was delayed. When will this be coming?
Yeah, I can take some of this. So this, there is a memory optimization that came from the Xbox platform team that promises to add 500 megs of memory for a software title like Flight Sim. But
on Xbox S.
On Xbox Series S, that's the most important thing, and Xbox Series S is the one that has the least memory, so it's the most impactful there. And that has been sitting with the platform team for a good number of months, and we actually shipped with a solution in Flight Sim 2024, which was frankly sort of an exception. And then we've been pushing on why can't we get this same exception for 2020? And I think we don't control the platform team, right? They do their own thing. But from what I understand, last I heard, they're now allowing us to do the same as we did in 2024. So that's great news, and so we get the 500 megs. But
are you kidding me? Hold on, what the hell, man? Oh, okay. Okay, good.
When you listen to the test team, they want 6 weeks of flighting because they think it's, the last thing we want is make 2020 less stable. So this is cool, but we need to test it thoroughly. So we're gonna very likely flight this the moment it's implemented. There's something else that they're working on, which is I think mouse keyboard support for xCloud or something. So those types of things are in the works, and that might be connected to this one. So I would expect it. I would expect it in the first half of the year, but we don't know 100% when yet.
It's also linked to the services that needs to be updated for security reason. So there's different layers for Sim Update 16.
Okay. All right. What's the latest news you can provide about Reno, Roswell, and Red Bull Racing?
I can take that one. I mean, basically, so with Reno, with all of those partners, we are obviously trying to make the best experience possible. So with Red Bull, we are talking to Red Bull. We also had a partner company that worked on this, Climax, and frankly, they just couldn't get this over the finish line. So this is now moved back to Asobo, where Reno obviously originated, and it's in progress. Marcel, you know a little bit better.
Well, this is pretty new for us. We have started to work on that, and so we are pretty excited because, the races are something we like. What we are going to do for Red Bull is also going to be included in the challenges, the weekly challenges. So there's plenty of nice things to do here. But is there anything else to say tonight?
No, I want to go back to the VR thing because I'm reading all this stuff. Like, just because Marcel can't give you an answer on quad on quad and or for VR rendering doesn't mean nobody at Asobo is working on this or knows about it. So, you guys want to talk about this a little bit more because I feel like people think we don't know what's going on.
So yeah, I used to be a tech guy. I'm not anymore, so I've got plenty of things to do, and we still have like 180 people working today on Flight Sim. So it's very hard to see all the change list and to know and to be aware of everything that is happening here. I'm trying to do my best, guys.
But I mean, for what it's worth, just this morning I saw an email from one of our main VR hardware partners that was related to foveated rendering and quad view. So it's an active discussion with people that are specialists. But we'll get back to you. As we said earlier, VR, we know there's a lot of VR issues and that people would like it to be better, and it's going to be worked on.
Yeah. Okay. I'd love to go back to one of the live questions. Jorg, if you feel it's right time to talk about server-side updates being streamed, with the aircraft being streamed.
Yeah, I mean, so server-side updates, well, I shouldn't be talking about this. Marcel should be talking about this.
I was reading also the VR comments. Just to let you know, guys, I've got 3 headsets at home, so I use the VR a lot. So it's not like I'm disrespectful. I use VR a lot. Maybe, don't worry. So what was the next question? DLSS4, right?
No. We're talking about server-side.
Sorry.
Server-side updates. Just explain what the differences are.
Okay, so it's not related to one of those lines, right? Server-side updates. So we have now 3 different things to update. The first one is the code itself, the clients, as we call it. We've got packages, which might not be related to some executable for the clients, but good. And we also have some updates for services. So sometimes services is also, in order to be read properly, to have some updates for the clients itself. So we've got these 3 different things. So that's why also testing is super important, because when it's just an update for services, we've got to check if it's working with all the versions that has been released yet, including the one that are currently tested. And regarding the packages, well, as Jorg said, it also depends on the validation process and what could I add on top of that.
So, but grab that question. So that was just a good question. Why when planes are where is it? Yeah, bad eyesight. When planes are streamed, why do they need to be updated? Like, I think it's not clear, right? It's new, so let's explain it.
Well, yeah. I found if aircraft are streamed, like the PC-12 and 24 fixes, why do you have to wait for sim updates and not just stream?
Because in order to fix bugs, sometimes planes need also to get some new piece of code. So it might not be related, but it can be. Let's say that, I don't know. I don't have any examples so far, but...
and I think it's what Jorg also said earlier, is that it takes time to test a plane.
It's also taking time, yeah.
And so if there's both code fixes and data fixes, sometimes the testing will rationalize and just test it once. Because it takes a lot of time to test everything, and so that means if they test it only once, it will be released at the same time with a sim update. So I think we can do server-side updates without waiting for a sim update, but yeah, I think it's more like very often there's also code fixes, and very often we try to pack together the test effort on both fixes together. But I think we can do an update if needed on just data.
So for example, the PC, because somebody said the PC-24, that's right. So we updated the PC-24 via a process that we can just do at the Microsoft side, because there were some issues that we could fix just via a streamed update. So we did that. But then there's some other things that are related to the base code that are requiring a base update. So it's a little bit, it's kind of both. But I would say long term, I expect that we will be updating more just packages away from stream sim updates, because as some functionality stuff that is in the base sim is resolved, it's much more isolated to the plane or to the airport itself, and then we can just upload it.
Great.
So I hope that was clear. I really,
Thank you. All right. Can we expect to see DLSS 4 implemented?
This doesn't work already? DLSS 4?
Yes, we are planning DLSS 4 to be published in Simulator 2.
They're asking if DLSS4 is gonna work on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024.
No, it's working, but it's not like installed with. You have to do all the things around, right? They want it to be like you don't have to do all the works.
Like the swapper?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I owe you an answer, guys, about FSR 3.1. And to be honest, I don't have the answer tonight, but
You want it to be native, right?
Yeah.
As an entry next time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Is all the tech and the data that you discussed in 2024 global preview event presentation in the sim? For example, new global satellite imagery, new digital elevation maps, TIN, LIDAR data, etc.
Yeah, I mean, just yes. So let's go through it. What was all mentioned? So the DEM is a global collection that we do. So we have 2 teams working on DEM. DEM is, digital elevation maps. So we go talk to all kinds of governments, geographic institutes, and whatnot to collect this. Then we send it to Bing. Bing processes it because we're basically inheriting the Bing.
They're using so much time for just too much
chat
details.
Question, as well as our first question here. Any news on downloadability? Is the addition of a download feature for scenery and aircraft still planned?
Sam.
Yeah. So it's still planned. I also wanted to really give again an explanation and walk around. Technically in the sim, what this is going to do is not a lot more than having a very big rolling cache. I mean, of course, the rolling cache when it's very big, and when you fly a lot, at some point it can be full and it's gonna erase something. Where here, if they have a way to force a download of something, it's never gonna be erased, right? It's always gonna be sitting there. So it's obviously better to force download something. That's in the works, it's in the plan. But until that gets done, the best thing people can do is make a bigger rolling cache, because once it's downloaded, it's not gonna download again. There was an issue. We've been investigating in some cases on textures, we download again where we shouldn't, and that's been worked on. But all in all, the best, if you want to have a downloaded version, if you don't want to download again, if you want to stream as little as possible, the best thing you can do locally is just use a bigger rolling cache. It's gonna be not as good as forced download, but almost as good. And so that's the big recommendation here. It's also gonna remove any streaming issue you may have if you have once it's downloaded, of course, but if you have a very large rolling cache, once you have something, it's not gonna download it again. In terms of, so I did a lot of tests on Xbox X. At home, I tested on fiber. The first hour of flying, I downloaded 8 gigs, but then it sort of settled on an average of 2 to 3 per hour, which is not that much. And if you have a 30 gig rolling cache, that's 10 hours of flying before you fill. Obviously, I didn't deliberately try to fill it, right? If you go from 10 to 10 at low altitude, it's gonna fill faster. But if you fly normally, around 3 to 4 gigs per hour is what you will get. I've seen people setting 100 or 200 gigs of rolling cache. Yeah, that is gonna take forever to fill up. I even another thing which is interesting, I tried at some point just for fun to use this as an internet connection. I shared my phone mobile connection, and it was working well. So if people still have issues with internet downloadability or streaming or getting bad terrain, there's always a fallback until we have the download feature implemented, is to go through a different connection, or maybe this. So it really used. I did it after the first hour, so it didn't use much bandwidth at all. And also in France, most people have infinite bandwidth, but it's not gonna be. I think around 3 gigs per hour, which is still fair. That's still in the works. Right now, the priority on Sim Update 1 is the marketplace, of course, but it's got the next thing for that team.
Yeah, so Sim Update 2 is the answer. And then you see some of the comments, Seb, about the size. There were a lot of people, if you scroll up, about this, how big and.
Yeah. Do you have a recommended size for rolling cache at all for our users?
So on much more efficient way.
Are you going to adapt to situations, weather, NODEMs, asking you to hold, go around, to shortcut your flight plan, or any other aspects that third-party ATC add-ons offer?
Yeah, so I can talk to this and more, and I've seen
as in 2020, which was 100 nautical miles.
I'm sure there's still some issues left. So that affected it a little bit, and then it was just the go focus on bugs. I'm sitting there like, yup, I agree with that. So I basically said, let's go dial this back some. There are lots of things we have in flight. Okay, lots of things.
They look like they're not really in control. They look like they're still in the phase where they're fighting against the bugs. They're still fighting against bugs. Ay, ay, ay. Bossman. You still playing the thing? Or are you sleeping?
Yeah. Playing something else.
You're like, oh. All right, guys. Looks like Jared is gone. Gerald is gone. I thought he was gonna hold up. He's like, nah, don't worry, I'm gonna hold up. And then he's sleeping. But hey, we are still here. We're still kicking. We're here, my friends. We are here. We are still here, stronger than ever. As you can see, there's a lot of turbulence. How many hours left? I've been flying for 6 hours and 58 minutes, so now I still have maybe 2 hours. Probably less than 2 hours, because it says I'm gonna be oh yes. So I'm gonna get 2 hours and yeah, 2.5 hours. Estimated arrival time 6:17 Zulu in the simulator. A lot of crosswind now. When you go to the other side, Bossman, it looks so much better. Like when you leave North America and then you reach the dateline change, you know, and you get to the other side, to Asia, it looks like some fresh air. It looks like a milestone, you know?
Yeah.
I got used to, yeah, I got used to this flight in I mean, not this flight, but Vancouver. Vancouver to Tokyo in real life. I got used to that flight so many times. I've done it so many times that it wouldn't bother me anymore. It's just long. It's just a lot of it's a lot of clouds and a lot of ocean. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back.
What's up?
Not much, man. Wow, 8 viewers. What the hell, man? What's going on? Where are they? Welcome aboard, guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. Early morning. Sorry to disturb you. We're here, Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're toughing in, right? Flight from Calgary International to Tokyo. We're heading towards Tokyo Narita, sorry. And what have you. You guys are the luckiest because we are right now getting towards the final stretch of this beautiful, beautiful flight. So sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight, my friends. I was looking for Gerald, but Gerald is gone, man. Gerald's like, bye bye. He went to sleep for real, man. I was really wondering if he was like... As you can see, there are various weather cells in the area. If we take a look at the weather radar, you'll see that it's not necessarily the most stable thingy here. So, what is it? What is the local time, anyways? It's like 1:54 p.m. 1:54 and 1:55 p.m. So yeah, looks like we'll be arriving at around 4-ish p.m. or 4:30, 4:20 p.m. at Tokyo Narita. Tokyo Narita. Pretty cool. And you can see the on a more yeah, on a more professional note. And when we talk about professional note, we talk about the ability for the body to tough it out. You can see the piloting experience where we're still here. We took off. The stream started about 7 hours and 55 minutes ago, and we're still here, and we're stronger than ever, and we're willing to take it all. Just bring it at him. Bring it. All the people talking earlier, I'm gonna tough it out, I'm gonna stay awake, but where are you guys? We got just 2 guys right now. You got DZ Aviation and Bossman. Bossman is here. He's playing his farming simulator video game or something. Or maybe
Farming
Candy
Simulator. I don't play Farming Simulator.
He's playing Candy Crush or something. I don't know, man. You know? Wow, this view looks beautiful. This view, my friends. This view, no, not much. This view, not much. Let's try to move it a little bit towards this side here. WESTJET colors. This is my first time, by the way, flying the WESTJET colors into Japan. Actually, outside of North America. It's the first time. First ever time. Look at the view, my guys. Oh my goodness me. It's terribly... It's so beautiful that it's actually painful to the eyes. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna go to bed and I'm gonna dream of this, like at night. And tomorrow I'll wake up, it's gonna be like what, 2-3 p.m. and I'll be like, oh, I had a dream of the, you know, I really miss the 787. Can you imagine, Mossman, when I started flying the 787 in real life, I was always stepping into almost close to brand new airplanes. You know, when you fly the older airplanes like the Boeings and the 737 and the CRJ in my case, you go to the cockpit and you have a lot of coffee stains, it's dirty, it's dusty, there's a lot of scratches, there's a lot of wear and tear. But the 787, when I started flying it, it was still recently being ordered, you know? So you would get inside the cabin, it smells leather, all of the seats very pristine. You go inside the cockpit, it smells like brand new, like plastic, and you can smell brand new plastic, brand new metal, everything is like
does it smell like a brand new car?
Not quite, because, well, the airline that I've flown with, they don't have this type of tissue. They don't have this type of tissue. It was more like a leatherette.
Leather?
Leatherette, not leatherette, like faux leather. You know, kind of like this. You see the headrest? Kind of the same material. Yeah, the same material for the seat. You know, and
but is it comfortable?
It's really comfortable. These seats here that you're looking at, absolutely comfortable. Like, fantastic, man. You have the thing here to adjust it.
Costs like 30k,
look,
40k.
Look, you can see what it has. So you got the locks, you got the power on and off, right? You got the lumbar to get them in and out, so you get a better like position for your lumbar. And then on this side here, you get the same thing again. So you just tilt that thing, and you get another switch right here. If you want to see the railing here, to hit forward or backward. And then you also have an adjustment here to pull, like rotate your headrest. It's really like 100% customizable and very cool.
Stop.
My stream stopped? No?
It's back.
It's probably YouTube, man. Because I'm looking at Streamlabs. Stream has disconnected, attempting to reconnect. Performance notification. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Something happened?
Well, it still says stream quality is good.
No,
I think
it's back.
I have 0 dropped frames. Performance is 60 FPS. It just got disconnected a few moments and came back. Still 8 people watching. Okay. These people are interested. These people are interested in watching the 787. There you go, guys. That's our line check. As you have seen earlier, we followed all of our procedures. We followed the checklists to depart.
I think you're the only one. Streaming right now.
I may be the only one streaming, yeah. And there was Mickey T Mike before, but he's gone. Am I the only one streaming? Yeah, because it's very late. Oh. Hold on. There is the video for the A350. Bossman, let's talk about it. Let's talk about this. We gotta talk about this, my friend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute the music.
Yeah.
The video music, because it's copyrighted. All I do is just watch this. The intro looks like they are. It's funny. The intro looks like they're trying to showcase the airport, not the airplane.
you see the texture of the plane? You see the texture of the plane?
Yes.
It's smooth, right? It's like the FS Lab. It's not like the A330. The A330 looks so bad, man.
Yeah. Going basically just a very short history of the A350. I don't care about the history of the 350. I want you to show me how it performs, how it works. The cockpit looks really like the A380. Those are the static ports. They're very well designated, clean design from Airbus. Very clean design. Never seen something this advanced in a flight sim. Okay, well now it's the praising phase. They're praising the Airbus. But why are they not releasing it? God damn it, man! Let's release it already.
It's end of the month.
Yeah, I hope it's not gonna come with bugs and issues.
With the way they displayed it and everything.
Yeah.
If they come with bug and issue, then it's not good.
What's gonna be your first flight, Bossman?
Toulouse to Paris-Orly. Then
That's it?
Paris-Orly to La Réunion.
Okay. You cannot go from Toulouse directly to La Réunion?
No, because you have to. No, because you need to pick up people in Orly.
You're gonna go to Ivato? Or not Ivato, but Saint-Denis?
Ivato, that will be Air France. I want to do French B first.
I hope that they release it with those liveries. Because what I'm afraid of...
I hope so too.
What I'm afraid of is, if you notice on 2024, you won't find many liveries available for anything that is any builds.
I mean, worst case scenario, Air France. I know where Air France is gonna be there. Air France will be there. 100%.
Yeah, I hope so. Okay, so what are we looking at here?
Toulouse, CDG. And CDG looks good. In 2024, and CDG, and then after that CDG to Antananarivo.
Okay. So they're talking about the modeling, that it looks exactly like the real thing. KCCU. Basically some sort of mouse. It's so crazy,
we can
man.
use the mouse?
Yeah. So right now they're just talking about the visuals. Wow, it's an hour and 37 minutes video. They're showcasing everything. Wow, they show you even the servers. All the servers here. Then the FMCs like the A380. Survival mode. The screen doesn't look crisp. Bossman, what do you think? The screen looks like it's
alright.
Low refresh rate.
It's not moving.
And there you go, who we have back. Nula has made his way. Sure, man.
Welcome is back.
No, because he was using a different account that he created, like he created today. Like he doesn't know that I have no more time for him, man. I don't have any time for him right now. Earlier I had a little bit more patience because I was still, you know, I was still refreshed. Now I'm getting tired, and I got no time for Nula. So Nula, just go ahead and unsubscribe. Don't even try, man. Don't even try at all. Don't even try. Or maybe, you know, I'm gonna make you work. I'm gonna make you create a new account, and I'll see what you do, man. We'll see what you're gonna do, man. He's like, hello, I'm back. I was like, yeah, of course. Of course, Nula is back. I told you, Nula. Nula, your name must be coming from French. Nul. We say nul. In Spanish, it's nul. And you said nula. So nul means zero. A donut. That's it, man. That's what you are. A donut. A very circular donut. You know? The guy was trolling at 4 AM in the UK, and now it's like 8 AM or something, and he's still trolling. You wonder, did you sleep or... It's so funny, man. It's so funny, man. I am back. Yeah, sure. Did you want me to open my arms for you? Apologies to our viewers for this. It was just a small bug, small glitch that happened to the chat. A glitch called Nula. But we've rapidly handled the situation, so we're all good to go. Thanks for your patience, my friends. Okay, so Navigraph. Oh, that's look at the menu. You have aircraft, OIS settings, equipment, external. I want to see something. Oh, yes. The loading. I wonder if they have the wear and tear on this on the airplane. They just showed us exactly the same thing that I knew. Okay, here it comes. Oh, wow. Hold on, this is the one in 2024 because it looks like. Yeah, because these charts are the free charts, the Lido charts.
Yeah, all the tests was done in 2024.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I want to see the
2024 one is gonna be pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so we got avionics bay. These are the doors. Avionics bay, forward cargo, bolt cargo, aft cargo. And then you got emergency slides, arm, disarm, lights, avionic bay, cargo bay. And you have the stairs, and there's a GSX integration. Nice. That sounds good. I want to move forward. Now they're just showing us how they know how to, how much they know how to enter data on their flight plan, but that's not the idea. I'm trying to see the details. Okay. So they got the, so they're showing the zooming. Wow, it's so good, man. It's similar to the A380, but I want to see if it's smooth or not. You got GPU, ACU, ASU. The wings look weird from the inside. From the wing view, the wings look weird. Oh wow. He's coming in a little bit high. Oh, and he's doing BTV. He's showing off the BTV.
BTV.
The brake to vacate. Right. So that was the first showcase. But still, for a first showcase, only 17,000 views. That's not.
Yeah, but I think it's because of also the time they did. Because I think they're like, where are they located?
Dubai.
Europe. Dubai. Yeah.
Yeah. They're in Dubai, man. Okay, flight level 390. And then finally, we got flight level 400 after Nubda, which is our next waypoint. There you go. So now we have entered Japan. Japan is on our right. We're flying off the shores of Japan. I believe it's not indicated here. Oh well, it's still Russia technically. Still Russia for a little bit, but there's Etorofu. Iturup. And the NH111 has beaten me into going to Haneda. We should do something. Can I increase my fuel consumption? My speed? We should do this. Mach 0.890. There you go. Yo, it's so smooth here. You got the HUD. Listen, it's fantastic. Aviation Curry. Hello, I'm building up a PC. Should I choose AMD or Intel? What do you think, Bossman? Using it for Premiere Pro and MSFS with add-ons. AMD is good, man. Get yourself a Ryzen 7900X3D or maybe a 7850X3D.
The one with 3D at the end.
Yeah, the 3D. The 3D is good. And then graphics card.
The Core Ultra, to be honest, it's just like 5%, not even 5% better than the 1390 now.
Yeah,
if you want to buy an Intel and save money, I would say get the 13900, but that's it.
3900? Yeah, 13900. Okay, the K. Yeah, I would say go with AMD. AMD is gonna. Right now AMD is the winner. Honestly, in my humble opinion, AMD is the winner because Intel is just doing like remakes of their previous generations, and it's just like the iPhone. You know what I mean? It's like just a new release, but empty new release. You know. I would recommend that you take a look at Gamer Nexus. Gamer Nexus is a very well-known content creator. He does reviews of a lot of modern CPUs, and it speaks about the difference between the latest generation of AMD, so the Ryzens, versus the latest generation of Intel. And I can tell you that the latest generation of Intel is a little bit behind. So yeah, for the GPU, I would say maybe if you're using Premiere Pro and stuff, I would recommend maybe a 4080, an RTX 4080 if you can, an RTX 5080 if you can, if you got the budget for that. But again, you may encounter an issue with so look, I'm running the simulator. I got a 4070 Ti Super, and it's awesome. I still got the box right here. The Ti Super is really a very good mid-range, you know. You won't notice the difference between the 4070 Ti Super and the 4080. But again, so 4070 Ti Super and the 4080 are close together, but then you have the 4080 Ti, which gets closer to the 4090. But thanks for your question, Aviation Curry. I really appreciate it, man. It's my pleasure, buddy. It's my pleasure, man. Welcome to the channel. If you're online right now, you must be from the EU, right? Probably the EU, since everyone in North America is sleeping. Earn the sub. Thanks, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. It's my pleasure, man, to assist. Australia. Oh, my mates from the down under. This is a guy talking to us from summer while we're freezing here. Thanks for the like, Aviation Curry. I really appreciate it, man. And the voice that you can hear behind me is another pretty famous content creator. His name is Air Bossman. Air Bossman as in the big boss, you know, boss. And Air as in Air Canada. Air Bossman. Kind of a funny name, very creative. It means everything, but also it means nothing at the same time, you know?
Wow.
I'm just bugging you, man. I'm just fucking... it's like his name... It's like his name means everything, but it means nothing at the same time. No, we're not getting each other's, man. Thanks for the sub, though. I do really appreciate it, man. Which part of Australia you talking to us from? Oh, Perth. Perth, all the way on the other side. Nice, nice, man. It's pretty cool, man. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, my friend. I appreciate it. We're doing a flight from Calgary in Alberta, Canada, and we're going down to Tokyo. Narita, which is closer to your time zone, I guess. And we are just about to conclude. We're hitting the we're just a few miles off the shores of Hokkaido. So as soon as we reach Hokkaido, then the rest is gonna be smooth as silk as we fly all over the island of Honshu. Actually, we're not even gonna fly over the island of Honshu. We're gonna go over water all the way till Tokyo. So Horizon will also be good for Premiere Pro and will let me run a lot of add-ons. Yeah, it will, man. I got a Horizon 7900X 3D, and it's, look, I got no CPU related issues at all. It's really good. Then if you want to add the additional touch, if you're really a sound geek, I would recommend you get an audio interface. I can't, unfortunately, I can't show you my audio interface, but I have an audio interface called, it's called, the brand is Focusrite. You won't miss it. It's red. It's kind of a chromy red color. Focusrite. And you plug it into your speakers, into your computer, and you get a very crisp sound, no matter the kind of headset that you be wearing. A lot of people will invest a lot of money into headsets, but in reality, you don't really have to buy expensive headsets. All you have to do is get a good audio interface that will split it's gonna split the sounds properly, and then you use any cheap Amazon headset, and you should be perfect, man. So let me show you. So that's the one here. Not sure if you can see it. I need to see my microphone here. So my microphone. I need to see my screen here. There you go. It looks like this. That's the audio interface that I have. It's very good. I've had it for multiple years, and yeah, I've seen a lot of content creators with those. Yeah, it's one of the standards, honestly. It's one of the most powerful and best budget-friendly user interface. If you don't want, if you're not into the 4 digits, you know, when it comes to purchasing an audio interface, just go with the classic Focusrite. It's very sturdy, very good, very simple. You don't really have to install many things with it. It's just the software, and then it's a pretty quiet software. It sits in a tray, and you're good, man. Yeah, man. So when you talk about Premiere Pro, you're talking about Adobe Premiere Pro, right? Just to make sure that we're on the same page. Yeah, Adobe Premiere Pro. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can run it pretty smoothly, man. With my rig, I run Blender very easily. I do sometimes textures and livery repaints and stuff like that. It runs pretty smoothly, pretty easy. Photoshop as well, when it comes to not only Photoshop but other like Canvas and stuff like that, or like thumbnails creation and stuff. And obviously right now I'm not only running my simulator, which is heavy on performance, but I'm also streaming at the same time from the same computer. So you can see how much juice your system is gonna be willing to use to get you the best possible performance. But I guess, Bossman, the savior right now for flight sim is really DLSS. I feel like DLSS is really
I mean the 4090 plays also.
Well, you got a 4090, but I have a 4070 Ti Super, and it looks really good too. Like, look at my stream right now. It looks very decent, man. It's my pleasure, Aviation Curry. Not a problem at all. And thanks for the sub and for the like, my friend. Thank you very much. I see that you do flight reviews, right? Oh, nice. So you're more into flight reviews rather than flight simulation, right? That is awesome, man. Fiji. I'm looking at your review from oh, nice, man. The video editing is really good, man. And then Singapore to Denpasar. Nice. Dude, that's the golden thing. Unfortunately, I can't take the airplane that much here in Canada because it's expensive, man. Just, I'm in Montreal here. If I want to go to Toronto, it's about 500 kilometers ish, something like that. But flying from Montreal to Toronto is probably going to cost you the same thing as if you want to fly from Montreal to Tokyo. Believe it or not, there's no logic about it. It's just actually you may fly further and pay less than if you fly nearby. You know, I know that flying nearby is just a luxury, but what's up?
No, I'm playing and I was doing.
You're still playing the same game?
With the Champions one.
Oh, okay.
League of Legends.
Oh, okay.
Do you hear any background noise or anything like that?
Background noise? What do you mean?
Yeah. No, when I talk. Do you hear any more when I don't talk? Do you need any background noise?
No, no, no.
Okay.
So what time is it now in India and in Philippines? In the Philippines right now it should be 3:30 p.m. I'm not wrong. So Bossman, we're reaching out to all of the audiences and they're all time zones. Yeah. I'm reaching out to everyone from every single time zone. That's it, we officially just entered Japan, finally, at last. And now it's just a matter of time before we land. So... So the top of descent is gonna be at... Oh yeah, we need to reach flight level of 400 before we can see the top of descent. Don't worry about me, I'm whining. Sorry, whining. I'm not whining, I'm yawning. Thank you, Aviation Curry. Thanks, man.
Oh, that's not how you do it.
I'm yawning. I'm yawning, but I'm okay. I can still take it. But then tomorrow, don't even try to find me. Don't even try to find me. I mean tomorrow, today, later on. Just forget about me. I don't exist. You have a Qatar 777 review coming soon? Nice. Nice, man. It's a very good niche, man. It's a very good niche, the flight reviewing. Yeah, it's a very good niche, and you may actually get good deals with airlines once they start to once you start to grow as far as user base, subscribers, and likes and whatnot, and monetization. You start to get some hopefully some sponsorship by multiple airlines, and it's like what was the name of that guy, the Asian guy, David what?
Sam
Yeah,
Shui.
Sam Shui, yeah. Sam Shui, that guy, he's literally traveling. He's traveling, he's enjoying himself, and he gets money, man. I saw his video when he did the inauguration flight for the Flying Honu, the A380 from All Nippon Airways. He flew from Tokyo to Honolulu, and yeah, he met with the CEO of the airline. He met with very important people, and you know, and the guy gets free like the free flight, and plus the airlines pay him, so it's pretty good. But good luck to you, Aviation Curry. I'm fighting against some sort of a 777 who's right next to me. We are really, like, we've been flying together from like North America all the way down to Tokyo pretty much. No big deal, man. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. The Japanese coastline is still not 100% close, but crazy. So we took the Pacots, Juliet, the track Juliet.
That some Chinese Asian,
something like that. It's epidemic. It's called A True Master, the song. It's just like random Asian vibe, but it respects the theme because we're in Asia now. Officially. Oh my goodness me, look at that. Look at that view, my friend. WESTJET, the spirit of Canada. Yeah, WESTJET Livery is very hard to beat. Honestly, if I have to compare between the 787 livery with WestJet and the one with Air Canada, I will comfortably tell you that WestJet is better. Their choice of colors, the finesse, it's really like it's a very well thought design. I should play VATSIM. I'm on VATSIM, man. I'm on VATSIM right now. It's just that there's nobody. You know, Asian people are very busy. I don't know if it's gonna be easy to find someone who is into flight sim. Don't know. So there's not much going on in Asia, like as far as controllers and everything. And it's almost the morning for me here. My cat is not understanding what's happening to her, because usually she waits for me to turn off the lights of the computer and stuff, so she can come to bed with me in the bedroom. But you know, the way that I have built things for my cat is very comfortable. She's very She's a very... Oh, Aviation Curry. Thank you very much for the $2. Aviation Curry coming with a $2 Aussie. Thank you very much, my friend. I do really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Your $2 Aussie has traveled a long way to Montreal, Canada. Across the Pacific Ocean and the entirety of the continent here in North America. Thanks, my friend. Much appreciated. A long haul, a long haul. If you come to Canada, let me know, man. If you come to Montreal specifically, I can take you to some spotting areas. If you want to take some shots of landing and taking off airplanes next to the Montreal airport. You have so many areas here in Canada where you can take good shots. I don't know. I've never been to Perth. Only in the simulator. I actually have a flight maybe a couple of months ago. If you take a look at my channel, a couple of months ago, I had a flight to Perth on the A380. I think it's called No Comments Flight to Perth or something. Yeah. But you guys have quite a big airport. Hold on, YPAD. Hold on, Perth is... No, it's YPTH, Perth. YPTH. Airport, yeah. No, YPTH, YPPH, sorry. YPPH is Perth, yeah. But YPAD is Adelaide. That's where I landed. Oh yeah, never mind. Never mind. Perth, I know that you guys on the complete opposite side of the country. Yeah, YPPH, yeah. Okay. Do you guys get any international flights that come into Perth? Okay. You know what? I have a video at Perth. Look, I'm gonna pop it out for you, okay? And I'll copy the link for that video into the chat, and you'll see that, man. Perth. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure I have it. No, that's Adelaide. That's Port Hedland. Come on, impossible. I have Perth. I know that. I've done. I can't find that video right now, but I know that I've done Perth. I've done Perth 100%. Because when I look at the airports, I'm just looking at Google. I am very familiar with the layout and stuff. It's definitely not the first time for me. And you guys got you got a bunch of Virgin Australia, right? At Perth. I'm trying to look at the heavies, but the jetways on the picture are nowhere to be found. Two A380s with Emirates and Qatar, 4 Singapore flights a day, and flights to Bali, Malaysia. And direct flights to London, Heathrow and Rome. Okay, that's about it, man. Well, that's enough, man. For what you called a small airport, that's quite a lot, man. You're getting a lot of stuff, man. I think Bossman is getting much less international flights than you do. Bossman, you saw the French bee come into Calgary, right?
Yeah.
Where did he come from, though?
That was Perry Orly.
Oh, from Paris. Paris Orly. Okay.
Yeah, because during that time it couldn't land in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Because there were like fire and smokes.
Yeah.
So they did their stop before going to Tahiti in Calgary.
I see.
So they did for 2 weeks. They did that. So I was that.
And you have Condor that goes to Calgary as well.
Yeah, during summertime.
Oh, only summer. Yeah. They announced that we're gonna be getting the French bee. We're getting French bee to Montreal. It's gonna be cheaper to go to France.
And what's the other one? Discover, something like that.
Discovery? What is that?
Discover.
Possible.
Yeah, Discover. That it's a German.
I don't know it. We don't have it in Montreal.
Discover or something.
Okay.
And
he's got Qantas.
Edelweiss. They come in.
Oh, Edelweiss, yeah.
Edelweiss, yes.
I'm looking at your question, Aviation Curry. So the latest generation from AMD is... It's the 9000s. And that would be the 9950X. I'm at the 7000th generation. I got the 7950 X3D, which is comparable to the 13900K from Intel. But the 900 and the 9000 series, for example, if you pick the either 9950X or the 9800 X3D, I would recommend you go with X3D, right? Like you're gonna own the place, man. Like, look, I'm looking at amount of FPS, Cyberpunk, 59%.
7900, 7800 3D, they're good.
Yeah. Dude, you're you're making me feel like upgrading already, man. I just saw the latest generations that they released and I'm like, oh damn it, man. I need to upgrade, man. Not quite yet, but my computer so far so good, right? The only problem that I have with my computer, which is a real problem, and I wasn't able to find the solution to it, is when I turn my computer off at night, the next day in the morning I go and hit the power button to turn it on, it doesn't turn on. So the only workaround for me to turn it on, because I've done a lot of testings and nothing is failed, there's nothing broken, right? It's just the power button that doesn't seem to be working. So I have to turn off the computer from the emergency switch on the back, which disconnects basically everything. And then I turn back that emergency switch on, and then I hit the power button, and then it turns on. I don't know why it does that. I tried to open up the console. It may be my case, because my case is a very old case. It's like the it's the 5000X, the airflow with tempered glass from Corsair. I think that's what is causing the issues. 7900 X3D, yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, 7900 X3D is a good one. But so Aviation Curry, 7900 X3D is not the latest generation. That's not the latest generation, but it's a very good performing CPU. You see, the thing with the AMD is that once they release a new generation, they don't release that new generation to kill the previous generations. You know, they have a different strategy. AMD has like a 3 generations era, you know. So right now you got the 7000, 8000 and 9000 generations. They all fall within the same big generation, right? So they all roughly about perform the same, right? The only difference that you'll notice is the amount of cores and the amount of threads. That's it. But if you take a look at Intel, they jump from 12th gen to 13th gen, and it's absolutely different. The KB Lake and then the other one, they warm up so much, man. The most Intel latest cores, they run pretty hot, and you don't want that, because first of all, you're gonna have to invest a lot of money into a cooler, and you may end up with still heat leaking issues into your case, which will make things a little more complicated, like much more complicated. So 7900 X3D or 7950X? (3:52 a.m. local time, Montreal). Bossman, you wanna watch the landing, right?
I'm going to bed soon. I have to go to the bed tomorrow.
You have to go to bed tomorrow, you said? What did you say? Yeah. I wanna go to bed too, but I have to wait until I land. I have to wait until after landing. And you know how it is. After landing, you get the replay, and then another replay, and then another replay. And then Yevgeny's gonna wake up and he's gonna start talking shit. Yevgeny's gonna be like, no, I'm not satisfied. It was not stable. You know? It's nice. But yeah, Aviation Curry, your questions are very good, man. Oh, seriously? Another one? Come on, man. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Aviation Curry coming again with another Australian $2. Thanks, my friend. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's my pleasure. Not a problem, man. I'm just sharing with you the information that I know, and that's it, man. It's not a big deal at all, man. It's not like a, you know, it's just sharing the experience. But thank you, man. Thank you for a total of $4 Australian. Thank you, man. Not a problem, man. It's all a pleasure, man. All a pleasure, man. Oh no.
What?
Sorry, I can't say it. I'm gonna write it again.
When?
Hmm?
When?
Crazy. Oh, when he said? Today. Bossman, today.
The CRJ stream.
Yeah.
What? Can you send me the?
It's the latest one. The CRJ.
Yeah, but which time?
It's not which time. It's like you just check the views. He was at like 400 once he finished the stream, and now 1.1. He went crazy. And on top of that, no comments. That's really weird.
I mean, streams doesn't really get comments.
What?
Streams. People don't really comment streams.
Yeah. Yeah. Finally getting close to our destination. So it looks like Australia is picking up some of the videos because they're waking up right now in Australia. I think it's no, they're not. they're not waking up. It's 1 p.m. It's in the afternoon right now. Well, it depends. They got multiple time zones, but I guess the east coast of Australia is like 1 p.m. or something. Maybe 1 p.m., 3 p.m., something like that. What time is it in Australia right now? At least in Perth. Perth is behind. Wait, 2 hours? 3 hours? 3 hours behind Sydney? Have you been to Australia, Bossman?
No.
Never, huh? Yeah, same. I mean, I used to do turns at Brisbane and then come back on a 5 crew configuration. 5 pilots.
On 789?
789, yeah. 5 pilots. Can you imagine 5 pilots and 16 flight attendants? It's usually a jam-packed airplane.
Why?
Because it's a 16 hours flight from Vancouver to Brisbane. What? No, it's because first of all, to go from Canada to Australia, the consumption of fuel is going to cost the airline a lot of money. And then once you get there, once you are parked at the airport, the airplane needs to pay for the slots, right?
Yeah.
And so, because they have like 3 flights to Brisbane per week, it's not like a regular rotation. Like, for example, Montreal-Toronto, there is like 5 flights a day. So it's easy. You don't need to, you don't need to get 5 pilots on your airplane, you know? Like, it's just natural rotation. The crew that is there wakes up, takes your airplane, and you arrive, you go take rest, you know? But in Australia, it's different. In Australia, it's like, you get 5 crew members, 2 pilots fly in, 2 pilots fly out, and 1 is reserved. You know what I mean? So the pilots that...
Reserve in case someone gets sick.
It's like a relief pilot. Relief pilot, not in case someone is sick, but in case one of the pilots wants to take a break. And also the law in Canada, I don't know how it is now, but back when I used to work in the airlines, the law in Canada said that you cannot fly more than 16 continuous hours per day. And then they reduced it to more than 12 continuous hours per day. You know? So... I don't know how the law is now, but... I see.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. Finally.
Oh, you have 9 people watching.
9 people watching. Yeah, I think we're tapping into the other side of the
Asia?
world. Yeah, Asia and
Asia.
Europe. Asia and Europe. It's kind of Saturday morning, afternoon there. So I'm guessing, since I'm the only one streaming at this time of the day in North America, they're getting some DZ Aviation going to them. Look at this one, Bossman.
Well, look what.
Did you see? It's nothing.
No, I didn't see.
You didn't see the video that I sent you on Discord. The guy is not doing anything. He's flying with an airplane close to the ground, and then he goes all the way up and close to the ground and all the way up, etc., etc.
Yeah.
It's crazy flying. There you go. Almost arriving. What?
131 people watching. What the heck?
Uh-huh. Yeah, 131 people watching that guy. He's not doing anything. But I think it's probably not real viewers.
Yeah, probably.
It's not real viewers because you see the amount of subscribers versus the amount of viewers.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
So what's the point?
Yeah, they just do that to troll, I guess. I don't know. Wow, there's the actual WESTJET. There's another WESTJET that is ahead of me. He's arriving to Tokyo. Thanks for all the views, my friends. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Please don't hesitate to come in the chat and talk to us. Always happy to reply to you guys. Always a pleasure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I believe at this time of the day we are the only ones left awake in North America. It's 4:08 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada. 4:08 a.m. Thank you, thank you. And guys, it would be really nice if you could do me a favor and hit that likes button. That'd be much appreciated, and it would support this video and channel greatly. Thank you guys, thank you. Once again, thank you very much. I'm fighting against my body to stay awake. Flight started about 6 or 7, probably 8 hours ago now. Yeah, we left Calgary 8 hours and 22 minutes ago. And the stream has now been running for 9 hours and 9 minutes. Not too bad, eh? We started counting 8 hours and 22 minutes ago, and then so I did a roughly about a 40 minutes startup procedure, which is cool. Which is cool. Thank you guys, thank you. Oh, the guy said stop watching this guy. These streamers, they just put videos on repeat to farm your views. That's what they do, they farm views.
And YouTube don't stop this crazy thing?
I don't know. I got no idea. They should technically stop that, because it's the same video over and over again. It's like going in circles. Bossman, you gotta do sometimes late streams like this, like overnight.
Yeah.
Because you will tap into the audience from the other side of the world. And they deserve to have fun with Bossman. You know? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's it. Hokkaido is behind. We should be able to see the island of Honshu in just a few minutes here. On this side we should be able to see Japan. Finally. Oof. The light at the end of the tunnel. Finally, guys. Oh, yeah. One little glitch though is that the airplane since the very beginning has detected insufficient fuel, but I do have plenty of fuel. As you can see here at Tokyo Narita, I will arrive with 18.9 tons of fuel, which is slightly less than what we have right now. So I don't know why it's saying that we have insufficient fuel. We may actually have insufficient fuel in case of an emergency where we have to navigate to the alternate airport or something like that, but anyways. Yo, Mickey T. Mike. Welcome on board, my friend. You still awake, man? Wow. Wow, man.
Mickey Mike.
Mickey T. Mike, I'm with Bossman. You can hear his voice. Oh, you gotta get adjusted for your work schedule. Do you work at night or something? When is the top of descent? Oh, gotcha, man. So you're just waking up? Nice, man.
Oh my god, oh my god!
What's up?
I'm playing games.
What's up, Bossman? You scared the shit out of me. I'm like, well, what happened?
No, I almost died, bro. I almost died.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Gotcha.
Oh my god!
Yeah, for me it was a coffee effect, man. I took a second coffee and it kind of boosted me throughout the night, so. Yeah, 4 a.m. just like that. And I'm keeping Bossman a hostage with me. Let's look at our top of descent. Yeah, there you go. Top of descent in 237 nautical miles. So after Noob that we're supposed to actually... Weirdly enough, we should go
What's
up.
up, Mike? What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Yeah, this guy is holding me hostage with this. I don't understand people doing 10 hours, 16 hours flight, man. I can't.
I like it, man. I mean, it's all right, man. I've done it in real life, so it's there's something exciting about long hauls. I don't know how to explain it. Whether it's real life or simulator or whatever, doing a long haul is something exciting. Like once you land, first of all, the fact that you're flying a big airplane, like the fact that you are conscious of the size of the airplane, the number of passengers that you're carrying, and the distance, how far you're going, that is really a huge amount of excitement in it, right? And then there's time. So the distance, you measure it with your brain with time. So you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna fly 10 hours. Then when you land, and if you butter the bread, you're gonna have a feeling of like really like personal achievement or like something really satisfactory, you know? So
Oh my god, we dead.
that's personally the reason why I liked long hauls.
Why do we have a Latino sound?
I don't know. It just transitioned on its own.
It's like we're going to Cuba.
Yeah. It just switched on its own. Oh man. So Gerald was talking earlier and was like, yeah, I'm gonna hold up, and Gerald is gone, man. Gerald has slept on his right ear for like an hour, and now he's just switching to the other side, man.
What time did you take off?
My time in Montreal, I think it was like, hold on, I started the stream at 7 p.m. So I would have departed at 7:40 p.m. my time. And now it's 4:22 a.m. But I was mentally prepared for this flight since yesterday. Because yesterday I was trying to do this flight and I had a power outage right on the Stampede 1 departure off of Calgary. Like literally, I took off, went up to 7,000 feet, made the first left turn, boom, everything disconnected. You know? So... we're getting very close to the top of the descent now. Fueling looks to be okay. Yeah, no real concern. What? I think Kitty Mike didn't hear your message. I mean, what you said on the microphone. I don't know how your voice is coming up. So you may write to him on the chat, Bossman. You didn't miss anything. Bossman was talking to you, but I don't know if you heard him, Kitty Mike. He was trying to talk to you. He's with me on Discord. He's playing League of Legends or something, and he's watching the stream. He really wants to see the landing. That guy is so competitive, man. He butters the bread, and your voice just came out of nowhere, Bossman. Screaming.
What did you say? I didn't hear. I was like, oh my god, this guy.
I'm talking to Mickey Mike, and I think he didn't hear you when you were talking to him. He didn't hear you, so try to send him a message in my video chat. Maybe he'll maybe that way he'll catch it.
Oh my god, this guy, man. Yeah. No, I'm playing League of Legends and I'm not paying attention. But what's up, Mickey Mike? What's up? What's up? I think we should. I think one day we should like all be in one flight, all the streamers.
You know, you can technically do that. Relief pilot, and you know, you can do the shared cockpit. Hey, Mickey Mike, I tried shared cockpit with one of our viewers. He's a real life pilot as well, and we did a shared cockpit flight on the PMTG 737. And it was absolutely as real as it gets. Like, there was no glitch, no issue, no problem at all whatsoever. We used a platform called Your Controls or something, You Control or Your Control, something like that. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I did the same with Bossman, but unfortunately I landed on the wrong runway, so I think the problem is Bossman.
you landed on the wrong runway and you say that it's my fault. Come on, man.
Oh, he did a couple of shared flights with Owls. That's cool. That's cool. We should do something where like a lot of streamers will do shared flights together randomly. You know?
No. That's one good one.
Like you host, I host, Bossman hosts, someone else hosts, and so on and so forth. Almost like Almost like what was his name? Is that Blue? I think he did like 2 years ago, like last year or 2 years ago, he did like a Formula One World Tour cargo thing. Like he really did it himself from scratch, and he was actually hauling the racing cars from a country to another, and he was doing like shared cockpit with other people. So
how long have you been streaming, Mike? This freaking poppy is everywhere, man. It's insane.
Mike, haven't you been streaming for like a year or something? I think you said that on one of your podcasts, no? The latest one, I think, with the other 8 guys. Fly with Lado and stuff like that, and all them. Oh, a year and 5 months. Okay.
Yeah, I
nice,
started
nice.
like 4 months ago, and today I got my first trawler. God damn it!
Your first what? Oh,
someone who trolled me, man.
The troll. Okay, yeah. It was the same guy for you and for me. Dude, he was spamming so bad. Man, he was spamming so bad. My chat rate in the span of 2 minutes went up to like 135. The guy was like a machine. He was typing. I don't even know if it's a real human being or not, man. Yeah. But Mike, you respond to them. You just gotta ignore them, man. Because when you respond to them, they want that attention. That's why they keep trolling, man. You just let them be and ban, like not ban, but just hide their messages and you're done, man. Yeah, they exist for everyone, man. Unfortunately, it's the reality of it. I think they like it. Big T Mike, I think they like it when you behave to, like, you kind of react to their trolling. I think they like it. That's the reason why they keep trolling more. I think I caught one of your videos a couple of weeks ago. I think you were doing a flight from Boston or something, and I showed that video to Boston yesterday. There was a couple of guys talking about like visa to the US or like finding me someone to marry, and I want to get a visa to something like that, something along those lines. And you looked so pissed, man. Me and Bossman were watching the video yesterday, and they were like, "What the hell is this? Like, how can people be so insane to troll to this kind of level? You know? Yeah, it's too much, man."
Yeah, I got my first troll today, and all the gang came in and say, "Calm down," because my words is really sharp when I talk, man. I can't. Dude, even the N word went out. My N word went out, man.
Yeah.
I really don't care. Man. I mean, you.
Yeah, but don't say that, man. Try to hold it.
I really can't.
Hold it.
I can't.
Yeah. Well, at least you're African, so just like you said, you can get a pass, I guess. Just like you said on your chat earlier. Yeah. One person starts and then everybody, it just goes like domino effect, man. It's like it goes crazy, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, keyboard warriors behind the freaking screen, man. Because in real world, like I can't hold too much discussion. Physically, it has to go, man.
Yeah. Yesterday was funny. He was like, views bots, please leave me alone, go away. and then you see the views going up and up and up and up, and he's like, leave me alone, go away, and then just keep going up. Yeah. It's really weird. But it messes up the whole algorithm after that, which is something that needs to always be investigated by YouTube to kind of clear that off your way.
What are those guys doing? My God.
Alrighty, here's Japan. Look at that. Look at Japan. Beautiful Japan. Finally. Finally.
We win this. We win this. We win this. Let's go. Win.
Bossman, you're really competitive, man. I can tell.
Why?
You're really competitive. You're like, we're winning this, we're winning this. And you play a lot of competitive games too. Like FC25 and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like competitive stuff.
Okay. Flying Honolulu to Anchorage right now in the MD-11. Going to get the cruise and hit the shower. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice flight, man. Honolulu to Anchorage. Is it like 5 hours or something?
Are you doing the full flight or are you going to bed?
No, he's gonna go to the shower. He said he's gonna be awake for another 5 hours or something.
Yeah, but he's not going to the shower for 5 hours, man.
No, he's gonna take shower and come back to the fight, obviously. Obviously, man. What the hell is that logic, man? He's like, Bossman, fucking goofy, man. The most important detail in Bossman's mind is the shower, not the flight. I was like, in my mind I'm trying to think, how long is that flight? About 5 hours. And he's like, he's not gonna stay in the shower for 5 hours. Who cares? Okay. Still about 22 pounds of fuel. We're good, we're good, we're good. We are very good. So let's take a look at the winds. Weather, Tokyo. 300 at 14, so the winds haven't changed direction.
I'm gonna pass
still
out with
northwest.
the aviation.
You're gonna pass out like literally a few minutes before landing. Look how close I'm to top of descent. That's it. In 119 nautical miles, I'll start descending.
Dude, I don't know if it's the music or something, man, but I'm sleeping.
The music. So this music doesn't work for you. Okay, let me give you some other music.
You know, when I put Latin music, it's after a good meal, you know, and you dance with Latina, you know, and chili, and you know.
What about this song here? You can't listen?
Fuck, man, no.
That's your song, man. You gotta stay up until at least 8 a.m. PST. Oh, you're on PST? What the hell, man? So right now it's like 1 PST. So you got another like 7 hours. God damn it, man. You gotta take care of your health, man.
Mike, what you do? Are you like
you gotta sleep, man.
Pilot? Or what you do?
Oh my
Working
goodness
for
me.
airliners? What you do?
Wow. Armed security. Okay. Or hotel and casino. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Vegas is normal, man. Vegas is like the city that never sleeps, so overnight doesn't matter, man. Yeah, I was in Vegas last year, man, with my wife. Went to the
security.
Hara. Hara? How's it called? The Hara? Next to the Paris. It's pretty cool, Vegas. The Hara, the hotel. I believe it's Harrah. Hara. It's right next to the that Eiffel Tower that they have there, next to the Paris. Yeah, the Harris. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I brought my dad for the first time in the United States in 2016.
Vegas?
From Africa, yeah. I brought him to Vegas, and
and
he was like, his eyes was like, what the heck is going on?
Big Moose, good evening. How's it going, my friend? How far into the flight are you, and how long is the flight? The flight is about 10 hours, and we are at 8 hours and 50 minutes. So, just if you take a look at the top of descent here, we're 94 nautical miles from top of descent. So, we should be arriving pretty soon. Pretty soon.
Yeah.
Actually, I got Volanta here just to show you an idea. We are the red airplane, and Tokyo is right here. So, expect a landing very soon.
There we go, Big Moose. Hold it up, because we still have 10 hours to go.
There
Let's
you go, Big Moose. No, not 10 hours ago. No. Longest I could do was 6 hours. Really? Well, then I'm the Big Moose then in that case, man. If I'm doing a 10 hours flight, then it's me. I'm the Big Moose, man. You're the small moose, right? So Big Moose, if your name is Big Moose, then I'm assuming you must be from Canada, since moose is our national animal right here. Pretty much, like an iconic creature.
Wait. It's not the castor? What is it?
The beaver? The beaver? Yeah, well, in Canada we got all of them. Beaver, moose, squirrel, raccoon. Everybody they do all of them.
Oh, he's from Latvia.
Oh, Latvia, okay. Interesting. Latvia. From Latvia, adopted into the US in Pennsylvania. Okay. So you're on the same time zone as me. Okay. Is there any speed restriction? No. Not on this arrival. 4,000 over G now. And that's about it. We'll make a quick announcement, and then in about 5 minutes we'll be starting our descent to Tokyo. Tokyo traffic, good afternoon. This is WESTJET 801 Heavy. Just calling for a top of descent in about 5 minutes. We'll be descending towards Tokyo Narita. Expect arrival. Runway 34 left. Upok East arrival. Transition over Gina, 4,000 feet. WESTJET 801 Heavy for Tokyo. There you go. And for the two airplanes ahead of us or behind us, there's the All Nippon 111. I believe. Please communicate when we're ready for descent. Thank you. Yeah, there's an All Nippon 111. He's like right next to me. He's literally my twin. He's been my twin for the entire flight. We met in over Alaska and been flying together ever since. Do you use a joystick or a controller keyboard? I don't know if I can show you, man. Look, I'm gonna tilt the camera down a little bit. I got the yoke, man. I got the yoke that I keep asking Bossman to buy.
Oh no.
I keep asking him to buy the yoke because you don't fly a Boeing with a joystick, man. That's so goofy, man. That is so goofy. Well, it's for you, man. So even if you don't buy it, it's not for me. It's for you, man. But it's worth the money, man. Just like Mickey T Mike just confirmed, man. The yoke, the TCA Thrustmaster is really worth the money, man. And you have the spring, additional spring to add more resistance. That makes it a completely different beast, man.
No, my wife is gonna kill me, man.
Yeah.
Especially if by mistake.
And for the throttle, I got the TCA for Airbus. Unfortunately, because so we got two options right now. We either got the TCA throttle for the Boeing, which doesn't have, so you either have a single throttle and then you have flaps on one side and spoilers on the other, or you have both the N1 and the N2. Sorry, you have both the left and the right throttles, but then you have only the spoilers. So I didn't find that interesting. The next option would be the Bravo throttle, but the Bravo throttle comes at a pretty expensive price, so it's probably a couple of months work to be able to afford that, especially given I have a baby and tons of diapers to buy all the time. So yeah, the additional spring definitely changes the whole game, man. Yeah, and you know what? So not only you need to buy the Bravo, but on top of that you need to buy the Edition for Boeing. You know, the real throttles, and that would make it something way more interesting with a real reverser and stuff. Yeah, babies are expensive. You have a 5-year-old daughter. Yeah, you're much more advanced than me, man. Mine is 16 months old, so. He's getting heavy though. My back hurts all the time when he wants me to hold him. Oh yeah, man. Everybody says the same. I swear, man. I feel like you know every single person that told me that exact same phrase. Enjoy every minute. Yeah, but Bossman doesn't have kids yet. Yet. Is that because daycare is expensive in Calgary?
No, it's just priorities.
Priorities. Okay.
Yes, and then right now we are trying.
Yeah, because it makes sense. Because like if your wife gets pregnant, then she can't work, and it's kind of a hole in the revenue. I can understand that. It's tough, man. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at the Star Sophia. I guess we're gonna go down to 11,000 feet.
Quality wings needs to, man.
I don't know if they're gonna bring up their airplane onto Horizonsim.
They said at the beginning, at the very beginning.
Yeah, they said, but then yeah, but then
disappear.
Blue. Yeah, but then what's the name? Blue. The ones working on the 757. Bluebird. Yeah, they announced that they were gonna develop the 787. So
really?
FMC message. Yeah, they're gonna do the 787. Unable to maintain. Okay. Okay.
That means you have to plunge.
Yeah, I need to punch it in. God damn it. Let's check it. I'm pretty sure you can request it. I'm pretty sure you can request it. Hold on. Here. That would be... Nope. Forecast. Alrighty. Anyways. Let's do it.
Quality Wings as a company liquidated their asset and the dev team separated, so by technically Quality Wings is no longer a company. Oh, so that's why we haven't heard about them. And then Hini Bills get some of their dev. That's okay, that makes sense.
Oh, gotcha.
Because their 787 series on P3D was pretty good.
So 1008 in the QNH.
Another plane that I want to see too is the. Do you remember the Dash 8? Who makes it? Q.
Yeah, the Fly J Sim.
Q something.
Fly J Sim.
Majestic.
Oh, you're talking about the P3D, right? Yeah, Majestic.
Yeah, Majestic.
Dude, the airplane on Microsoft Flight Sim that made me glitch, like solid glitch. I literally didn't even see it coming. Is the Aerosoft A330, man. I did not see it coming at all. You know?
That was a middle finger for everybody.
There was so much hype around that airplane, and then they had internal disputes, and then the head of Aerosoft moved to PMDG, and then overnight, boom, it's released, and everybody's like, whoa, let's get it. And then you get like a cabin that looks like Metal Gear Solid, man. Old graphics from PS1, man. You know?
Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, you get the old graphics
even
from like...
Pac-Man looks better. Even Pac-Man looks better.
It's like a Roblox cabin, man. Like, you know what?
I felt insulted.
Yeah, they could have just blocked the access to the cabin, just like FS Labs does, and it would have been nice, you know? But they absolutely wanted to release it, and apparently they get financing from the German government for that. So that's... Yeah.
Dude, FS Labs drove me nuts, man, when they released it. Oh, man, I was swearing and stuff, man. The FS Labs, it was so buggy, and the FPS was so bad at the beginning.
Yeah, there's one thing I don't like on the FS Labs even now. It's the GSX.
Why did I pay for it? I was like, why did I pay for this plane? And they released patch 2, then patch 3, different plane.
Yeah. Mickey D. Mike said no comment. Yeah.
I know I really like it. I really like it.
What do you like?
The FS Labs.
Ah, I see. I saw Mickey D. Mike. I saw your stream, your first stream with the A321 from FS Labs, and you got also as frustrated as I was when I flown it the first time. But what I did is I contacted the developer and I complained, and then he wrote back to me, and he was really, really nice. And he explained me that you know, he was gonna help me, and he gave me some documentation to follow and stuff like that. And then he recommended that I read the manual, right? My problem was like I didn't want to read the manual because the manual was on the EFB, and scrolling down was a pain in the ass. So then he showed me where I could find the manual as a PDF, and I read it. And then he's like, if you have any questions after that, contact me. So I got back to him, and he showed me a couple of things, how to use the the de-icing and the whole departure and choose the arrival gate and stuff like that. And honestly, I was really impressed with the. I was very impressed with the customer service experience that I got from that guy. His oh, he said no comments
Mike,
in reference to Aerosoft, not FS Labs. Okay.
Yeah. Mike, I think you have the FS Labs. You should try the new patch that came today. They changed the throttle assignment.
It changed the throttle assignments.
Yep.
So like now it's more. It's
better.
Really.
So when you do your axis is for because you guys have the throttle quadrant, right? The only problem right now is just the compatibility with wing and all this stuff. I don't know if they had it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. FS Labs has.
I don't use any fancy stuff. That's the thing.
Yeah, FS Labs has the potential to be a fantastic product. Check it offline, man. Get used to it offline, and then if you're comfortable, you can take it off on a live stream. But it's really good. But I'm quite surprised that nobody is using it. Nobody. All the big heads. No one has shown any interest. Alrighty. Cheers,
what you mean? I'm using it.
All the big heads, I said. You're a small head. You're not a big head. You're a small head.
I'm a big head. I'm a really big head.
Well, if you mean by that being stubborn, then okay, I got you. Nice. Tokyo! I'm so looking forward to going down to Tokyo, man. It's like, I'm so tired, man. Okay, we're going down a little faster. That guy still has 150 views, man. And his stream started like 114 minutes ago. So like less than 2 hours ago, and he's already having like a crazy amount of people looking at him. And then he ends his videos with like 51k viewers. Crazy stuff. That's it. Finally. Bossman, you're gonna do this exact flight, man. Did you see how long it was, man?
Dude, where is top descent?
I'm already descending, man.
Okay.
I'm already at. Yeah, just waiting for the thing to come down.
Oh my god. I lost 1 subscribers at 3 a.m.
Yeah, well, how do you know?
No, because I just saw it.
Okay.
I was at 9:56 and it's 9:55 and I'm like, who's up at 9:55?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, people, time to come back. Time to come watch. We're getting close to landing now. Whoa, turbulences. That's bad. Well, I love how the engines move all together.
I think the 787 is the only one plane that flex that much, right?
Oh yeah, it flexes like a piece of rubber, man.
Like the wings can go like even over the.
Yeah.
You know, at takeoff, if you watch the wing from the horizon, you can see the tip of the wings going even above the frame.
Above the fuselage, yes, it's true.
Yeah, yeah. But why they designed that plane like that and the other one? They didn't.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they designed the plane this way and the other ways differently, but usually other airplanes have sharklets. Here it's flat, right? They made it flat here because if you make it flat, it's gonna generate vortices underneath. And basically is going to be more efficient. It's more fuel efficient. You know?
Yeah, they make some flatlet.
Yeah. I'm getting tired. But
See me back right now? Cross the land.
where is it?
Name is cross the land.
Yeah, it's today.
Yeah, I see people online.
Wow. Look at Europe on Volanta.
Cross the land. Yeah.
We should do that event next time.
Holy smoke, man! It's all over the place.
What is all over the place?
The planes.
Oh yeah, they're going everywhere.
But there is no ATC coverage. Or maybe why?
There should be. During those
Turkey-
events?
No, not even Turkey. No, it's just Iran, Egypt.
No. It's because look, this is cross the land westbound. So you start from the east and you go west, right? So basically, right now, it's at
Do
least
you
gonna
leave Dubai?
take. No, it's gonna take 4 or 5 hours before even the European ATCs are needed, right? Because if you have European ATCs right now, they're not gonna be focusing on helping the people from the on controlling the people from the event.
Yeah, because they live in Ethiopia and they live in Dubai.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dubai is. Oh man, I did Dubai. That's gonna be a nightmare with all the traffic.
There you go.
gonna pass out, man.
What? You said you're gonna pass out?
Oh yeah.
I'm at 9,000 feet now. So as soon as you see the land, this approach is like super east. As soon as you see the land, you go straight in. Follow key and done. Okay. Oh. My cat is freaking out. Sorry. She is freaking out. Solid. Alrighty, we'll stop the music, guys. We're gonna focus on the landing. We are arriving. Bossman. Bossman, are you alive?
What's up?
Are you alive? The rubber sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? Or should I say today? You gonna wear your sunglasses again? You're gonna say yesterday I stayed with DZ Aviation freaking until the end of his flight. But honestly, you should one day you should surprise your viewers and do a long haul like this. Something out of anyone's normal's mind. You'd be like, okay, whatever.
Surprise what?
Like you'll just surprise everybody and do like a super long haul flight. Something like this, like what I did, Calgary to Tokyo, where like you're gonna keep people awake all night long.
Yeah, well, right now it's kind of. I'm lucky that I'm still awake, but if I do long haul flight during daytime, my wife is gonna kill me. Like seeing me sitting on the computer for 8 hours, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna lose it.
Why?
Oh, cause
you can do it during.
I'm sorry.
No, you can do it during the nighttime, just like I'm doing now. You know?
No, I
during
can't.
The nighttime.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna fall asleep. Not the good things you log in like full hours on VATSIM. Because when I used to do my long haul flight, I will go to bed and turn off VATSIM, and when I come back I'll turn on, which is
yeah, but
will get like log like what 2 hours flight instead of 10 hours.
I think I've seen you do that before.
Yeah,
like you started long haul, and then you go to sleep, and then next day you wake up and you.
Yeah, I do that. But
yeah. But it would be embarrassing to be online and do that, and then you come in the morning and plane crashed already 6 hours ago.
You have to trust the plane.
Yeah, one day I did a flight with the A300 from Builds, and then my parents cooked something, and they're like, "Yo, come to eat." They were here. They came to my place, so I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah.
So I left the airplane in cruise. I was cruising, right, and it was like a 3-4 hours flight, so cruising not gonna be bad, you know. I left the plane cruising, and then I went to have dinner for like half an hour or something. And then my father passes by the computer, and he's like, and he comes to the kitchen. He's like, "Yo, your airplane is hitting the water and like jumping and doing flips." And I'm like, "No, you're joking. You're trolling me, right?" And I go to the screen and I see like the freaking not FS Labs, but ED Builds, the A300. The airplane just literally died. Like, you know, ED Builds, sometimes they have that issue where like your engines randomly just turn off, or like your instruments randomly just completely go blank.
Yeah.
And then you're like, what am I supposed to do, you know? Okay. We go down to 6,000 here. And let's configure the ILS. So we said 111.9. 111.9. So that hold on. 111.9 is here. Oh, it's automatically entered. Nice. Okay. Recording is gonna start right now. Let's go, my friends. After 10 hours of flying on my gaming chair, it is finally time to arrive to Tokyo. Everything's set up. Calgary is far, far away behind us, and we're ready now to move to the next step. Man, the approach is something here. Gina 4,000 mandatory. So we go direct Gina. Should be straight ahead. Night traffic, WestJet 801 heavy. Why am I going down? Oh yeah. Night traffic, WestJet 801 heavy. We are at 5,000 for 4,000 feet on the Tupac Echo arrival. Direct G now. We expect ILS runway 31 left, WestJet 801 heavy for Narita. Okay, get the lights on. All the nice lights. Taxi lights as well. Everything needs to be prepared. And now that we're going to Gina, I'm gonna take some shots of Japan. Look how beautiful it is, man. Very beautiful, man. And the arrival is going to be gate 16. My cat is going
Oh,
crazy.
nice. Flabberwire added the fix info page in the A380. They added the auto step climb.
Really? A380. Alrighty.
There we go.
Look at that view, man. It's a very humbling view. Now that we're close to the city, no longer needed to zoom. Just like this. There you go. Gina at 4,000. Laps 5. Technically, when you switch the flaps down, you're supposed to hear the
What?
You know the hydraulic?
Yeah, there's like a
Checklist incomplete. Yeah, it's true. So we do descent, auto brake set, landing data, VRF minimum, and then there you go. 148. Sounds good. Descend, then approach checklist, limiter set, and then landing checklist. Alrighty. Finally, Tokyo Narita. Oof. That was a long one. That was absolutely a long one, a long monster. But hey, we did it. We did it, and we will even beat. We'll even beat Bossman.
What?
On the landing. We're gonna butter the bread, man. We're gonna butter this
Sure,
monster.
You only have 4 knots right now. Come on.
What? 4 knots crosswind?
Yeah, that's nothing.
We'll see. Yo, I am very much close to the limit of 12 hours or 11 hours? What is it? How much is the limits?
Nah, you still have
12 hours, 12 hours. Yeah, it's 12 hours. Okay. Is there anybody at Tokyo? Oh shit. There's an A380 taking off directly facing a A330 that's going down. People got no idea. Oh, there's an all Nippon. Oh, there's the flying Honu. Wow, yes. Right after my landing, there will be the flying Honu coming. The big A380 from ANA. The blue one. It's coming from behind us. If you look at Volante, you see him. They call it the flying Honu.
Yeah, the big turtle.
The big turtle, yeah. There you go. I'm gonna go ahead and set the VOR localizer. What's our runway heading? We're looking for 338 here. Okay. And we're gonna start the approach whenever we can. And at the traffic, WESTJET 801 Heavy, we are established localizer runway 34 left, arrival. Alrighty, ladies and gents, we are ready to go. We're finally arriving. Pizza, on atterrit tout de suite là. Tout de suite. Je suis encore en live, mais j'atterris live. T'es arrivé vraiment au moment même, quoi. Alors, so we are at DME 14.7. We're gonna wait until DME 10. Then we'll extend our flaps. There you go, interception here. And then soon we'll get the glide slope. Yeah, we are in approach mode. There you go, we have intercepted the glide slope. And now we're gonna go ahead and put in our 148 landing VREF. Okay, landing gear down. Thank you. Don't worry, that's not a warning, that's just a... It's just to let you know that thank you. There you go. Now the checklist has been auto-populated. And this guy here will just do... Alrighty. Landing checklist completed. Alright. There you go. Aviation Courier, you're back, my friend. Welcome back, my friend. I'm gonna take a look at my DMs later on, X. No problem. Alrighty. So we are arriving and we are filming. I guess we're recording. So we will be visualizing a replay once we land. Now we're looking at gate 16. Gate 16, I just need to briefly check it out here on the charts. Gate 16. Gate 16, please tell me. Oh yeah, nice. Gate 16, not too far at all, is right next to the runway. Literally, we will exit to the right and gate 16 is right there. Around Whiskey 7 or Whiskey 6. Here's our runway, perfecto. And we're gonna make sure we get the missed approach altitude set. So missed approach altitude is gonna be for Tokyo 4,000 feet. It's already set. Alrighty, let's go, my friends. Let's do this. Let's butter this. We're gonna butter the bread. Here's the butter emoji. For those of you that got membership, you can use the butter emoji. The butter emoji. Alrighty, we are approaching 1,500, 1,400. There's a slight crosswind of not 5 knots but 20 knots crosswind. Thank you, bossman. 20 knots crosswind. Let's go and butter this. Let's go and butter this machine.
Better be. It has to be below. From the bossman school, it has to be below 200 FPM.
Yeah, we'll see. 1,000 feet stabilized. Follow the glide slope. There you go. We're arriving pretty nicely and pretty heavily as well. Okay. Let's do that, my friends. Where's Yevgeny? God damn it. He's not here. Finally, how does this feel, man? After 10 hours across North America, it feels bananas. Okay. All right, we're looking for 50 over the numbers.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Down center line. Negative 259. It's a big jet, so it should be normal.
Excuses.
It should be normal. No, that should be a normal.
Excuse.
That should be an absolute.
No. It doesn't matter.
Says the guy. No. Says the guy who landed his FS labs today at negative 300.
No. Yeah, with 45 gust wind for sure.
I got 20, and it's a big jet. Don't forget. And there's like a acceleration, and it's accelerating and stopping very weirdly here.
No.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, welcome to Tokyo Narita. We have arrived to our destination.
Are those FSLTL?
Yeah.
Okay.
Righty.
I thought they were. I thought it was real.
We're gonna stow. Taxi lights remains on. Wing lights off. All that stuff off. Let's go taxi to gate 16. No, these guys are not VATSIM, man. Are you crazy? Never. As we have just arrived here, APU goes on. Make sure our passengers are as comfortable as possible. And just like that.
Hey, on VATSIM it says 211.
On VATSIM? On Volanta, you mean?
Volanta, sorry. Yes.
Okay, so negative 200. So, what do you say?
211, and
so
G said 259.
Yeah. G's is always a little bit off, but it doesn't matter, man. We're gonna say it's in the negative 200s, which is all right. And viewers, god damn it, people are coming to watch the landing. We're landing. Too bad, guys. We already arrived. No, don't worry. We're gonna be playing the replay in just a moment. Don't worry about it at all. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and park. You should get an eye tracker. Yeah, you know what? Yes, you're right. You're right, man. I've been thinking about it, but I just really just haven't had the guts to buy it because I have a wife, and she may kill me if I get one. Damn it, Yevgeny. Damn it, Yevgeny in chat. What the hell is he, man? We'll see the landing from outside, and then we'll see how it goes. So we no longer need the FSLTL traffic because it's just causing us trouble. And we're gonna check the spot. It's right here. All right. There we are. Stop smoking. Quit smoking. Quit smoking, Yevgeny. Alright, so the gate should be this one here. 16, there you go. Gonna turn off the landing lights and we will start our turn. Right here, I'll do the nose GoPro camera. just to make sure that we get ourselves aligned as much as possible. So my alternative right now, instead of having an eye tracker, is to use the free mouse look. The free mouse look, my friends, the free mouse look. Gate 16. Let's go right here. We're gonna follow the bad boy here. We're centered. Look at that. Look at that, my friend. Very much centered. Whoopsie. Tiny bit. Alrighty. Parking brakes on. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tokyo, Narita. Finally, we made it. Woohoo! We made it. There we are. Big boy here. Big boy has arrived to his destination. Finally. A long flight. 10 hours and what did we do? We did 10 hours and 36 minutes. Awesome. Awesome, guys. We're gonna skip the deboarding, honestly. I don't know why I hit the deboarding button. We'll just do this. And then we said we're gonna skip it, man. Come on. We're gonna reset position. Did we say that? Still. Anyways, so confirmation is that the Horizonsim does actually perform better than the Bravo airspace. At this point, the Bravo airspace is just up to you to fly if you like it. Fine by me, I guess. But it's not gonna introduce you into extensive knowledge of how to fly the 787, and that is from my personal opinion. Alrighty, guys. So now that we are here, we're gonna try to disconnect the jetway, I guess. There you go. That will close the doors, and we'll turn the lights on. Lights on right here. Everything's all right. We'll try to kind of get these things here. We'll go back right here, and we will just reload the weight imbalance, just to make sure that yeah, so that when we do the replay, the airplane is not gonna be like crazy, not gonna act crazy, you know what I mean? FS LTL, we add some static traffic on the ground just for visual purposes, for your personal enchantment. And we do the replay, my friends. Let's ignore that. Just go right here. We'll wait for the simulator to kind of settle down. We'll let the sim settle for a moment. Alrighty. So we'll start with this view. Fantastic. So the airport is still not generated. It's still working on it. It is still working on it, my friend.
500.
Alrighty. Oh my goodness me! It looks weird with the ground not generated. It looks absolutely weird. Very weird.
50,
Look at this.
30, 20, 10.
Come on. Come on, guys. Look, this time negative 62. Come on. Okay. Next one. We do it from here, but we just do it from the outside. And we check the landing. Bossman, you're watching, right? I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this. Looks like infinite flight. Yeah, but now it's loaded. Now it no longer looks like infinite flight. It's just a simulator. After 10 hours is you bet that it's getting tired, man. Look at the flare is correct. 1,000 footers. Flare, look at this. Dang. Nice. Nice landing.
Good job.
We are gonna bring it over here.
Good job.
And then we're gonna do as usual. You know the drill. Do this. Lock mode. There you go. There you go. And now we'll stop following. And this one, there you go. That's our arrival. Can we get a gear view? Yeah, for sure, man. After this one, we'll do a gear view.
View.
That's a new one, gear view. I've never heard of this, gear view, but I know a lot of people like the gear view. Look at the wing flex, baby, man. Look at that. There's a little bit of a glitch. It looks like the landing gear doesn't really touch the ground really properly. Very smooth landing. Very, very, very smooth landing. Alrighty. So we wanted to do a gear view. That would probably be around here. That's not gonna work. Hold on. We'll improvise a gear view for you, man. I guess. That's gonna be your gear view, my friend. And this is gonna be our last replay. Let's go for it. Pretty much on the center. Just a little bit slightly off to the left. But then we went to catch it. Let's do it again. Just like this. Obviously crosswind. Trying to compensate with the rudder. Alrighty. There you go, my friends. Thank you very much to all of our mods sponsors. Thanks to every single person jumping in online with us and talking to us. giving us their opinion, advice, asking questions. Thank you to everyone for your presence today. It definitely does not go unnoticed. I do really appreciate all of that support that we have gotten today. Thank you so very much for the donations. To all of you guys, thanks to Aviation Curry for your donations. Thank you very much for X for the donation, and thank you to Airbossman as well as Evan for the memberships. You guys have spoiled us today. I do really appreciate all of that comforting support, and we do this gives us an opportunity to believe in our community more than ever. So let me put it that way. I'm actually tired right now. I haven't slept. It's 5:45 a.m. I gotta go do the dishes, and then I gotta go to bed. So you can only imagine what is ahead of me right now. But anyways, thanks for all the support. Thanks for the likes. Thanks for the subscribe. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the care. I do really appreciate it. We got Bossman with us. Thanks for your presence. Thanks for toughing it out. All of our mod sponsors, Gerald included. We salute you, my friends, upon these beautiful words. We'll see you on the next one. Stay tuned and expect some good stuff to come. See ya, my friends. I can't yell. I cannot say peace, but I'll make it just slightly. Peace. Have yourself a good night, good beginning of your day, and cheers to you all. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Alright, DC, I'm going to bed. I'm dead.